Howdy, howdy, folks. Good morning. How does how does my audio sound? I'm using this thing, big old blue snowball, instead of my usual just headphone mic. This is what I usually use to record videos, but I usually do it in a closet so I don't get all this echo and stuff. So I don't know how bad the oh, I'm watching my own stream. I don't know how bad the ambient noises in the background. Yo, Schmanky, good to see you. Good morning, everyone. Hi, Kanaju, just your average dude posting or watching. Cool. Yeah, believe it or not, I've somehow the only thing I've seen of this update, obviously besides the cover, which I had to put in my thumbnail, was that when I opened up Twitter this morning, I saw people were like, "Oh, the water looks good." I'm like, "Finally, water update." But that's all I know. I haven't read anything else, and I can't believe if you look at this, we have a trailer, which I'm excited for, but we also have. Let me just turn my camera. But we also have a deep dive with Sean, which I mean, he never does. So I'm really excited. What I'm going to do is I'm going to watch both. I'm going to check out the patch notes live because I find the patch notes fascinating. That's like my favorite part of every update. And then I'm going to jump into the game. Try it for myself. How does that sound? Ambient is fine. How you doing, Kanaju? Audio's good. Well, I know what I'm playing after work today. Yeah, I'm lucky. I had a lot of, I'm right now it's the summertime, so I'm working from home. But I got my work done yesterday, so I was up late last night making sure that anything that would have been due today or tomorrow or Friday, I've pretty much taken care of. So I should just be able to play No Man's Sky the rest of the week. But you light mode, hey, it's sunny outside. What do you expect? And honestly, I use a lot of things in light mode. I know. But, finally an update. Yeah, and it's a big one, 5.0. I mean, I haven't been this excited for an update since 3.0. Origins back in 2020. I remember seeing the trailer for that, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? So I still don't know what to expect with this one, but the fact that it's 5.0 and not 4.8 or 4.9 or something, the fact that it's called Worlds Part 1, they've never done a part 1 update. That is insane. It makes me wonder if those 3 globes meant we're getting parts 1, 2, and 3, right? It's a lot of worlds. But, Microsoft Store when? I'm not sure. I know it's on PS5. I have it loaded on my PS5 right now. That's what I'll be playing it on. I see waves on the water. Ooh, schmanky, I'm excited. Rare case where the trailer exceeded all expectations. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah. Well, that's good. Is No Man's Sky for PC and console? Yeah, of course it is. It's on PC. It's compatible with Steam Deck. It's on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series consoles, and Switch, as well as Mac. I think those are all the systems you can play No Man's Sky on. But is the update on Switch yet? I don't know. Usually those updates take a couple days to reach Switch because I think Nintendo has a longer certification period. So I'm not sure when it'll hit all systems. Usually you get PC, PS5, Xbox day one, but the exact times that those are released varies greatly. But it's on all the things. Morning, Kanaju, just part 1 for the summer. More parts coming before summer's over. That's what it seems like. But yeah, I'm gonna watch the trailer. I'm gonna watch the deep dive. I'm gonna read the blog post. I'm gonna read the patch notes, and then I'm going to get into the update myself because, like I said, I'm really excited. So I've got myself a monster here because again, I was up late last night. So I got that taurine. You know what I'm saying? Wait, could I try adding you in my PS4? I mean, I don't really add friends on PS4. I only keep like people I know IRL. and like one friend from Roblox like 15 years ago. And a couple people I've met back in the day when I used to play more online. When did this happen? Just finished my No Man's Sky base yesterday. It just happened like an hour ago. They dropped these trailers. What does this say right here on the timestamp? 31 minutes ago. Let me refresh. Yeah, they dropped this about an hour ago, 59 minutes ago. So, boy, I'm excited. I would have started all this sooner, but like I said, I was kind of sleeping in a little bit. But it's only 8:57 my time, so I mean I didn't sleep in that much. I woke up and then I had to do some chores, and then I had to make a thumbnail and sort of get the stream set up because like I don't have a streaming setup, so like I brought this mic out and I've got like 2 little table thingies so I can hold my computer here, and yeah. No. I'm all right. So before I get anything spoiled for me in the chat, I'm just gonna get into the trailer. Now, there's a fair chance the trailer is gonna demonetize me because I don't know YouTube's content ID system, but we'll see. What'll happen is I'll probably cut this stuff and then make a video out of it later, which is just like patch notes and whatnot. And that one, I might have the full audio. We'll see because, like I said, YouTube, you know. Anyways, the background music in the trailers is always sketchy. So, I don't hear anything. Oh, I know why I don't hear anything. Okay, set this to, we'll do 1440. Theater mode. I didn't say play. I said theater mode. Alrighty. Well, that's already cool. I mean, this is interesting. Okay. Sorry, bad timing on my part. So that very loud noise, I don't know how loud it is on your end, but on my end, it's like deafening. It's my cat's automatic feeder. It goes off at 9 a.m. So let me just wait for that to finish. And the thing about that is, we have 2, and I think they're like 30 seconds off. So that was the first one. Whoops. The second one should go off any second now. We'll just have to wait and see. But okay, I couldn't hear anything, so I think I need to close this. Close remote play. Now let me see if I can. No, I still can't hear it. Yeah, there's the other feeder. Let's see here. Why am I not picking up desktop audio? Sounds like screaming. Sorry about that. Why don't you just play it? Well, because I love hype cycles. So I try not to get hyped myself, but once a trailer drops, I am all in on the hype cycle. And I love reading patch notes. I know some folks prefer to jump in blind and just kind of, be surprised. But I'm always more excited about the patch notes. It's exciting to play too, but it's helpful. Especially because like some of these big updates, they'll add like tons of stuff, and there might be something I'd be really excited for, but I wouldn't know to go look for it in normal gameplay, right? Like if they added dungeons, for example, and I didn't know they were in there, then I might spend my time looking at, new water effects when really that's the thing I'm excited for. So it just helps me see what all's been added, and it helps me appreciate it, right? Because there's a lot of stuff that when you jump into the game, you can appreciate a couple things at a time. But when you're reading the patch notes, you can appreciate 100 things at a time, which is really exciting. I just need to get the audio to work. Let's see here. Why isn't this? I know this has to have audio. Oh. That was making it? Oh no, have I screwed up my own audio? Oh, it says universe refresh right there. That's exciting. That's why I put my camera over here in the frame so that you could see what's in the corner. Goodness gracious. I just always have at least one audio issue, and this one is strange. Properties, mic aux, headphones, Realtek audio. I wonder if I unplug this. Okay, it's because I had my controller plugged in. So, well, wait a second. If that's the case, no, don't worry about it. I'll fix that in a second. Audio's coming through here anyways. All right, so can you guys hear this?
Introducing No Man's Sky.
And me talking simultaneously. Like, could you hear the trailer? Sorry, your Ratchet and Clank video got so little views. It's okay. My favorite videos almost never get any real views, which is a shame. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't even think it's hit 1,000 views, which is a little sad when you have like, I don't know how many subscribers I have, 33, 34K. Sound is good? Sweet. Okay. Alright, I'm so excited. Now if I go full screen, the real question is, does Streamlabs go? Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay. Alrighty. Let's do this. No Man's Sky Worlds Part 1 update trailer. Now, I may or may not pause at certain points. We'll see. I might just replay it, but I'm already loving these little robot things. Let's go.
Introducing No Man's Sky, version 5.0.
Oh my gosh. Waterfall.
A complete refresh of the universe. With new technology, new flora and fauna, and new gameplay.
New gameplay. See, this is already looking like Life
Planet variety is far beyond what was possible before.
Yeah. Dynamic waves. Yes, that's what I was talking about. Well, Part 1.
Oceans have waves, reflections, and more variety.
Yes. I know. They're taking their tech from like...
Planets have wind patterns. Waves are dynamic and react to weather. On the surface of the planet, there are new volumetrics and atmospherics.
Yeah, I can see it. Low cloud. Oh my god. This is what... New
cloud tech allows detailed clouds and weather conditions.
Cloud guys. Thank God.
In storms, waves, wind, and clouds interact for incredible immersion. New creatures are out there to discover. With a combat-focused expedition.
Oh my god. And a combat-focused expedition.
Our journey continues.
Everything in that trailer. Okay, let me just mute this real fast and... No, don't USA. No. No. Go back. Sorry, Cat Steve. But I want to see this real fast. Holy moly. Look at that. I mean, we've always loved the floating islands in No Man's Sky. But that is a really clever way to add new terrain, I have to say. Since I'm guessing they didn't reset all the terrain generation. Because, you know, people have built bases. But that's a cool way to add new kinds of terrain, including waterfalls. That is really clever. Lighting looks great. Reflections. I mean, this looks like Light No Fire, doesn't it? In a good way. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay, let me just... I learned this trick after my last reaction video. People were like, you know, you can use these keys to just go by like 1 second increments. I mean, look at this. All new types of planets. Looks like a toxic world, maybe. The rain looks great. It's coming at an angle now. That's another thing. Rain usually comes down. It's coming at an angle because now there's wind patterns. Look at that. Look at that frozen world. And then look at this. Storm crystals. Looking good. Now, what is this little robot companion? They look like the planetary archives, but small. That's pretty cool. I like it. Okay, let this play out a bit. It's interesting that they're using the ship from the last expedition that theoretically you can't earn in the game anymore, but maybe there's a reason for that. Look at the tops of these islands. Oh my goodness. New water rendering. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. The clouds especially look great. I love that they brought them a little lower. Oh, there we go. I'll talk about that in a second. Look at these trees. That's beautiful. Oh, this is the update people have been asking for. This is the update I've been asking for. I made an hour-long video, pretty much. Oh, wow. I love those floating plants. I've been a huge, huge fan of floating plants ever since the mutant plants in the original. But, I mean, those look so cool. And it looks so good. Okay. Give me that. Ooh, that's looking nice. I love that these are looking like things we haven't seen before. They're kind of recognizable, like, oh, that's this kind of biome or whatever, but it doesn't look like stuff we've seen before. This one that they're flying through, we've seen this before, but not with the stuff in the sky. This is incredible. They've been working hard on their procedural generation. They were not slacking. I still think it's funny, all those people that were thinking No Man's Sky was dead like 2 years ago because Hello Games took like the holidays off. Oh my gosh. I usually don't like to talk down to people, but those people are idiots. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. All these new creatures. Look at that. I mean, obviously y'all are looking at this, but holy moly. No, give me that again. Oh, I love it. And you see, they're working in some existing assets, because, like, I love those desert trees that they have. I forget what they're called in real life. But then they're working in new desert assets. Oh, it looks so good. Ships look like ships we've seen before. Discovery renaming. That is actually a big deal. That's pretty cool. Because there have been times when I discover stuff and I hit the upload all and it has like the procgen name. And then later on I realize I actually really like this planet and I wish I could rename it. So, I mean, that just makes sense. I mean, look at this. We have... Okay, that one's glowing because it's getting scanned. But the storm looks great. There's wind effects on the ground, dust being thrown up. There's the plants are moving. I mean, this is what I've been wanting from storms. But look at the water too. The water looks like stormy waters. This is incredible. And on top of that, your cape was blowing. Here we have this crazy new plant-looking creature, looking like a weeping bell. And it matches the plants around it. That is something I've really been hoping for, is that we get more fauna that feels like it's native to the environment, right? We'll see how procedural it is, but that looks great. And the new mech. Solar ship crafting. Oh, there we go. That's another big deal. But the new mech looks incredible. Military mech, it said. Does it come with a new weapon? Is that like a grenade launcher? Flamethrower? Oh, it looks good. Of course, we have the Atlas or Atlantid weapons. But this new creature, you see, it's firing up into the air. It's spawning out these little things. I've been hoping for this kind of fauna for a long time. Because, yeah, we have the biological horrors. But it's like, I never feel like regular fauna is all that dangerous or interesting to fight. But here it looks like you might go to new planets, and each planet has a new experience waiting for you. I mean, obviously not every single planet, but you know what I'm saying, right? Like, look at that thing. That looks so cool. Oh, it looks so cool. Ah, it's beautiful. Oh, I love it. Also, autoplay is off. Why did that other video? Anyways, look at chat. Yes, loud. Sound is good. Blah, 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 blah. Trailer's cool as always, but there's so many crazy new changes in the patch notes, not in the trailer this time around. So cool. That's how it usually is, especially with these big summer updates. I guess this is the big summer. I mean, this is, maybe they have another one cooking, but this is more than I would expect. This is incredible. Yeah, he read my comment. Bio horror rework, sweet. Star Citizen, trying to watch the stream. Oh, got a Star Citizen ad while trying to watch the stream. Oh, that's odd. I thought I set it to not put ads in them. Well, maybe it was a pre-roll ad. Did you see the video about Sean talking about this? I'm about to. I'm looking forward to it. You're going to watch the deep dive? Of course I am. Let me give this thing a like, obviously. Man, look, Kanaju streaming. Hey. Alrighty. Let's check that out. Come on. Oh, there we go. Deep dive. Let's do this. Okay. Turn audio back on. Y'all ready for a deep dive here? What I might actually do is also put y'all's chat on the side here so that I can see both. Well, no, I can't see both in full screen. Okay, I'll read your comments in like 6 minutes. I'm about to watch this whole deep dive. I'm excited. By the way, was the audio too loud with the trailer? Like, was it a bad balance or was it pretty good? Can you put Kanaju's Keeps in beta and do updates on Roblox? Yeah, I'm nearing a beta. I was working on the arcade for a while, but I'm almost done with Buggy Bailey, which is the third castle. So, thanks for waiting. I appreciate your patience. Seems like it was reset. Yeah, trailer's loud. Okay, I can lower the audio. All right, I can go about halfway. That might. How does that sound? I'm talking over it. Can you hear me? Let me know how that little sample sounded. Sorry, it was so loud. I could barely hear you over the trailer. Oh boy, that's better. Voice was faint. Oh no, faint. Maybe it's because the computer's there and my mic's here, but I have them on two separate little like tray table things. Still a bit loud. I can turn it down a little bit. Actually, what I'll do, I'll leave it at half there so I can hear it. But then I'll turn it down on Streamlabs. Okay, let's try this. All right, I'm talking, I'm commenting, the audio's playing in the background.
With every update, we just want
Sean.
to...
Hi, Sean. Okay, how did that part sound? Pardon? Yeah, let's see. Testing 1 2 3. Man, I am excited. Today is a good day. Let me tell you, for No Man's Sky fans. Still loud? It's better. No difference. Still loud. Oh my goodness! I set it to 0.2. Better. Still a bit loud. Okay. I'm putting it to 0.1. Let's try this again. So I am talking, I'm commenting, I'm watching, I'm listening.
With every update,
can you hear me as I talk over Sean?
We just want
or
to
is this all just
surprise.
a spaghetti of sound? Let's see here. Sean was loud, yeah. Well, he has a lot to say. It's the trailer heard round the world. Still loud. Still pretty loud, but better. Okay, I can turn it down. Too loud, bro. Boost yourself. I'm at maximum right now. I believe it or not. Whoops. Let me see. I believe my mic is at maximum. Gosh darn it. Let me move Streamlabs. Yeah, my mic's at maximum. Okay, let me turn this down even further. There we go. Alrighty, here's test number 4 or whatever. I'm talking over the trailer. Can you hear me? I hear Sean talking in the background.
Surprise.
He wants to surprise us. Okay, what do you think? I'm seeing hearts. I think that's a good sign. I bet you Banana is missing the audio up. Sounds fine. This is good. Sean just has a voice of thunder, can't blame him. Yeah, and I have a bit of a quieter voice. Audio's great now. Sweet. Hey, Jonathan Downen, thanks for the support. Good to see you. Happy No Man's Sky Day. Can you put captions on maybe? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Since there's there we go. English United Kingdom. Well, I guess Sean's from the United Kingdom, that's fair. I'll just have to read in British. Alrighty, let's watch this. I am excited. Deep dive into No Man's Sky Worlds, Part 1, version 5.0. This is it. Soft, ballistic piano music.
With every update, we just want to surprise.
I know they do. Look at that thing. It looks like a
New worlds.
New worlds. They're beautiful. High fidelity.
New gameplay.
New gameplay. That's my favorite. That's the thing that's gonna make these worlds stand out.
New technology.
Yes. It's looking better and better.
We're 8 years in now, and
you know,
we
those
still
coasters, I
just
still
wanna
regret
do
never buying those
really
coasters
big
before the
things.
shop went down. I couldn't afford it, at the time. Gosh, it's beautiful. And they've got the music playing in the background. All inspirational. Iconic.
Our next update is called Worlds
World
Part 1.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of the team.
Yeah,
and
I'd be
the
proud
love
too.
they're pouring into it.
Oh, look, we finally get to see a little more of their offices.
We are completely refreshing the universe.
Yeah, completely refresh the
New
universe.
technology,
Ooh.
new flora, new fauna, and new gameplay.
You keep saying new gameplay. That's the thing that excites me the most.
In No Man's Sky, what you
gosh.
see on screen is generated by the computer.
This feels like 2016 all
We're
over again. I'm
achieving
excited.
a level of variety that just wasn't possible before.
Wasn't possible before, y'all. It's a new level of
When we
variety.
started No Man's Sky, I wanted people to feel like they had
Don't.
stepped into the cover of a
I'm
science
hyped.
fiction novel.
It looks really good, and it looks like the cover of a science fiction novel. Oh, those plants look awesome.
Had to create a lot of new technology.
Ooh. I'll have to
New
freeze
water
frame that
technology
later.
can create waves and reflections.
Reflections.
Oceans
Mm-hmm.
look
Oh,
so
yeah.
different to what we had before.
It looks so much better. And look at the colors, man.
Ocean planets feel completely new, and
Ooh.
ships can now land on water.
They can land on water. Oh, that looks incredible.
6 months ago, we announced
gosh.
Light No Fire.
Mm-hmm.
It's this crazy, ambitious game,
Mm-hmm.
and we've been working on it for years, and we've learned so many things, and it feels like we're almost bringing this technology back from the future.
Oh, that's what I was hoping they'd do. It's beautiful.
Planets
goodness.
have wind patterns, waves are dynamic, and they react to the weather.
Music to my ears. Look at that. Give me a tsunami.
My favorite thing in the game might just be flying through the clouds and out into space.
It looks beautiful. I can't wait. I mean, I don't
Clouds
have
for
to
us
wait
are a
long.
unique
We're doing this in
challenge,
10
right?
minutes.
You can see them from space. You can fly through them.
Really?
You
Do
know,
they
you
render
can
from space now?
Land on a planet and look up at the sky. You get these beautiful skies now with just
No
tons
kidding.
of variety.
No kidding.
Sometimes a storm hits and the waves rise, the clouds gather. You've got the atmospherics, the wind, all this technology comes together all at once, and
this has been a dream of mine. If y'all caught my hour-long video, weather is one of the top
On the
things.
surface of the planet, we've added these new volumetrics.
Yeah, those are looking good. That snow
You
looks
get
good.
rolling fog, rain, blizzards, little sparks coming up from the lava.
Yeah, looks cool.
It changes how planets feel, It just makes them feel alive.
They look so much better. I love these creatures too.
Across these new biomes, we've added new creatures for you to discover.
New creatures, yeah. Tell me about
We're
those.
really trying to push on the level of variety.
Yes.
It's not enough for us to just do more. We want to create
Look
things
at how
that people
big those
haven't
things
seen
get.
before.
Holy moly.
Expeditions have become a huge part of how folks play the game.
True.
And
I do love a good
this
expedition.
new one is very sort of Starship Troopers.
Oh my gosh, I'm
inspired.
gonna get my
It's
friend
something
online for
really
this
different.
one. Oh my gosh.
It
'Cause we've been playing
takes you on a
Helldivers,
tour of some of these cool new planets that we've added.
Oh my gosh.
Everyone is battling together. Progress is community driven, and the rewards are super cool.
Oh, super cool, you say? Ooh. I'm excited. Oh, I have one
Something
of those.
I love is to browse the screenshots that people share with us.
Oh, I remember that book. That was really cool.
I can't wait for people to explore this universe
beautiful.
we've made with fresh eyes.
Fresh eyes. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. This feels transformative.
The update is called Worlds Part 1 because I guess there's much more to come.
Really? A World's Part 2, huh? That is insane. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Nothing at the end there. No. Oh my goodness. Is this an expansion or it's all free? All No Man's Sky updates are free. So yeah, right now the game's patched and you just jump into the game and the entire universe is regenerated. All the new stuff is just there. Want to be able to 3D print my best ship. Yeah, that'd be cool. Love to see a multiplayer video with you. Man, if this expedition is Starship Troopers inspired, I've got a friend of mine who's really excited for Light No Fire, but he is not at all interested in No Man's Sky, but he loves Helldivers. So maybe I could get a 3-person crew together and play through Expedition 14 because that sounds awesome. A combat-focused expedition. That is the expedition I've been waiting for. But it sounded like they needed new combat. I also saw it didn't go over my head that the Walker battles have been updated, which I'm looking forward to. Feels like massive update we shouldn't have dared to hope for. Exactly, Jonathan. It does feel that way. And it's part 1. Yeah, that's the craziest part of all this. This is like okay, that's good for the next 2 years type update. But no, this is part 1, They really just did it. They did do it. I can't believe it. Will it regenerate worlds that are already explored? Yeah, for sure. They always do. I think I've talked about it in the past. There's not a really good practical way of only generating planets you haven't visited for a number of reasons. So yeah, it's just going to regenerate all planets. But the terrain, I'm assuming, they didn't say new terrain. I'm assuming the terrain is staying the same. It's the biomes and the plants and the animals and the weather and all that's going to change, as well as those floating islands, which again, it allows them to add new terrain without, modifying the terrain, which is pretty cool. Pretty smart. Love letter to explorers. Yeah, this might be the best exploration update. We'll see. Origins was pretty great. Atlas Rises was pretty great. Beyond sucked for exploration, in my opinion. Well, no, they did add ingredients that you could find on planet. So okay, Beyond was okay. Yeah, but this might be the best one. We'll see. Next was pretty great for exploration, although initially it was lacking some variety. But they fixed that with Visions and Abyss. Never tried this game. Is this the right time? I just too combat gameplay type of player. Yeah, I would say this is probably going to be the best time to jump into this game. Boy. Oh boy. It's usually the best time to jump in, but this is like, if you have never played No Man's Sky, I envy you, because this first experience you're going to get, I'm just assuming based off the deep dive and everything, is going to blow your mind. Will you take a look at the patch notes? You know I will. I've got them right there in the corner. There isn't a lot of personal combat. That's okay. We'll see. Alrighty. Well, let's take a look at the patch note. Oh wait, let me like the video first. Like. Alright, I got the patch notes right here. First off, the key art looking good. I don't mind that they keep reusing like these same characters. I like that they have a better render of this. And they got your 4 friends hanging out. I mean, this is looking pretty cool. As always, right? Worlds Part 1. Introducing Update 5.0. You gotta love those big integer updates. Update 5.0 Worlds transforms the universe into a richer, wilder, more varied, and immersive place. Those are some good buzzwords. Featuring huge leaps in water and cloud visuals, increased planetary diversity, new gameplay features, and more. I'm so glad they're bringing stuff from Light No Fire. So we got the 2 videos, which we just watched. Big Hunt Expedition. Oh, that's a cool name. Big Hunt. Engage in a galactic bug hunt in No Man's Sky's 14th community expedition. A vile brood is spreading corruption across the universe. Join the Liquidator Vanguard, and do your part and purge the rot from the stars. Okay, they've been playing a little bit too much Helldivers, watching a little bit too much Starship Troopers, but I'm here for it. That's what we need in this universe. Report for duty alongside other travelers to liquidate biological horrors and hosts of giant insects in a high-paced combat expedition full of custom balanced swarm combat. That sounds like fun. An exclusive selection of rewards await those that do their part in the war on bugs. That's a fun war on bugs, including mounted bug trophies, new posters. Oh, what was that sound? Tox just subscribed. Thanks, Tox. New posters and a complete set of organic armor parts. Ooh, forged from the bodies of the brood themselves. Is that a new emoji? Or a new emote, I mean? Those bugs look awesome. Looks like they're procedural, because that one looks completely different. Oh my gosh. Prawn curry. For those who don't know, that's a real old-timey meme in the No Man's Sky community. I don't even remember how old it is. It might be year 1. But they can be discovered. Systems, planets, flora, fauna, and minerals can now be renamed at any time, even after upload. That's just cool. Krusty Bug can now be prawn curry. Love you, Sean. That's cool. Dramatic new worlds. Planets across the universe have been transformed in wild and radical ways. Gravitational distortions have warped some lush and tropical worlds, shaking loose floating islands that now drift in the atmosphere above the planet's surface. I like that explanation. Hop from rock to rock with a jetpack or starship. Build bases in the sky, which people have been doing anyways, but now they're going to be even better. Or simply marvel at the dramatic waterfalls that cascade down from the sky. Eee, I'm excited. CB Samarat just subscribed. Thanks. I was going to skip this one, but organic armor hype. Yeah, I don't skip any expeditions, but this one sounds cool. Not for the organic armor, but for the mounted trophies. I mean, I've always liked the idea of building like hunting lodges in No Man's Sky. And that sounds really cool. Yeah, they have waterfalls. When you start the game, Ren asks. I've been playing since day 1. Yeah, I've been playing since day 1. August 2016. Yeah, these are looking cool. Those floating islands. I mean, this right here looks like a Light No Fire screenshot. You got the wizard with the staff and the floating islands. Oh man, that's cool. That's cool stuff. New volumetric clouds, which the clouds look pretty good already, but these look even better. Total overhaul of the clouds brings vastly increased detail and definition. The cloud system has been rewritten from the ground up to improve performance, fix visual artifacts, which, thank you, and introduce fine details such as wispy cirrus clouds and dark rain-laden nimbus clouds. Woo-wee! Y'all know I'm excited about that. In addition, cloud coverage variety has been boosted, varying significantly from planet to planet, as well as over time and in response to local weather conditions. That's what I've been asking for. Now, I know they're not just serving me. They're doing this because they love to do this, but can I just say, I am very happy with this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Customized solar ships, of course. Now supports crafting of solar class starships. Cool. And funny enough, that's something I've really wanted to do, because I have a couple S-class solar ships, and it's like, when it comes to other ships, I'm kind of a big fan of the proc gen, but with the solar ships, I feel like I can never quite get the sail and the color and the cockpit I want, so this is great. I can finally build like the one solar ship, because I have like 3 right now. They take up a lot of space in my starship roster. So this is great. I'm excited for that. Detailed shadows. Ooh, I love these before and afters. Ooh, before, ew, ick. After, beautiful. No, but that is fantastic. So the shadow tech, oh my gosh, that it sort of reminds me of ray tracing a bit, where it even takes into account like almost like flat texture meshes and apply shadows underneath those. Because if you look at the shadows specifically here in like the, not grass, but like foliage, that looks so much better. Night and day almost. My goodness, they really are just improving tech. Let me see the comments. Hey Kanaju, hey chat, hey Azarath, good to see you. Each planet I've been to has been new. Kind of looks like Avatar. Yeah, it does. Yeah, you're right, the floating islands of Pandora. So shadows have new depth and realism. Planetary environments are now more richly lit, with natural features, structures, starships, and travelers accurately self-shadowing and representing exposure to sunlight, especially noticeable on finely detailed flora such as grass. Exactly. Shadows cast by clouds are now calculated in relation to the sun position. That is something I had noted before that it wasn't. So wow, that looks great. Oh yeah, tell me more about this combat. Oh, okay, high definition water. Tell me more about that too. An astounding range of sights await explorers on water planets, as seas, oceans, and lakes now ripple and sparkle with realistic wave formations and foam generation. That water looks so good. As well as these living dynamic water conditions, a total overhaul of the water rendering tech also brings dramatic reflections and beautifully lit surface details. Look at that. Oh my goodness. That's wonderful. Otherworldly life. Discover strange new creatures all across the universe. Bizarre floral hybrids stalk some planets. Stalk some planets? Exploring their environments with stamen-like whiskers and petal-like faces. Stamen-like? I'm not a botanist. I took biology, but I don't remember all the parts of a plant. But looks cool to me. Yeah, I love these. So they are procedural. Good. Yeah, I like that. Full wind simulation. This is a big deal for me. The wind system has been reworked to bring planets to life with dynamic and consistent weather. Leaves and grass rustle in gentle wind, while whole trees rock and sway during storms, which was something, it's like, I can't believe this entire time, like, trees have not swayed in storms, right? I'm not saying that, like, oh, it would be so easy. Like, I'm just impressed they did it. So, that's really cool. Leaves and grass rustle in gentle wind. Leaves? Oh, wait, I just read that. Anyway, smoke effects. Billowing dust clouds, rain, snow, and other environmental effects all go through the same wind system for an immersive and consistent exploration experience. Exactly. So the wind now affects the direction of rain, of snow, of dust being kicked up, the waves, the trees. It's exciting. Cool. This guy's real proud. Again, is that a new emote? Maybe I just haven't. I haven't used emotes in a while. Dynamic water. Bodies of water respond to the weather, ranging from glassy lakes to turbulent oceans, depending on the stillness of the breeze and the depth of the water. Violent storms can generate dramatically choppy seas and huge ocean swells. That's exciting to me. Yeah. Yeah, that looks so cool. I can't wait to see. And then, of course, look at how this looks. Incredible. How much y'all want to bet Worlds Part 2 like regenerates the oceans or something? We'll see. I'm okay. I'm talking out of my butt now. Okay. Liquidator combat mech. Liquidator. That sounds cool. Carve through the toughest enemies with a new heavy-duty mech suit. All those who do their part in the Liquidator's expedition, which I will unlock these new combat-focused components for the Minotaur. As the community purges the vile brood from the universe, plans for these parts become available at the Quicksilver Synthesis Companion for those unable to take part in the expedition. That's actually pretty cool. I'm down with that. Yeah, I'm down with that. That's a nice bone to throw the community, especially those who don't like expeditions. Still, I'm gonna play it. I heard my phone buzz. Sorry. It's my friend. He's just seeing the trailer patch notes, I suppose. He's excited too. Sub-Zero worlds. Frozen worlds have been transformed with ice-laden trees, glittering glacial rocks. New planet surfaces, as well as a significant number of new flora and mineral formations, bring new diversity to Sub-Zero planets. That's cool. Love to see it. Yeah, look at how that snow looks. Very glittery. Desert diversity. Tell me more about desert diversity. Oh no. Come on, Chrome. Chrome, don't do this to me. All I'm running right now is Streamlabs and Chrome. So the fact that it's having issues is kind of funny. They did not wipe bases. Yeah, I would expect they wouldn't. Schmenky says, I wish to Worlds Part 2 for actual solar system planetary orbits. I doubt it. I don't really think that would add too much to gameplay. Like, yeah, you would have to kind of plan how you get around a solar system. Sorry, my PlayStations. But as far as like minute to minute gameplay, I think they could put their efforts into generation. I think people would appreciate generation more than like the placement of planets. Patch notes page crashed my Firefox too. Okay. Alright. Closing those helps. Okay. Yeah, these patch notes pages... And look, I'm only like a third down. Biodiversity of sand-swept planets have been expanded with large feather-fronded palms adorning the horizon of some worlds. Yes. Alien palm trees. Give them to me. I like it. Sky colors. Step deeper into 1970s science fiction palette with a range of new sky colors, including some especially rare hues for dedicated explorers to discover. You know, exploration's about to get turned up. Look at this. It's incredible. Look at how proud this guy looks. I'd be proud too if I found a planet like that. Insect armor set. Ooh. I dig it though, and they gave us 3 different helmets. And the backpack is kind of tight though, isn't it? More than 3 different helmets. Ooh. Complete the Liquidator's expedition, earn a full body set of organic armor. Embrace the aesthetic of the vile brood, or flaunt the evidence of their undoing. With chitinous gauntlets, spurs, mandibles, and exoskeleton. But look at the variety of these bugs. Look at the variety of these bugs in color, in shape, and texture. Oh, I'm so excited. Again, new plans. Engine enhancements, as if we haven't gone over those. Many underlying systems have been reworked for improved visuals and increased performance. Rendering of environmental objects such as trees, rocks, and grass has been moved to a GPU-based system, allowing for denser worlds with increased performance. I guess it was on the CPU before. Planetary flora, minerals, and curiosities have improved levels of detail from further distances and a broader range of angles. Ooh, I'm excited for that. Terrain generation's been rewritten to incorporate dual marching cubes voxel meshing, increasing loading speed, improving frame rate, and saving memories. I won't pretend to know precisely what that means, but cool. New interaction labels. Labels for interactive and destructible objects in the universe have been restyled and made more responsive, providing critical information without obscuring the view. Oh. I think I'll have to see it in motion to get the full effect. But I'm excited for that. Beetle diversity. Yes, sir. A wide variety of new insect-like creatures can now be discovered scuttling across the universe. While some of these alien insects are hostile, many species are gentle, peaceful beings. Study their natural patterns, harvest their nourishing slime, or adopt them as companions. Ooh, see, that's what I'm talking about. The fact that it's not like you just see it and automatically know what's going on. They look different. They behave different. Some of them are very dangerous. Some of them are friendly or, indifferent. That's great. That's variety. You know what I mean? It's not a just here's the bug and that's the enemy on any planet you see it. But sometimes they're not. That's so cool. Sir Prisma, I like it. Yeah, I love this. And they do look so great. They're well animated. They have a lot of variety to their visuals. We'll have to see how the gameplay is. I wonder if they all attack the same. Still, look at this thing. You got a pincer one. You got a big old gem-looking one. Maybe it's gooey. Dramatic storms, yes. Exploring a planet during a blizzard or thunderstorm is more exhilarating than ever. New ambient effects and atmospheric fog combined with wind-responsive particle effects to create dramatic storms that sweep across the planet's surface. That looks cool. That looks so cool. Twitch drops, of course. Some good stuff there. Cool. I'll have to do those. Walker battles. Yeah, this was the thing that was sort of not leaked, but it was data mined. Walker battles are now framed by a detailed combat HUD, indicating the targetable vulnerabilities of these elite Sentinel units. I really love that UI that they introduced for the Dreadnoughts, and then later for the other like Sentinel Dreadnoughts. I'm glad to see it on planet surface. It makes it feel more like a boss battle, right? Wow, main cage, inner core, leg armor. Interesting. That's really cool. This is looking cool. Why are we seeing this guy up here again? What's up with the ghost ship? Alright, Chitin Flight Pack. Oh yeah, we just saw this. Are they going to bring back that trail from Expedition 4? New jetpack is available to claim from the Liquidators Expedition. Fusion of advanced technology and resinous organic secretions. The Chitin Flight Pack represents the apex of bioorganic engineering. Is it though? Or are the living ships the apex of bioorganic engineering? I suppose we'll never know. So if you saw my hour-long video, I think the first item on that list, if I'm not mistaken, was color variety. And I specifically, in my video, I'm just like changing the color of water. Like, this would be cool. And of course, not that they watched my video. I'm just saying like, and now this next update, that's what they put. So I'm glad I published that video before, or else I would have just had to throw the whole thing out. Because they pretty much addressed a lot of my, I guess, criticisms, but wishes. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, that's exciting. Huge range of vibrant colors from iron-rich red seas, algae-dense pools of green, Committed explorers might find some especially unusual colors on rare planets. I want to see those unusual colors. And what I like about this is it also seems like it's... You see how it changes with depth? And you can actually see that change from the surface? That's really impressive. Hello Games just refuses to calm down with these. Thought the game was going to reach the end of support and not get multiple game-shaking updates. Well, Hello Games love their game-shaking updates. Nolo Pafa! Time to update the variety video. Yeah, my next video will just be me just checking off the whole list. Can't stand any more of the orange oceans. Yeah, I think we're going to get something new. What if lava planets had lava oceans? Yeah, exactly, right? That's what I said in the video. I mean, maybe in Worlds Part 2, right? You never know. Sean got to go on vacation. Like, calm down. Now, if he's anything like me, like, I enjoy vacations, but I love creating, right? I love making stuff. And so, like, he probably gets antsy if he doesn't get to make stuff every now and again. Goodness gracious. And look at the strange nutrients. Brew, bake, churn, and fry more than 40 new nutrient processor recipes from the flesh and larvae of alien insects. Oh, I don't know why I wrote that I said that as if it was continuing. Impress other travelers or Iteration Kronos with expertly based buccal donuts, seeping pies, juicy thoraxes, and many more new dishes. Ooh. I mean, that grub looks kind of good, but buccal donuts does not sound good. That's cool, though, that they're still supporting the nutrient processor. I like that. Ah, these trees look cool. Okay, living buildings. Yeah, I was going to say, those things look like... Okay, very rarely in sectors where the anomaly field is strongest, planetary buildings have evolved legs and transformed themselves into sentient constructs that roam across the landscape. Sure. Hey, what are these big smoky things? Those look cool. But, awesome. I mean, so y'all don't know this, but way back in the day, I sent Hello Games a book called No Man's Sky. No, it was called Ideas for a Procedural Universe, Volume 1. And, in that, I was suggesting something called Horizons at the time. And I did some mock-ups and stuff, but it was kind of similar to this in that I love the idea of in sci-fi you have like these big things sort of on the horizon. And I thought that the buildings filled them really well, but the idea was you'd have this repetition of them, right? That would sort of lead into the horizons. But this solution of having them walk around is really something else. These ones especially always looked organic, but I want to see how big these things can get, honestly. If they can get the size of actual planetary archives and those are walking around, that's going to be mind-blowing. It's already beautiful, though. Aquatic landing jets. New technology allows starships to land directly on the surface of water, enabling travelers to dive directly into the sea from the nose of their ships. They can also be summoned to the water for a quick escape in the middle of the ocean. See, that just makes sense, right? They're starships. They can float. You know what I mean? That is cool. And the effect it has on the water is just so neat. Time to breed the buildings. Yeah, I don't know if you can adopt a building. But the fact that they call them living buildings, they're not just like some like crab that like took on the appearance of a building or some kind of Corvax creation. It's just the buildings evolved legs as buildings do. I love No Man's Sky. It's so much of its universe is kind of like nonsense. Like, sure, yeah, buildings can evolve like anything else. But I'm not going to complain. I think it's great. Skylight base parts. Ooh. I wasn't even expecting new base parts. Bring the view of the stars into your base with new skylight roofing parts. Yeah. These new pieces are available for the stone, timber and alloy construction sets that can be purchased aboard the Space Anomaly. That is great. Beautiful. No notes. Cool. Atmospheric variety. I love those things. Planetary atmospheric effects are deeper, richer, and more varied with thick snowfall, flakes of ash, and ember. Heavy rain, whirls of dust, and storm crystals are all visually enhanced. Cool. I mean, everything looks cooler. It looks like they fixed the fire. It's not purple anymore. Thank goodness. I was so tired of those purple firestorms. I cannot tell you how annoying it is. When the whole planet's red, you got red lava, and then the fire's purple. It's like, why? But look, they brought it back. Thank goodness. Hopefully they fixed the fire in the fireplaces, too. Vile insect queens. A vile brood of insects has begun to infest planets across the universe. Find and destroy their grubs, and then confront the heart of the hostile swarm. This is what I've been wanting. Like, literally, I had said, like, insect queens. Anyways. Huge, hideous broodmothers. These colossal lumbering bugs are heavily armored and will challenge even the most experienced exterminators with devastating spit attacks. I hope they challenge me. Quality of life, of course. Significant number of quality of life features have been improved throughout the game. Docking tractor beam at space stations and freighters is now smoother. Reloading can be interrupted to quickly cycle weapon modes. Okay. Refiners can now be quick filled with an entire stack of items. Core tech can be instantly repaired from the quick menu. I like that. The range of the analysis visor's target sweep has been dramatically improved and much more. See the full patch notes. I will. It all looks so great. Aha! There are new gestures. I knew it. Express yourself with 4 new animated gestures. Browse the quick menu to get poise for action, ponder the landscape, fold your arms in readiness, or burst into energy. You know what's funny? I've been hoping they would add a new dance because I love doing the other dance in my videos. So this one's great. Love it. Yes. And then, of course, the arms crossed one that we saw earlier. I think. It'd be funny if that isn't a new one and I just guessed based off of poor memory. But, again, that's one of those things you wouldn't think, but it makes the game better. Default Fortnite dance. You know, I use the default Fortnite dance when I'm playing Fortnite Festival. Because I don't really play main Fortnite, but I like Fortnite Festival because I was like a big Rock Band guy. Yeah, I'm always in that at the beginning of songs. I love it. That's perfect. Spectacular. Oh, no way. Enjoy improved views of the water. Okay, they're just asking me to build a base right there at the water level. And then imagine during storms. Oh. That's cool. That is incredible. Ooh, DLSS 3. Deep Learning Super Sampling is an NVIDIA technology available to PC players with compatible RTX cards. Ooh. Well, yeah, I mean, we know how DLSS works. But, gosh, those spit effects look cool in the new lighting. I wonder if that's ever coming to, PS5. Because I know we have DLSS. Well, no, PS5 has an AMD chip, so it has. What's the AMD equivalent of DLSS? I forget, but y'all know what I'm talking about. The AMD equivalent. Vile Brood Nexus mission. Yes, new Nexus missions. Observers aboard the Space Anomaly regret the spread of the Vile Brood across the universe. Their queens and grubs disturbing the delicate balance of local ecosystems. They request that travelers band together to cull these invasive species, restore balance to nature. Group up with friends or strangers at the Nexus to sign up for missions. Sweet, again, new multiplayer content too. New ways to earn Quicksilver. Noxious worlds, they keep going. Venture into totally unexplored toxic climates. These new worlds have horizons, alive with alluring but poisonous flora. I hope it's poisonous. I want that stuff to injure me. While the ground underneath your feet bubbles and oozes with living slime. I want to see the living slime. Are you the living slime? The living slime. That's a cool flower. Oh, and they got the Utopia speeder. Colossal insect trophies. See, this is okay. Patch notes are freezing again. I'll just give it a second. Those look cool though, don't they? What is FSR? There we go. Yeah. DLSS is AMD's version of FSR. Yeah, okay. Sorry. What is that thing? Something super resolution. I forget what FSR stands for. Lol, snap. Yeah, sorry about that. Allows you to run the game at lower res internally, then upscale. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware of what it does. I just forgot the name. And I want to keep scrolling, but these patch notes are killer. I'm just going to look at those trophies. Those look cool. Perfect for a lodge setting. I could put those in the DSTN Grand Lodge. Y'all know the one. Super resolution tech. Yeah, but what's the F stand for? FX super resolution. Oh, fidelity super resolution. Those both sound believable. Oh, come on. Well, I guess I'll take a sip while I wait for this to load. Got a bingo cup. It's one of those free things. I don't play bingo. I want to. I'd actually like to take my grandma to play bingo sometime. But she's down in Corpus. But our base is still in place after the update? Yeah, they should be. They didn't regenerate terrain. Just the biomes. So your planet might look completely different, but your base should be where you left it. Fidelity FX super resolution. So it was fidelity and it was FX. It was both. Does anyone know what PC specs will be needed? Seems like this could make old computers struggle. Maybe. Come on, update. What's crazy is, again, I only have 2 things running. I have Streamlabs, which is a pretty greedy program. And I have just this one Chrome tab. And it's frozen. Come on. Come on. I want to see the big bugs. I want to zoom in. All right, where's my task manager? Is there anything else? Yeah, Chrome's using 2 gigabytes for this one page. Goodness gracious. Like, I love Hello Games, but y'all might need to compress your PNGs a little bit more, if I'm being honest. Because they use a lot of PNGs on their patch notes. Sir Prisma, love your videos. You're a source of No Man's Sky news. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the support. Did our bases get wiped? No, your bases should be fine. Reckon it's overburdened at the moment. Yeah, but I should still be able to scroll. I'm assuming it's my computer. Like, it's using a lot of RAM. Like I said, this one tab is using 2 gigabytes of RAM. There we go. Alrighty. Yeah, that'll be me. Look at that. I love this one. It looks like it's from Insomniac. You know what I mean? Either Ratchet and Clank or Resistance. Got the maps. Cool. Exciting. Hungering Tendril encounters. Ooh. Did they update these? Test your skills against pumped up hungering tendrils. Yes, their many mouths crave the soft flesh of travelers and will now spit acidic projectiles when fighting at range. I've been waiting for that. Oh my gosh, your progress in these challenging fights is now tracked with a detailed combat UI. So they're actually like, okay, that's really exciting. It's frozen again, so I can't scroll. But that's really exciting because that was the thing. I thought they were so cool, and then they're just total pushovers because all they have is a melee attack. So you just step a little bit back, and it's like they can't touch you. Which, I mean, Hello Games compensated by adding biological horrors that would attack you on the ground, but didn't change the fact that they were pretty helpless. But now they can spit at you, and I'm assuming they have better health too, maybe. Too many animated GIFs on that page. Yeah, the GIFs, the PNGs, transparent PNGs, like that egg right there. Because PNGs, when you're exporting stuff for web and it's a JPEG, it's pretty easy to compress through Photoshop or Illustrator or whatever you're using. But PNGs, I normally have to, before I upload them to the web, I run them through an online compressor. Otherwise, they get really big really fast because they're a lossless format. So yeah, they take up a lot of space. Does that mean they get a boss bar too? I hope so. If not a boss bar, it might be like a count. You know what I mean? But maybe that'll be the boss bar, like number of things left. Ooh, do the insect broodmothers get a boss bar? Oh, I can't wait to jump in. I just got to finish this website hosted on GeoCities. Got to get to work, Kanaju. Love the stream. Have an awesome time, man. Later, chat. Thanks, Azarath. Good to see you. Okay, let me try this. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right, that looks okay. That's just a badass shot. Like, let's just admit that looks cool. You got the cool and the rain and the irradiated landscapes. We're not done yet. Delve into the twisted forests of new radioactive environments. Irradiated planets are more colorful and diverse than ever, but remain a deadly exploration challenge without appropriate protective gear. I hope they're more of a deadly exploration challenge because they're not that dangerous at the moment, but they look cool. Okay, and there's the I've been hoping we'd get something like that. Insectoid headwear. Hunt and destroy insect queens to earn new player titles and harvest a variety of wearable insect headpieces. Strike terror into your foes with the broodling skull. Assert your dominance with the broodmother's maw, or continue to hunt to earn even more. So, I guess you collect these by fighting them in the environment? That is pretty cool. It gives you an incentive to go out and hunt these. I like that. I'm still here from 1 hour here. Yeah, I can't believe this stream's been going out and I haven't even gone to the game. But the patch notes and the trailer, there's so much here. It sounds like the mid-permadeath harder update for real. Yeah, good luck, permadeath players. That'll never be me. Well, funny enough, I don't have the platinum in No Man's Sky, and it's just because... No, wait, I do have the platinum in No Man's Sky. No, I do have the platinum, but I don't have the reach center of the universe on permadeath, because I've never cared to. And now it's going to be even harder. I get so sick to get these helmets as someone who can't do expeditions because I don't have PS Plus. You don't need PS Plus to do expeditions. You don't have to play online to do an expedition. As long as you can connect to the internet and download the update, it should be fine. Wonder how much of this is a preview of Light No Fire features. Yeah, it kind of feels like that, right? Like it is a preview. Oh, Minotaur Flamethrower. Come on, let me scroll. These patch notes are insane. As far as like my computer can't render them. And this isn't a bad computer. It's got a what it's called. It's got a RTX chip and everything. Anyways, we can finally use the flamethrower. Incinerate enemies with the new flamethrower for the Liquidator armored mech. Dedicated combat override deals extreme damage at close range. Perfect for bugs. Perfect for bugs. Still wish we could recolor them, but you know. Burnt worlds. Okay. Scorched landscapes have been transformed with a wealth of new and diverse fiery flora, superheated crystals, ash-dusted atmospheres, and more. I like what I see. All right. Night sky variety. Okay. Now, I know Hello Games doesn't watch my videos. Well, not all my videos. I know they've watched one or two. But this was at the beginning of my last video. I mean, but this is something they've probably been working on for months and probably even years in advance. So I can't take credit for it. I'm just saying I'm really happy to see it. Nights are more varied than ever, with a greater range of sky and lighting colors, and darkness levels that vary from world to world, from velvety black skies to glowing nightscapes. Thank you. I've gotten so tired of every single planet looking identical at night. They're all just blue, well-lit blue planets. But now we get dark planets, we get light planets, different colors, and they change over time as the night progresses. They only show one screenshot, but I can't wait to see more. You see how dark it looks? That's incredible. Like, the fact that no planets had dark nights before this is kind of funny. But this is a big change. I'm excited. Yeah, terrain stays the same, Renee. Blossoming megaflora. New lush worlds have bloomed into life. Discover idyllic garden planets flourishing with exotic alien flowers, perfect for exploration, discovery, or the construction of a beautiful new base. Yeah, very pretty. Very pretty. Alrighty. Gosh, and then the actual patch notes. But actually, these look pretty short compared to what you would expect. I'll just read through them real fast. Exhibit greater range. Planet no longer use ambient rain effect when cloud cover is insufficient. That's pretty realistic. So it'll only rain when there are clouds. Daytime sky colors are now significantly more varied. Nighttime ambient lighting is no longer always blue. That's, oh my gosh, that is well played, Hello Games, and can vary according to the planet's natural environment. Y'all don't even know what that means to me. That's so cool. And the darkness levels now vary as the night progresses. Varies from planet to planet, with some being significantly darker than others. Now we have a reason to use our flashlight. You know what I mean? Cool. Water rendering. Mesh-based system. Local weather, particular location. Tranquil still ponds. That's so cool. Watercolor variety has been significantly increased. Okay. Base parts with glass now accurately render the water conditions outside. Cool. Sealed underwater base parts no longer leak water into the base. Ships now leave splashes and trails in the water when flying low. Underwater jetpack effects have been significantly improved. Can't wait to see that. And swimming effects have been significantly improved. Can't wait to see that too. They can now be fitted with aquatic landing jets. Cool, so it's tech you have to install, allowing them to land or be summoned just above the surface of the ocean. Biological equivalent of this technology has been added for living ships. Ooh, I wonder how you earn those. General engine improvements. Shadow rendering. Trees, better performance. GPU based. Distant planetary objects look better. Dual marching cubes, voxel meshing. I can't wait to learn more about that. Component systems been reworked for increased speed, improved memory use. Networking systems have been improved for reduced bandwidth usage. That might be a huge improvement to multiplayer. Significant memory and performance optimizations made across the entire game, including, or particularly in metadata usage, texture streaming, LOD generation, procedural mesh generation. Great. DLSS 3, awesome. Planetary variety has been increased. New frozen, lush, desert, scorched, radioactive, and toxic worlds. Underlying terrain shapes have not been reset, and existing planetary bases will not be moved. Chance of a world having ancient bones or salvageable scrap has been increased. I like that. And worlds with salvageable scrap occasionally feature additional rusted remnants to collect. Yes! Okay. I can't wait to find those. Environmental effects. Wind simulation has been reworked to bring planets to life, of course. Fogging particle effects have been improved for increased fidelity, better performance. They've been totally reworked. Storm effects have been completely overhauled. Planets now have a range of additional atmospheric effects, master ambient weather and hazard conditions. Visual effects for jetpack have been overhauled. Not just improved, but overhauled. I can't wait to see that. Storm crystals have been reworked and improved. Footstep effect coloring has been improved. Oh, we leave footsteps now. Fix an issue that caused starship contrails to display a low speed. Creatures. New type procedure to generate arthropod style creatures been added. May appear on any world. Procedurally generated plant animal hybrids may appear on any world. Procedurally generated synthetic constructs now be found on select worlds. I like that. New type of hostile creature has been added, brood mother. Some worlds have been infested with vile brood. In such worlds, players can now find juicy grubs. Structurally harming these grubs will summon the brood. I like that. Mother to project their young. Oh, that's a typo. I think it's to summon the brood mother to protect their young, and that should be on one line. New multiplayer mission has been added to the Nexus to find and destroy the vile brood. Players who defeat brood mothers in combat may earn a variety of new titles and insectoid-themed helmet customization options. Incredible. Over 40 new cooking recipes have been added, making use of products harvested from new creatures. Biological horrors now drop cookable meat when killed. Neat. I'm glad to see they're giving them a little love. When under AI pilot control, the Minotaur will now target and exterminate biological horrors. Thank you. Camera shake generated by the footsteps of colossal creatures has been reduced. Yeah, it probably got crazy. Boss battle style UI. Used when fighting capital ships, now used when fighting Sentinel walkers. And the Vessel of Many Mouths, which are the Titan worm larvae, giving extra details about their health and status. That's cool. The Vessel of Many Mouths has been giving additional ranged attacks, increasing the challenge of their encounter. Awesome. And fixed an issue that prevented the acquisition of worm coal story documents from the Titan Worm's Vile Spawn. Oh my gosh. So y'all don't even know. So when they added these into the game, not last year, I think it was the year before, they added them to infested planets. But basically, you could get worm cult documents, right? But you could only get the first one. No matter how many times I tried doing these, I could never get any of the other ones. So now, finally, we can get all of the documents. Oh my gosh, that's one of those things where I don't think most people cared, but I'm so glad they addressed it. Y'all didn't even know. Did change a lot of planets and love No Man's Sky. Sorry, now I'm reading your comments. Update changed watercolor on my planet from orange to blue. Different suits for different environments. New update, very disappointing. They had 5 months to make a masterpiece, but nope, they did not. Find new planets is like 1 in 1798 chance. Nah. I'm betting every planet's different in some way. But anyways, let's see here. Liquidator's Expedition 14 begin shortly, run for approximately 6 weeks. I'm glad they didn't start it today, so we can focus on just exploring. The expedition invites players to join the force of the Liquidator Vanguard as they seek to purge the universe of biological horrors, old and new, including infestations of the vile brood. Rewards include new posters, custom bug hunting trophies, unique arthropod-themed jetpack, and full set of matching armor. All those who do their part and contribute to community-wide efforts to exterminate the vile brood will earn pieces of the new Liquidator Heavy Exomech Hybrid, set of heavy-duty armor for the Minotaur, including a bespoke flamethrower unit, perfect for heavy damage at close range. And as the community makes progress on the expedition, the Liquidator mech will become available at the Quicksilver Synthesis Companion for those unable to take part. Interesting. Twitch campaign. New Twitch drops. Solar ship customization just thrown in there. Why not? Base parts, set of slanted skylight style roof parts have been added. Very cool. And fix an issue that caused base parts to pop in just after loading. Alright, and the last part here. Oh no, 2 parts left. Okay, bug fixes. Fix an issue caused blades. Shooting the Sentinel quads. Chatter constantly while being interacted with. Yeah, people complain about that. Fix a rare issue, cause player ships fly extremely slowly, attempting to dock. Sorry, I'm just reading these quickly. Fix an issue that prevented the inventory page from correctly reopening on your last selected inventory if that inventory was the freighter or any exocraft. Thank you. Inappropriate prop while idling. Fix a number of visual issues with Korvax helmets. I wonder what those are. Issues cause procedural textures to appear too light. Memory leak. Memory trample. Rare memory tramples. Rare crashes. Fix the number of issues related to sinking freighters in multiplayer. Walker's gonna like that. Memory trample. Issues related to the current save. Sorry. Specific space-only markers to appear when not in space. Failed to transfer correctly. Fix an issue that could prevent fleet frigates from being repaired when damaged. I'll have to look into that. Fix a number of collision issues aboard combat frigates. Really? I'll have to look into that. I was hoping they'd fix some collision issues. I think it's the industrial frigates, but it's been a while. I'll take a look. Fix an issue in the base armor mission that could prevent progress. Number of input bugs. Cool. And then the last section, UI quality of life. Previously named upload discoveries, now renamed and uploaded. Number of large camera animation issues when getting in or out of starship cockpits in first person. Several new gestures have been added to the quick menu, including an additional dance. They knew I wanted the dance. The hazardous flora that litter some worlds have been tweaked for better visibility, better damage messaging, more consistent labeling, and more appropriate amounts of camera shake. That I need to see. Because when they say tweaked for better visibility, I hope they don't stand out too much, if you know what I'm saying. The camera shake menu setting now correctly reduced the shake from damage impacts. That's good. The active multi-tool can now be cycled while reloading. Oh, active multi-tool mode. Okay. Fix an issue with target sweep system that when searching for planetary objects would fail to detect many viable options, instead display signal too weak for distance estimate. Space station freighter docking has been reworked for more pleasant docking experience, for less unnecessary rotation and smoother movement. Refiner slots can now be quick filled. An alternative to using the drag and drop system that allows fine control over the amount placed. That sounds cool. Core charge technology such as hazard. Sorry, I went to bed late last night. When it's been damaged, it can now be added as a quick repair option in the quick menu. Cool. Maintenance repair interactions have the UI improved for visual polish, improved visibility. Interaction labels have been reworked for visual polish and responsiveness. Text and font usage on starships targeting reticule has been improved. Fix an issue that prevented cream fingers from being edible. Fix an issue that caused biscuit recipes. And a number of additional niche items to be absent from the catalog. Okay, that's funny, because I'd said that previously, that it was weird that the biscuit recipes weren't in the catalog. Cool. So those are the patch notes. Holy moly. It's taken me an hour to get through all these. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around. I can. That's exciting. Yeah, they start the drops tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's probably the expedition. So I'll probably stream tomorrow. Hopefully I can get a buddy or two to join me for the expedition. That'd be even more fun. I love playing with my friends, but y'all know that. Cool. Well, without further ado, let's get to the actual update. Let me boot up. Wait, before I do, actually, let me read the blog post, okay? Sometimes they hide additional info in the blog post. So, heads up, the largest update of the year so far. See, that's the thing. Hello, I'm here to give you a heads up about the largest No Man's Sky update of the year so far. Normally, the big summer update, it'd be the largest No Man's Sky update of the year. But they said so far. So much that we've made the usual trailer and also this deep dive video that shows a glimpse behind the scenes. And still, they didn't even go over all the cool stuff. It's called Worlds Part 1, so part of the team here, the love they're putting into it. We're refreshing the universe with new tech, new flora, new fauna, and new gameplay. Full patch notes can be found here, which, very full patch notes. No Man's Sky, what you see on screen is generated by the computer. The level of variety we're achieving is far beyond what was possible before. With every update, we still want a surprise. 8 years in on this journey, and we still want to do big things, and think we're adding things the community has almost given up hope on ever happening. It's not just about new cosmetics for us. We want to really impact No Man's Sky. That's good to hear. When we started No Man's Sky, we wanted people to feel like they had stepped into a science fiction book cover. To bring us closer to what we've been... To bring us closer to that, we've had to create a lot of new technology. New water tech can create waves, reflections, oceans that look so different to what we've had previously. Ocean planets feel completely new, and ships can now land on water. Planets have wind patterns, waves are dynamic, react to weather. Favorite thing in the game still might just be flying through the clouds and out into space. Clouds for us are a unique challenge. You see them from space, from planet, you can fly through them. Our new cloud tech creates detailed skies with weather conditions. You get these beautiful detailed skies with tons of variety. Tons being spelled the British way. Oh. My throat's getting dry. On the surface of the planet, we've added new volumetrics and atmospherics. Rolling fog, rain, blizzard. Changes how planets feel to explore, adds so much more life. Sometimes the storm hits, you see the waves rise, clouds gather, new wind, blah, blah, blah. They all hit together and it feels like nothing else. Yeah. Across these new biomes, we've had new creatures to discover. We're pushing the level of variety that's possible even further. Not just enough to add more, we want to do things that people haven't seen before. And of course, these new creatures can all be pets and mounts. Even the buildings? It'd be funny if you could get into the building, like it has like rooms or something. Anyways, it's a game about exploring, right? So how planets look and feel is important. What you do on those planets is something we want to add to with every update. Sean, you're speaking my language. Expeditions have become a huge part of how folks play the game. We made something very Starship Troopers inspired with this one. Yeah. Not at all Helldivers 2 inspired, I'm sure. We'll say Starship Troopers inspired. It's really different and takes you on a tour of some of these cool new planets. Everyone is battling against bugs together and progress is community driven. New mech with heavy armor and a cool flamethrower arm. I am not used to talking this much. Can y'all tell? Right now it's Light No Fire. You can wishlist it here. Insanely ambitious game. Over the last 5 years making it, we've learned new things. We're feeding that back into No Man's Sky. Feels like we're bringing tech back from the future. Something I love is to browse screenshots people share with us. We can't wait to see folks exploring this universe we've made with fresh eyes. More will follow. Yeah. Wow. That so exciting. I'm going to have to dig through the deep dive later where they go through the office. But for now, I want to play the darn game. Let's see here. Boot that up. Plug in my controller. I think it's about time I actually play No Man's Sky on this stream. What do y'all think? Alright. Let's bring up remote play. When are you done reading this, Kanaju? I'm done. I'm done reading this. Controller disconnected. Oh. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Close this browser. we go to this scene. Capture remote play, please. Cool. There we are. We have the patch notes here, looking great. Oh wait, now I need to plug. There we go. Now I can hear this. Now, how does the desktop audio sound for y'all? Can y'all hear the game? PS5? Yeah. Yeah, I'm on PS5. But I'm running it through remote play, so I'm streaming it from the PlayStation to my computer, where Streamlabs is. And then I'm streaming from there to YouTube, so it's a double stream. So I hope it looks good. For you that have never tried this game, I beg you, stream it to YouTube. Oh yeah, for anyone who's trying it for the first time. Yeah. It looks so cool. These patch notes, I'm not going to read any more patch notes. We've read 2 hours of patch notes. Let's get into the game. I'll load into my main save. Show us the goods. Yeah, I don't think I can hear the game. No sound. Great. There's always something. Let me... Boop. Boop. Properties, device, desktop audio. Speakers. Okay. How about now? Yeah, 870 on my main save, yeah. I don't always play on my main save. I've actually moved my chair closer to the TV so I can see it in 4K. 300 hours for me. Okay, can you hear the game now though? I see the little thing on my Streamlabs. I think it's really low. Maybe like this. Sound is good now, mate. Oh, did I turn it up too much? It just quarter sound. How does that sound? Y'all let me know. Let's see. This guy shouldn't babble anymore. Cool. Expedition rewards. Okay, they haven't put the new ones up yet. Oh wait, no, they have put the new ones up. Expedition 14. Flight pack. Oh yeah, exoskeleton, mandibles, gauntlets. Okay, those gauntlets are kind of sick. That's pretty cool. Chin spurs. Ooh, I like that poster. Swarm song poster. Brood mother poster. Ooh, that's a cool poster. Bug hunt poster. I like it. Sounds good. Monstrous trophy. Oh yeah, these are the ones you put on the walls. Those are cool. Broodling, liquidator decal, and a bespoke banner. Very, very cool. Oh. We got the new emotes too, right? Are they automatically unlocked? Prepare for action. Ho ho ho. Do. Okay, that's pretty sick. Let's see what else we have here. They're all the way to the right though. Ponder. Yes, sir. I look like a farmer looking over his field after a hard day's work. Very cool. Very cool. What else do we have here? Kanaju the legend is pondering. Get ready. Oh yeah. See, I told you the crossed arms was... Yeah. Oh, this is great. Y'all are gonna see these in thumbnails. 'Cause these look pretty cool. Dance. Yeah, that is the Fortnite dance. You're right. Okay, that's fine. Heroic pose dance. Okay, and these are ones that I've purchased. Like this one's old news, but it's pretty cool. Awesome. I always save this for video later. Cool. Now, before I leave the anomaly, I want to go ahead and get that new starship tech, the one that allows you to land on water, which I don't know if you can call it landing if you're not on land, but I guess I don't know what a better word for that would be. Oh, okay. So anytime you see my like controller like wildly go in one direction, it's the what's it called? It's the latency from the remote play. It's not that I can't operate a controller. Aqua jets. Here we go. Yes. Let me see if there's any other new tech. We shall fly together. Emergency warp unit. Indium drive. Nah. Ooh, might as well get the new build parts. Oh wait, again, I should save that footage. Because later I'll make a video and I'll need footage of me buying the upgrade. Anything new? Besides the skylights. Doesn't seem to be. Okay, where's the skylight? It's not here. Oh yeah, of course it's under roof. Yes, sir. Oh, these are gonna look so cool. Now the real question is, are they gonna work these into? No, they're probably not. I was gonna say, are they gonna work these into settlements? Because you know how settlements use these pieces for their procedural generation. It'd be cool if they did, but I wouldn't count on it. Whoops, didn't save. There's no update for me. I don't know why. What system are you playing on? Part 2 must have planet rotation. Really can't imagine too much else. Well, Zidane, what I actually think might come in Part 2 is either... So they regenerated all the land-based biomes. I don't think they updated the underwater biomes. I think that could be Worlds Part 2. That plus cave biomes. So then you add more underwater enemies, the same way they've added bugs. Or more cave enemies and treasures. What else could they add? Worlds, right? So maybe they add new worlds like gas giants. I don't know. I think there's still a lot they could add besides planetary rotation. I wouldn't mind planetary rotation. Of course not. I just think there's like more almost interesting things they could do. Look, this guy already has the new creature. Okay, I'm excited to get out into the world. Oh, hello. Let me install the aqua jets on my ship. Oh, there's that new interaction. Okay, luckily I have lots of tech slots on my ship. I'll install it here. Trusty golden vector. There we go. Alright, now I can land anywhere, even without land. Gas giants and canopied worlds are my big wishes. Yeah. We're even... Okay, now that we... Here's the crazy thing. They said now we can land on water, right? Imagine a completely underwater worlds. Now that they don't need to put land for us to land on. That would be sweet. I'm not saying they're going to add that. Don't get your hopes up. But they could. You know what I'm saying? Can you go into third-person view? Oh, yeah, sure. Like this. I'll get better lighting. Like this. It's a me, Kanaju. Oh, yeah, and they added the new... Oh, yeah, they said jetpack effects were updated. Oh, that's an even different one. They said they added new Nexus missions. The Whispering Swarm. That says monstrosities. It's not the brood mother one. Yeah, that's a classic. But anyways, I just want to explore. They can also have floating land and waterfalls now. Yeah, people finally got their waterfalls. Let's see. Okay, so clouds from space look about the same. A paradise planet. That might be a good place to try. Paradise. Paradise. Itsuru blank. And again, I can rename that now. So if this ends up being a cool planet, I can just rename it. Alright, let's check it out. Let's go to the coast. I'm so excited. It's funny because this part looks kind of the same, but like hopefully when we land on the planet, it's actually different. Oh, I can't wait. Okay. So these are the new clouds, right? Okay. Yeah, these look pretty cool. Oh, yeah. See how wispy it is? Uh-huh. There's the new water. Ooh. You know what? I'm going to just land right here. Aquatic landing initiated. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, oh my gosh. Look at this. Oh my gosh. And look at those things in the distance. No way. Okay, I gotta save that because obviously. Oh my gosh. I'm flabbergasted. Okay, we have the new rendering, new plants. I wonder if they've updated the plant rendering in the menu. Not so much. But look, these are the new garden plants they're telling us about. Neat. Ooh, we can see the wind effects. Bioluminescent. What time is it? 3:30 p.m. in game. Oh my gosh, look at this water. My goodness. And look, those leaves are actually moving. Those things have been static for 8 years. Looks like the stuff might be the same. Well, some of it is. That tree's obviously like the same, but it actually moves now. But there's like new atmospheric effects, stuff be moving in the wind. But the thing I'm looking at, or the reason I came here, is for these spooky guys. They said now you can earn like or you get meat when you kill them. So let's see how that looks. Take that larval core. No meat so far. Oh, new item recorded. Rancid flesh. Okay, cool. These guys are still pushovers. No new UI, which is fine. They didn't say they were adding new UI to this. I say pushovers, but when you're low level, these guys are pretty tough. Although you can't tell because they haven't really hit me yet. I'm moving in a very specific anti-horror pattern. And I'm invisible. Where'd he go? Oh, no, they can still smell me. Swarm subsiding. Cool. You know what I love about these updates, too? Is there's always things that you don't know about that are in the update. You know what I mean? Sean's hinting at, like, oh, there are rare oceans, rare sky colors, rare this and that. But you never know what else is hidden in these updates. Because they do like to hide things for us. Yeah. I've read that log before. Cool. That's a lot of nanites. Gonna explore just a little bit. I wanna find one of the planets with floating islands. You know what I mean? Look at these sparkles coming up. What are these? It's magic. Ancient data structure. You know, I need to go to a planet with extreme weather now. I used to avoid planets with extreme weather, but now I want to see the waves and everything. Okay, they said they updated. Ooh. Oh no, it looks mostly the same. I mean, that one's blue, but it's not too different. These floating plants, though. They still have not improved those. Oh, wow. They're beautiful. Look at that. Okay. HUD disabled. Oh, it's nighttime. Gosh darn it. Well, hey, we get to see what it looks like at night. Okay, purple skies. It looks like the lighting's a bit more purple. The water's reflecting purple. The clouds are still blue, but you know, it's looking pretty good. They updated the scanner. Let's see it. Hype to play, but it's not on Switch yet. Alright. Just getting some beautiful B-roll. Those things are so cool. I wonder if you get any new... Let me turn this back on so I can use the scanner. Well, they said they updated survey mode, target sweep. But I'm not searching for any targets right now. So it looks about the same. What I want to see, though, can I land on these plants? I'm going to go up on this hill and land on this really close one. Okay, it looks like there is a bit more purple influence in the lighting, though. That's cool. Okay. Let's see, what's the closest one? Might be able to land on that one. Ha-ha! Cool. Oh, my guy doesn't show up in third person. That's actually fine, but odd. There's your scale for you. That's cool. Love floating plants. Alright. Not available on Xbox. Trying to find out when it will be. It really depends on Xbox certification. So they've probably already sent it to Xbox. It'll just be once Xbox approves the update, it'll go live. Cool. Man, and this water looks so purple at night. Remember how water used to always look blue at night? Oh, it still looks a little blue. But that's okay. Fishies. Oh, they said they updated swimming and underwater jetpack effects, right? Let's take a look at those. After I scan all these fish. What are you? Oh. Okay. Oh, I see what they're saying. Interesting. It's weird that the jets are constantly going, but yeah, I think the swimming looks a little smoother. Blub, 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 blub. Hey, now it's cool. Okay, first of all, that water looks awesome. But second of all, I can summon my ship right here. Ah, and it's creating ripples. Cool. They still haven't fixed that interaction bug. Oh, and that's cool. You see how your ship's kind of like subtly just like hovering. So cool. Awesome. Aquatic landing jets active. Oh, let's find another planet. That's what this game's all about. I want to find the new bugs. Okay, so that's another paradise planet. A caustic planet. I'm going to explore all of them. I want to see everything. Let's go to the sunny side. Always look on the bright side of life. Doo 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 doo. I'm gonna drink. How do you get aquatic landing jets? They're available from the ship tech vendor on the Space Anomaly. Ooh, this is cool. Purple grass, pink grass. Ooh. It's a cow. I discovered this. Mountainy. Oh, this place has clear water. Very clear water. Interesting. Can I go underwater? No. But that looks so good. Ow. Let's just land here. We can land on water, so why not? Go to an irradiated planet. I'm gonna go to all the planets. Okay, cool. So you spawn on. Yeah, this is pretty. Look at the way this water looks, though. Look at it. It's like clear water, like you'd see on Earth, and then as it gets deeper, you get that nice blue hue. I mean, come on. Well, all right. Let me text my friend. I forgot to text him back after he was all excited. I'll just leave this here. Because it looks beautiful. Text him, we gotta get our friend on tomorrow so we can play that expedition. Oh, it looks so good. Alright, let me go to the land. Butterfly. Long Legs. I haven't seen that movie, Long Legs. I don't know if it's out yet, but I want to go see the new Twisters movie. Oh, you see that kind of green lighting? That's interesting. Get to the top. Maybe I should have parked at the top of the hill. There we go. Nope, still not the top. But yeah, the fact that they didn't make any changes to caves or underwater biomes, and the fact that this is called Worlds Part 1, and that they're on that they're working on regenerating the universe right now, it does make me think it's possible we'll get whoa. An update to, oh my gosh. Sorry, I do this a lot when I'm recording gameplay, but look at that. Oh, System has become a member. Whoa, new member. J-Mac gifted 20 Kanaju memberships. J-Mac. Oh my goodness. People have reported waterfalls. Have you seen any? No, I'm just getting started. Andre Vandal has become a member. 20 memberships. J-Mac, thank you so much. Holy cow. Robert Bartley's become a member. Oh my gosh, there's a whole list here of people. Oh wow. Bruh, Fish You, Frostbite, Suscat, Sir Anglion. Oh my gosh. Xander. I want some also. Yeah, that is incredibly generous. Thank you so much, J-Mac. I'm sure these folks appreciate it. I mean, that is just... that is so cool. Oh, wow. That's exciting. Now I have to make more... Okay, so the thing is, I'm not doing too many members, only live streams right now. I know I'm going to sell a little bit, but it's covering my face. That's kind of... Well, no, that's appropriate, right? That's kind of my logo. But right now, I'm planning to... For my next podcast, I want to record it with members like in chat. So I'll record it live as a live stream, but only members can view the live stream, right? So I can take your questions on the air, and then I'll cut it into a video and upload it on YouTube separately for everyone else. But, you know, I only had so many members, but now we have 20 new members. Now's a great time to do that because, yeah, that's cool. Mewcat. Oh my gosh. How many travelers am I going to absorb to see everything? You don't even know, Steve Crook. I mean, we'll see. Oh my gosh. The water, though. I can't get over how clear this water is. Because they said there would be varying... I mean, look. Just looks like my ship's floating. Oh my gosh. I mean, it is floating, but you know what I mean. Oh, this planet's beautiful. No, I never imagined No Man's Sky would get this good. And y'all know I love No Man's Sky, but... I was hoping they'd bring some Light No Fire tech, but I didn't think we'd get it this year. I thought Light No Fire would come out first. Oh my goodness. And even the distance, you can see the trees and everything. More. Yeah. Oh, wait. Someone else gifted 10? Jonathan Downing gifted 10 Kanaju memberships? Jonathan. Oh my gosh. This is a crazy day. Just your average dude posting or watching. You got one. I'm so excited for you. Oh my gosh, was the Multi-Tool in the Worlds trailer new? No, it was actually added in the Echoes update last year. It's a difficult class. You can only get it... from specific monoliths. It's a class of, some people call it the Atlas class. I'm pretty sure it's the Atlantid class multi-tool. But they have crazy variety in color and shape and symbols. They just look so super. I've actually got one. I can show you. Check it out. Let me equip it. See? These are really beautiful multi-tools. Oh my gosh, that sunset though. Okay, I'm gonna let that sit while I look at the chat, because the chat's going wild. Listen while I build a base in the new update, building inside of a crash fader with autophage. Yeah, I need to do that too. It's like building your own little community, right? Oh my gosh. Amazed how this game has improved. It's amazing the developers didn't give up on this game. Yeah, I mean, and thanks again, Jonathan Downen. It's funny how that notification shows up later. Gosh, that water looks incredible. Oh, it looks so surreal. But yeah, I mean, the thing about No Man's Sky is they got a lot of flack when it launched because it didn't live up to people's expectations. Some of those expectations were warranted. Some of them were just people's imagination getting out of hand. But regardless of what you thought of Hello Games at the time, No Man's Sky was always a passion project for them. It was always like a dream game they wanted to work on. And the fact that people were upset with them wasn't going to stop them from working on their dream game, you know what I mean? And so they put out an update that year. Multiplayer was less than a year after launch. That came with Atlas Rises. Yeah, it's just, they love this game. You know what I mean? The community loves this game, but they love this game. And you can tell they love this game because they're not making these updates to sell to us. They don't sell us any updates. There are no microtransactions. They make these updates so that we have something to enjoy, right? Like, it's like they said, it's things that the community's been asking for. People have been begging for these updates. Okay, look at the night on this planet. Do you see this? Do you see? It's not blue. It's pink. That's literally what I was saying in my oh my gosh, in my video. I think I even mocked up something like this. Again, I'm not taking credit for this. I'm not one of those creators that thinks because I suggested something before it came out that I gave them the idea. Again, these updates go on months in advance, many months in advance, as we know. And I also speak from experience because, you know, I may have contributed to the last big update, Orbital. So I know these things happen months in advance. But it's just so satisfying to see it. It looks so good. Look at this night sky. It's not blue. It's pink. It's purple. Oh my goodness. And look at that bioluminescence through the water. Oh my gosh. It's beautiful. Let me activate this just to see its cool effect. Ooh. This game is magic. Oh, what was that? Oh, look, an NPC's parked there. Look at the way this looks. The sky is actually influencing the color of the night sky, as it should be. Oh my gosh. It's one of those things where you didn't realize how much this game needed it until it's actually here, you know? Oh my gosh. It's a dream update for me. Dream update. Alright, let's find another planet then, shall we? Thank you so much again to Jonathan Downen, and very, very much to J Mac. Jonathan Downen gifting 10 subs or 10 memberships, and J Mac gifting 20 memberships. I think that's the first time anyone's ever gifted memberships on this channel. So thank you so much. That, I'm sure a lot of people are going to be very happy with that. I'm certainly very happy. I'll have more people on the members only live stream. Yeah. Oh, Trap Music Now says, this is crazy. Hello Games is insane. So what's the info on the combat expeditions with the plasma gun and the monster hunt? Well, I think the expedition starts tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, if not Friday. But I haven't seen the new monsters yet. Let's go see those. Let's go find some monsters. There's my ship. Look at these waves. Look at these waves. Oh my gosh. Look at this planet. Oh, look at the sky. Now, I've said in my variety videos that visual variety is very important. Because this is a visual medium, right? But gameplay is also what's going to help planets feel different from each other. And right now, the planets play the same, right? So I want to see, Sean was talking about how the new bugs and things add new gameplay to the planets. I want to see that gameplay for myself. So the last planet in the solar system is Cha Sigma. It's a caustic planet, fungal mold. It looks like it's behind that planet, so we fly over there. But let's check it out. I want to see all the new planets. Kanaju, can you make your Kanaju's Keeps game in beta? I will eventually, probably next month. I still have to finish Buggy Bailey and some other things. Time to become Helldivers. You telling me, Robert Bartley, new member of the channel. Xander, new member of the channel. So many new members. This is a great day. I'm in a great mood. This is awesome. The game looks incredible. The update is insane. The community is excited. I mean, this is the stuff you hope for. Oh, this is great. How many folks are watching? 126 viewers. Hey, howdy everyone. If you're new to the channel, I'm Kanaju. I am a Day 1 No Man's Sky player, a huge fan of the game. Heck, I might as well boost myself up a little bit. I contributed to the last update of the game, Orbital. I added some stuff in space stations. If you go to a space station, you'll see my work. And I also designed the official No Man's Sky playing cards back in the day. So that's all very wild. That's my No Man's Sky resume. Oh, you know what else? Well, I'll save that. But let's check out this new planet. Let's see what it has to offer. Oh, these clouds are looking weird. All right. This world doesn't look too different, which is fine. Not every world needs to look dramatically different. Because they had already expanded variety in... Gosh, this is a crazy cliff, though, isn't it? In the Origins update. So this is like... Oops. Oh, yeah. We have the rain. We have some toxic air. The rendering looks great. The shadows, the fidelity, everything looks so good. You see, this looks like Light No Fire, doesn't it? You look at the skies and you look at the ground and the rain, and it's like, okay, this feels like... Oh, we got some bugs. Not the new ones, but... I like scanning things when I come across it. Hello. Aren't you an interesting fella? Gla350 just subscribed. Thanks, Gla. Hello. No, don't run away. Oh, no! I pressed the wrong button. No. Wait, I can fix this. Here's some food. Sorry about that. I pressed the wrong... I don't know what game I've been playing where R2 is to sprint. If it's one of the Assassin's Creeds or what, but that was a mistake. Switch to this. Gosh, that sucks. Sorry. That was your... cannot adopt. Here, let me give you some more food. I feel bad about that. Oop. Have a good day. It's like that meme where it's like tourist lands, immediately breaks 30 like ancient customs or something. Subscribe, brother. Keep doing your thing, mate. Love the chill vibes. Thanks, Trap Music Now. Love this game. To me, the clouds are one of the best things. So immersive. Oh, yeah. And that's the crazy thing. Like, a lot of times video game clouds are skyboxes, or they are voxel-based, but they're kind of rendered in 2D because they're so distant. But these, you have to be able to fly through them. And now they affect the shadows on the ground. They affect rain, right? So there's like light rain right now. But that's only because there are clouds overhead. Okay, so this planet's not too exciting. It's pretty much something we've seen before. Improved lighting, improved weather, and all that stuff. But let's find a completely new planet. Let's go somewhere wild. And you know the best way to see something wild is to go to a different color star. So right now I'm in a yellow star system. Ooh, new planetary record, most toxic. But let's go somewhere completely new. Completely different. Somewhere unexplored. Somewhere uncharted. Shout out to the Uncharted series. Of course, I'm at the bottom of the galaxy, so I can't go there. Okay, there we go. Green star. But it only has 2 planets. A green, red, and a blue star right next to each other. Red one with 5 planets. It's not bad, actually. Maybe I should do that. A blue one with how many planets? Can't tell at that angle. Ooh, it's got moons. Okay, let's go here. Check it out. Update available right now. It is. Well, on PS5, I think PS4, and PC. I think people have been saying it's not quite on Xbox yet. Yeah, Tim says Steam and PS4 and 5. Yeah, and then I don't think it's going to be on Switch today. Huh. Wasn't there like a Dreadnought there a second ago? Is that just my imagination? Let's see. Yeah, you can see it right there in the corner of the screen. It's not there anymore, though. Sneaky pirates. All right, let's go. Let's go here. A barren planet. Okay, cactus flesh. These planets do have water, right? Yeah, some of these have water. Good. All right, I'm going to go to the daytime side. As exciting as the nighttime stuff is, I just think planets look cooler during the day. Alrighty. Hey, Kieran just subscribed. Thanks. I think they need to improve the appearance of clouds from space. The way Sean talks about it, he's like, you can see clouds from space and fly. I wonder if he's talking about like Worlds Part 2. You know what I mean? Like maybe they've internally already added that, but externally we haven't seen it. All right, there's the continents. Because that would be a huge deal if they added like hurricane systems that you could see from space, or just storms in general. Okay, so this is a dusty atmosphere. Real dusty. Oh, these are dust clouds. That's cool. They look different. There's the mainland. Let me land on the coast. Oh, that water looks so good. Okay. I'll land on the ground this time. Classic landing. Okay, we have a storm. So the cactus don't really move, but you wouldn't really expect a cactus to move in the wind. The little plants are moving. Okay, we can see the waves. They're blowing in the direction of the wind. Oh my gosh, let me recharge this. Oh, that sun looks so cool. The clouds look cool. I wonder, if you're in the waves, do you bob up and down? Not exactly. Still really cool though. Oh, it looks so good. Okay. Underwater. Yeah, I was going to say, it used to be during storms, underwater would get a little foggier too. And I think that's still the case. Not the end of the world, of course. Just something I'm noting for personal reasons. Y'all know me, I'm a dork when it comes to noting all the small changes in procedural generation. I find it endlessly fascinating. I'm trying to scan something. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a little octopus. Gosh, the way water looks now is just so much better. And is it just me, or do I keep getting these planets at sunset? I'm not trying to do that. Ooh, predator. Lightning? Oh, we're getting the full storm effect here. Oh, that's kind of buggy. Well, he's not hunting me, so that's good. Get a better view of this storm. The top of this hill. Lightning. Ah. So good to see all the storm effects finally coming together. Of course, I'm on a planet that doesn't really have leaves, so these trees aren't really moving. They're like petrified. But see, that's the thing. It used to be the default. Now it's like, okay, some of these will, some of these won't move in the wind. Imagine having a base underwater on the coast that gets destroyed by a tsunami. Oh, I would love, yeah, I think in my video I even say I would love to have tsunamis. And now they actually have wave systems. And you saw in the deep dive trailer when they're like showing you the different kinds of water. They show one where like the water completely recedes and then rises like 20 feet up in the air. I mean, I don't know what they're cooking, but it's possible we get something that extreme at some point. Okay, so now we get to see a little bit of the nighttime environment. No, this is not the coldest temperature. How is a desert planet going to give me? Oh, it's an extreme night temperature. Maybe it is. Again, lighting's looking good. Night sky, it's pretty dark. Yeah, I'm liking the way this works. Okay, but overall, this planet doesn't seem too interesting based on what we're looking for today, which is we're looking for those new bugs and floating islands. So, cool planet, but I'm going to move on. I love No Man's Sky. Shoom. Let's fly to one of those moons. Like that one. This time let's fly to the proper daytime side. Ooh, it looks like it's stormy here too. Torrid moon with aggressive sentinels. Hey, if we fight the sentinels, we can get the new boss battle UI. That would be cool. Oh, look, you can kind of see the clouds. They're kind of transparent on the horizon. For a second there, that shiny stuff looked like water. It's like water on moons? See, now that's something they could add for Worlds Part 2. More variety of... Oh, this is an all-new planet. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, let me land. Okay, go now so I don't spoil the whole update for me. Well, you have fun, someone. I don't think I'm going to see all the new stuff in the update in this stream, no matter how long I play, but, oh my gosh. Extreme Sentinel planet. Extreme beautiful planet, you mean? Y'all see that green smoke in the distance? I'm gonna go find out what it is. Oh, there's some even closer. Oh my gosh, this planet's incredible. Well, I love that idea of wanting to see what's in the distance. Let's go. There's the Extreme Sentinels. Why is that so bright in the visor? Wait, what? That's weird. Oh. It's okay. I can handle these. I want to see the new boss battle. That's the only reason I'm going for this. Face the awesome power of my staff. Easy. Light work. Oh, you dare to challenge me, Sentinel? Psh, I ain't worried. Oh, look at this landscape. This is like the No Man's Sky we've dreamed of. It's a long reload. No. Toasted. Where's that healer? Nope. Hiding behind trees, eh? Okay, I do get the impression I should call in my Minotaur, though. That drops so slowly. Alright, activate AI. Alright, now it's a fair fight. 2 on 4. So many healers. I'm so glad we're getting new combat in this update too. I can't wait to fight the bugs. Look at how good this looks though. Is this not the greatest like sci-fi game ever? You just land on planets and start causing mayhem. Alright. Kanaju, can you call me Malik? Oh, that's who you are. I thought you seemed familiar. Sure, I can call you Malik. Take care of this guy. He always... No, I forgot they go invisible now. Alright. Time to pull out the paralysis mortar. No. Darn it. Still, this... I don't even think my staff is all the way upgraded. I don't even know if it's S-class. But it's pretty powerful. These guys are pretty light. Reload. Oh, hello. Okay, let me take care of that healer first. I'm not going to be able to do any damage. Let me get some health, too. Or some shields. Ah! Ah! Get paralyzed. Paralyzed. I don't know why I said paralyzed. Oh, these new rocks look great. Alright. Level maximum. Let's see. The new boss battle. Actually, I know I shouldn't be doing this in the middle of combat. It's because I'm too confident in my ability to survive. And there's a firestorm. Let's see if we can get the new fire effects. Like the not purple ones, you know what I'm saying? Did they turn down that guy's health? I feel like he used to be tougher. Alright, we got the new boss battle. Ah. Okay, brain protection panel. So brain cage, you can see that health up there. It's taken out. So now I can get to the inner core. Man, this seems like it has much lower health. I guess you also have leg armor. If you want to disable that. Okay, that was almost too easy, don't you think? Ah! That's the last of them. Sentinel's disabled. Wait, where'd the thing go? I thought you used to be able to destroy it and then pick it up. Gosh. Because they didn't tell me where the Sentinel pillar is. Anyways. Cool. That's that. Oh, I should save the footage. Is that the whole boss battle part? Yeah. Do. You know, might as well employ this guy's help. Where was that pillar of smoke I was heading to earlier? I don't see it. Wait, is that a storm crystal? It is. That's the new effect. Interesting. Okay. I still don't see the fire. It's supposed to be a firestorm. I guess it's not a wall of fire, though, right? We have some predators hunting. Some prey hanging out. You know, another thing they could do for a Worlds Update Part 2 would be updating fauna behaviors. I'll take that. Let's see. I don't see a pillar of smoke. Wait, is this a pillar of smoke? I love the way the night sky's looking, though. Oh, he looks so cool. I'm actually going to disable this for now, so I don't hear that clomping in the background. There we go. I was really looking forward to finding that smoke, but with all the smoke in the air now, I can't tell where the smoke is. It's weird how this stuff appears to glow when you do that. But I guess that makes it clearer what you're scanning. Kind of interesting. Oops. You're on fire, literally. Yeah. Have you seen the new bugs or boss fight bugs? How do the boss fight ones work? That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that and like anything else. So like this is a new planet, and I saw the new, you know, obviously you saw that was the new Sentinel UI, but I haven't seen the new bugs. Oh, that's cool. The particle effects also, oh, they blow away in the wind. Oh, that's beautiful. That looks so dynamic. You can tell this is from Light No Fire, these cool effects. Oh, so cool. Oh, that's a cool plant. Ah, it's blinding. Okay, now where are the big... Okay, good. Storm clearing. Now I can finally find the big smoke thingy I'm looking for. Big column of smoke. Gravitino ball. I want to know what else they've added that they didn't tell us about, that they haven't shown, you know what I mean? Seen a planet with bugs, but I haven't seen the boss bugs. Yeah, I wonder how rare they're going to be. Okay, I think if I get above... You know, funny enough, these... Whoa! I cannot stand up there. These planets kind of remind me of one of the first planets you visit in Starfield. Which, man, Starfield. I haven't even beat Starfield. Which is kind of sad. Because I was really looking forward to that, you know. I have the Starfield watch. Big fan of Bethesda, but yeah, that game just wasn't it. Yeah, hazardous flora detected. I noticed. It's taller, right? I think it's taller than it used to be. Maybe that's what they mean by improved visibility. I don't see anything, though. I think I need to go back to the daytime side of the planet. I don't know if they increase the speed of the day-night cycle, but I've been getting nighttime a lot more on these planets that I'm trying to. I guess this is a moon, not a planet, but you know what I mean. Wait, there's the pillars. There's the pillar of smoke. So there's the pillar of smoke. Ah, it's just coming out of the ground. I wanted to see if there was like a vent or something. You know what I mean? It looks really cool, like from like a landscape perspective, to see them on the horizon. I was hoping there'd be something though, like it'd be an indication of something. But it looks like it's just smoke. Is this the vent? It's just a rock. And so ends my quest for the pillar of smoke. Wait, did the pillar of smoke move? Oh. Go to that one. Maybe that one has something. Nope, not really. Just looks cool. Alright, mystery solved on that one. Let's go find some bugs. And some floating islands. I want to see waterfalls. Can you believe we have waterfalls now? Oh my gosh. Or supposedly, I mean, I haven't seen them yet, but during the trailer, some planets have faster day-night cycles, some don't. Yeah, I mean, there's always been variation. I just mean, like, it seems like it's been really fast today. I love the way those pillars of smoke look. It's such a cool way to break up the evenness of the landscape without having to create meshes. You know what I mean? The fact that they can render particles at a greater distance, it just looks cool. I'm just going to fly over the daytime side for B-roll purposes because I love the way those pillars look. And then we keep looking. Oh, man. I miss Zoo games, you know. He would have loved this update. I'm sure he would have loved this update. He was the best. Okay, so we see those big glowing rocks, but I don't think they're anything special. See the pillars of smoke. There we go. This angle's better. Interesting. So not perfect, but it looks pretty cool still. When you're walking on a planet, you're not flying at this speed, it does look really good. Okay, cool. I just want to see that for my own curiosity. Let's see where the other planet is, or the other moon. That's moon 1. Moon 2's over here. I love flying third person, but you just can't beat the information you get in first person. You know? So I haven't scanned this planet. I have no idea what to expect. Let's see. If you've been to Eisentam, I'd give you portal glyphs to my settlement planet, which has floating islands. I don't know if I have a base in Eisentam on this save. Okay, so here we have an exotic world. I imagine these haven't changed much. They didn't really even change with Origins. Ow. But might as well land anyways, just to see. Probably only spend a minute on this planet. Isn't that crazy? That's one thing that's always blown my mind about this game, is that we have like these whole moons that are just full of gameplay, right? Well, this one might not have too much gameplay, but you can just step out, visit for 20 seconds, and be like, yeah, I've seen it. I'm good. And it's like there's this whole like moon-sized play space to explore, and it's like, nah. It's because we're spoiled. We have like quintillions of planet-sized play spaces to explore, so it looks good though. The lighting, the clouds, everything. Looking good. You already know I'm just collecting B-roll, so. Very majestic. 30 seconds. Oh, my flashlight's still on. Alright, let's find another planet. Very disappointed with it so far. The graphics for you have gone significantly more pixelated with things that are far away, like planets in the sky, among other stuff. That's strange. I know day one there's always some issues, so I wonder if that's a bug, or if it has to do more with your specific hardware. I kind of see what you mean with the cloud there. Whoa, excuse me. But overall, I would say it still looks much better. But we'll see. I mean, I know they fixed some artifacts, others they haven't. Okay, I think the option 2 more planets. Okay, so those are the 2. It's kind of fun playing without a HUD. I don't know what I'm getting myself into, you know. Plus everything just looks more cinematic. find bugs now. I'm trying to find the bugs. I mean, not not the game bugs. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to find any bugs that would break my game. But I'm trying to find the bugs, the creepy crawlies, the arthropods. Oh, look at this asteroid field. That's beautiful. Bye, asteroid field. Okay, we have a desert. Off to a good start. I love deserts. Let's see here. I could see bugs on a desert planet. Ooh. A sparsely populated desert. Well. Oh no, there's a lot of cactus. That's okay. This is a beautiful cactus desert. I take it back. This is a very dusty cactus desert. And it has mean sentinels. Don't worry, I'm not going to go through that whole fight again. I have a plan. Bye. Okay, so this planet's not going to be very friendly to exploration. So I'm just going to get my ship and get out of here. I just need a good place to land. Oh, these creatures are cute. There we go. Might as well scan these. Let's get off this rock. Okay, so that planet, bust. Don't want to visit that planet. Let's visit the last planet in the system. Here. Can't wait for when this launches for Switch. Realistically, probably in August. And just spending hours looking around at all the new planets. I'm curious to see how the water works on Switch. I know they've made a lot of optimization improvements, but... Whoop. Wait, I wasn't looking where I was going. But, I am curious to see how well it renders. I also want to know what this looks like on PS4. I guess I'll ask my friend about that. Oh my gosh, my cat's totally gonna fall. Debug! Oh no, she's so nervous. She's trapped. She's pulled up the automatic shades thing. Oh my gosh, I crashed. See, now what I can already tell from looking here is there are gravitino orbs, which means this planet is not going to be very friendly either. Gosh, just bad luck with these planets. It does have some new stuff though. I do want to see the new stuff. Sure, they just need to do another small update. Yeah, I don't think Worlds Part 2 needs to be as big as Worlds Part 1. But yeah, they're definitely going to put out some patches. There'll probably be one by the end of the week, if not early next week. See, these things are new. That specific kind, I think, is new. It looks a lot like the old ones, but... Goodness gracious. These sentinels need to get a hobby. Oh, this cave looks cool. It's a surprisingly dark cave. Okay. We're leaving this. I don't want to deal with any more sentinels. I want to see the new stuff. I want to see the floating islands and the waterfalls and the bugs. Okay, I'll call my ship from in here. Wait, these are the new living buildings. It's so dumb. Why are these buildings alive? Can I feed you? Offer food. My beautiful building friend. Tug at wires. I can ride the... This is very dumb. I am going to adopt this. This update is nonsense. Oh my gosh, that is funny though. That's pretty funny. Okay, let me sprint. No, wait, that's not sprint. This is sprint. Okay, so buildings are definitely not the fastest mode of transportation. Oh, those guys are pretty rare too. Okay, I guess we did luck out. This is a pretty rare planet to find inorganic life form. No, no, no. Screw you. They're going to scare this guy away if they shoot him. Oh, I really want to adopt him though. So the question is, do I fight these guys? Yeah, see, he's running away. He doesn't like the gunfire. Maybe I can adopt him and just skedaddle. Wait, you're my first building I've ever met. I want to talk to you. Cannot adopt companion register fool. No, I need to... Gosh darn it. No. Ah. This really sucks. Okay. Let me fill my companion register. I know I don't have that many companions. I just need to purchase more slots. I have the nanites. Gosh darn it. Okay. Now I need to find that creature again. I hear him above me. Let me just look around. Aha! It's right there. Where are the sentinels? Look! This is the other thing I was talking about. I've always wanted these on planets. And I knew that they wouldn't just add them to the game for that one expedition. Okay. First priority. Adopt this guy. Yay! His name is Kobini Wamita. This update's insane. We have wreckage, we have living buildings. Wait, does that mean there's scrap on this planet? There is salvageable scrap on this planet. Oh my gosh, that's a huge building. Oh, this is cool. Oh my gosh, I'm offer food. No way. Can I adopt you too? Idazi. No, don't be heartbroken. Why are you heartbroken? You hungry? Oh my gosh. Look at how small I am. Okay, this guy's pretty fast. I can't even see the bottom of this guy. Oh my gosh. This is silly. It's a living building. Now what's cool is that you can tell these are based on the archive buildings. But like, you see how it has like 4 eyes and the way, like, I haven't seen an archive that actually looks like this. You know what I mean? Like, they've taken those assets, but they've clearly made them like somewhat organic. This is crazy. Natural crash starship. Yep. Breed buildings. Huge. On Switch, you can only have 6 pets. Oh, that sucks. Now that's a building. Yeah, exactly. The other thing was like, that's like a doll house. You know what I mean? This is a building. No offense to my other pet I just adopted. I might just let them go so they can live a happy life here on. But I'm taking this building with me. It looks like a turret from Portal. My goodness. And I'm above the range of the Sentinels. I could just walk right by them. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, I forgot to record gameplay. I keep forgetting. Okay. Well, I should probably get off this planet. I want to go to a planet where I can actually see this thing. Oh my gosh. But we did look out with this planet. This was a special planet after all. Okay, walk away. Walk faster. I can't see where I'm going at all. There we go. Oh my gosh. You are the coolest building ever. I wonder how big they can get. No, I need to call my ship. Leave me alone. Cyberbullying. Ah! Get it? Because they're robots and it's digital. Anyways, not a good joke. But let me dig my way out of this. I thought it was really close to the surface. There we go. I'm gonna call my ship for like the 10th time. Let's get off this planet. Sorry, companion. I'll come back for you. Y'all, that was awesome. Can starships land on water whenever it's a certain technology needed? Yeah, you need this thing, aqua jets. That allows you to land on water. And all you need for aqua jets is you can just purchase it from the anomaly for nanites. It's really easy. All right, let's go to another system. I think I've explored all of this. Yeah. So this was a blue system. Let's go to a red or a green system. Let's see. Sun's that way. Going this way. This guy's at the bottom of the ocean. Or at the bottom of the galaxy. A lot of blue stars, but I said I'd go red, right? Ooh, 3 planets with a moon each. Could be cool. Oh, reminder to find planets to say vile brew detected. Okay, so they actually state when it has that. Good to know. I suppose in that case, what I could do... Oh, they also said they updated the docking. So let's see how it looks to dock with your capital ship. They say it's smoother. Whoa, that was faster anyway. Mm-hmm. Okay. The reason I'm on my capital ship is because I'm going to use the big scanning room and just scan it all at once. Those things still make, what's it called? Viking noises. Okay, what do we have here? Dissonance detected. High sentinel, salvageable scrap. Chromatic fog, dissonance detected. So I don't see any of the vile brood. And you said that's what I need to look for. Greetings. Greetings, dashboard devil. So should I go to another system, or do y'all want to see are there anything? I kind of want to see another salvageable scrap planet, and it's an Arctic one, so we haven't seen an Arctic planet yet. Cabled planet, planet of light. We know what those are going to look like. But I think I want to go to Segrover V24. It's high sentinel activity, not hostile sentinels. So I should be able to actually look around at the landscape. It doesn't look like it is extreme weather. Okay, we'll go there. And then I'll leave the other 5 planets and head to another system, because I want to find the vile brood, you know. Let's go. You found a vile brood planet. I'll find one eventually. I won't end the stream until I do. Eskimo Prime. Need to fly around this planet. Come on. Is this the moon I need? Yeah, Segrover. Guess I'll get to see a snowstorm. What galaxy are you in currently? Euclid. I love Euclid. It's where most people are, so I prefer to hang out here because it's easier to share your discoveries with people, you know? Since most people are in Euclid, or they have access to Euclid. Oh, cool. You can kind of see the grid on that one. You can really see where the cloud cover is more accurate, though, where the shadows are. Oh, these are whiteout conditions. Okay. Land safely. This is, I normally never charge this, but I've been using it a lot, so. Okay, look at the snow blowing in the direction of the wind. Yes. I'm looking for salvageable scrap. It's pretty close. And I also want to see more of those, naturally, overgrown wreckage. It's a bouncy planet. Let's take a look here. Oh, it's a good piece of salvage. Corrupted sentinels. Is that the auto aim that snapped me to it? That's funny. Salvage gameplay. I like how you hold this thing like a rifle. Hey, extraordinary pneumatics. Lucky me. The lighting on this planet's beautiful. Okay, Sentinels are not hostile on this planet. Let me read the comments for a sec while I record some B-roll. Let's see, where's a good place to stand? That's decent enough. Alright. Thrive, they don't like you shooting salvage. I'm back. Expedition tomorrow. Yeah, it seems to be. Evergreen trees. Didn't know there were other galaxies until yesterday. Yeah, there were quite a few. I just happened to stick to Euclid for the most part. Alright, we got our B-roll. I think. Cool. Well, again, the sun is setting on this planet. I don't know why I just keep getting sunset every time I visit a planet. I'm like always visiting in the evening. No, the staff is cool. But this gun's pretty cool too. Did I drop my ship? Alright. So, someone had said that in order to find the vile brood, you have to, it has to be marked on the map. So, I don't think any other planet in this system has it. So that says dissonant. Are you saying like from the galactic map it should say vile brood? Dissonant, water, dissonant, water. Or is it just on the planet where it says vile brood detected? Okay, I'm in a red system. Let me try a green system. Planet says it. Okay, so it's just the planet. So I can't tell from from the galactic map. That's good to know. We're gonna find those vile broods. I'm so excited. New enemies are always like a huge thing for me. They went so many years without adding any. Now it's like we're getting new ones every year, which is exciting. Okay. The Skoidar system. Oh, that's not what I meant to call. Just going to use this thing again to scan the entire system at once. That is pretty smooth, I have to say. It is pretty smooth. It's faster, which saves time. Makes it less tedious. Ooh, that's interesting. A hang-up. Huh, the game's frozen. Unusual. Was not expecting that. But as you can tell, it looks like the floor is kind of like, I can take a screenshot. Looks like the floor is overlapping on itself. Entering space stations also seems smoother. Yo, Viking rank Templar. What if there's a world with no land, just sky islands? I hope they add stuff like that. I could see that being like gas giants having sky islands. You know, because it is like a fantasy sci-fi world. But my game is legit frozen, so... First bug of the day. Not the bug we're looking for, but it is a bug. Nonetheless. I'll take this. It'd be nice to see you continue the legacy of Beeblebum. Which legacy? I mean, Beeblebum's still around. And I know he's not a No Man's Sky channel technically anymore. But I'm sure he's still making No Man's Sky content. Especially for an update like this. It's just he's not going to do exclusively No Man's Sky content anymore. Or not exclusively. And technically, I mean, I've never been a No Man's Sky channel. I would say out of my 33,000 subscribers, probably 98% of you are subscribed for No Man's Sky. But technically, I started the first video on this channel back in like 2009 was like a Roblox video, and then it was BioShock, and then it was No Man's Sky. So, yeah, but what legacy of Beeblebums would I continue? He's still around. Although, then again, maybe his podcast legacy. Oh, there we go. Vile Brew detected. That's the one we got to go to. Oh, I'm so excited. All right, that's it. Enfi Tau, an acidic planet. We found it. We found it. Can't really use my favorite much of anything due to how it crashes on the Switch. Dang. Five channels have frozen at the same time, and here on YouTube as well. Okay, so it's a weird bug specifically there, huh? I'm sure they'll have it fixed soon then. Okay, that's a new looking planet. Oh, that's the one I'm going to. Oh, that doesn't look anything like the preview. I don't think they've updated these previews yet. It looks like it would have been green, but now it's purple. I'm not complaining. Let's find these vile broods. Woo-hoo-hoo. You literally have Kanaju assets in the game. That's true, yeah. It is weird. Sometimes I forget, and then I'm in a space station. I see my work, and it's like, man, that is surreal. Surreal. Trying to land like more or less in the middle, so it's like noon rather than evening. Oh, that looks like new terrain. Okay. That's cool. I mean, they haven't really added new terrain since Visions? Yeah, that looks new. Maybe Origins. I don't know if they actually updated it in Origins, but well, why am I flying like that? All right, for those who didn't see the earlier part of the stream, let me demonstrate landing on water. Aqua jets. Ah, touchdown. It's beautiful. Look at that. Just hovering right above the surface. That's so cool. Okay, so this is a new planet. As far as like, it's got new assets, new flora. We know there's a new kind of enemy here. We just have to find them. So let's do it. Now, the blog post or the patch notes says that this new broodmother should be challenging for anyone, even like experienced combat people. So I'm a bit skeptical because the walker went down really easily. But oh, look at these new flowers. It's on fire. Is it just one of those? Yeah, it's just one of these. Damage machinery. Oh, this is... I'm telling y'all, this stuff looks too cool. I love seeing these swing in the wind. Okay, so how do we find a vile brood? In the patch notes, they say you kill the little ones or you destroy the little things, and then eventually a brood mother will appear. So let's look for some stuff to kill. Buried cache. Ooh, these are cool. I don't see anything on radar. Just keep looking. My high-speed boltcaster like to have a word with the brood mother. Yeah. Free sodium. Nothing on the horizon. A lot of bugs here, though. So this is a very buggy planet. No pun intended. I love these stones. They look so cool. I want these things to be poisonous. Poison me. A lot of creatures. Who knows? Maybe I'll spend long enough on this planet. I'll get 100% of the fauna. How many do I have so far? 6 of 10? Nice. Okay, hazardous flora. I don't think this pisses them off, but might as well. Now I'm using my Atlantid multi-tool, so this isn't my strongest multi-tool, but I'm hoping that'll make it more challenging. Or maybe I should just use my regular multi-tool. Oh, look at this terrain. This is new terrain. Oh, I see what they mean about the toxic goop on the ground. Oh, it looks weird. Again, terrain is one of those things that you wouldn't think the dirt would make that much of a difference when it comes to visual variety. But just looking down, I mean, it really does. The way the plants move out of the way they all react to the wind. Oh my gosh. Oh, toxic protection. It's always something, isn't it? Oh my gosh. I'm loving these new planets. This reminds me so much of Origins. What's interesting though is they really didn't overhaul every planet. They've sort of added new biome types to the pool. So like we've seen some planets that look almost identical, if not the same as they did before. These things look so janky. Which is fine because, like, again, there was a decent amount of variety already. I did a variety quantified video at the beginning of the year. And there are a lot of different variants, but now there's even more. And now they can interact, or now you have the weather and the water and things that can layer on top of that and make it more varied. It's pretty great. But I'm here for brood mothers, so let's go find some. More depth and beauty in the terrain now. Yeah, and again, like these effects, the slight, very slight wind, the waves. Look at this thing. Looks cool. I want to go see this big dandelion or sunflower. I don't know. Whoa, alien. Now, where's the brood mother? There we go. Juicy grub. All right. Ew. Sorry, Juicy Grub. There's another down here. Guess it's buried. Hello. Ugh, this whole terrain looks gross. Okay, so that's 2. So I know there's a certain amount I need to destroy in order to piss off a brood mother. So let's keep looking. Let's see, can I eat these? Crush larva. Extinguish the vile grub. Oh! Grub sac will release powerful pheromones if violated. So I could cook it, or I could crush it, and if I crush it, I think that'll spawn a vile brood mother. Y'all excited? Let's do this. Let me just top off my hazard protection. This looks like a pretty good battle arena, right? This little clearing. The sun's setting. Gosh darn it, the sun's always setting. Okay, let's just... Let me clear some space in case it gives out lots of cool stuff. Get rid of these. Get rid of... Oh, actually, this stuff's all pretty cool. I don't need this. Okay. Let's crush it. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ah! Oh, wrong weapon. Ew. Easy, light work. So, this is brooding. What does that mean, brooding? In this context, I mean. Oh, I see. That's the gauge to when it generates more stuff. Okay, so these guys are just going to keep coming until I... Okay. So I need to focus on you a little bit. There we go. Get some of that armor off. Oh, you have a lot of health. Oh, those do not do a lot of damage. Okay. Okay, refill this. Okay, okay. These little grubby things. All that's only taking out half its health. Okay, see now this is more health. That's more of a challenge. Whoa, it has a bounce attack. But it hasn't really been damaging me at all. You know what I mean? My shields are pretty much intact. Those hurt very little. Which granted, I have very upgraded, defenses, but I was hoping it'd be a little more dangerous. It is difficult to kill, though, as far as being a bullet sponge. Ah, it's cool. There we go. Swarm subsiding. Oh, and I got a brooding skull. Slew the vile brood. Kanaju the roach. I'd say that was pretty successful. So let's see here. So let me save that. It was about a 5-minute battle. Less than. Okay. So it's about a 3-minute battle. That's not too bad. Let me crush another one. Let's see. if they look the same like on a per planet basis, or if they're different like on a per brood basis. But I'm gonna fight it somewhere without a big hole. Seems decent. Decent battle arena. Quite the bug there. So just walk around and look. Yeah. What difficulty are you playing on? Normal. Normal difficulty. Oh. Cody Parker just subscribed. Thanks, Cody. Alrighty. Let's summon another brood mother. Let's test this hypothesis. See if it looks the same or different. I wonder if you can crush these on planets that don't have them. Okay, so it looks the same. So I'm guessing it changes on a per planet basis, which makes sense. So these guys aren't too tough as far as surviving. But you do want to deal a lot of damage. Ow. Let's break that shell. There we go. That's right. I was going easy on you last time. Okay, not really, but... Ah, this is cool. So gross, though. Oh my gosh, there's so many of these little things. I want to see it do that big, like, belly bounce attack. Ow. You see, you would think that would do a lot more damage. Because that's a really cool attack. I hope they buff it. Maybe it's just all my S-class shield upgrades. Which, granted, they're doing what they're supposed to do, which is keep me safe. Oh, this thing's scary looking. That's cool. Yeah, so they really are making this like a Helldivers update. CEO of Radco just subscribed. I'm honored. Ooh, the Hunter's Jaws. Alrighty. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to collect more of these juicy grubs. I'm going to try them on a planet that doesn't have a vile brood and see if nothing spawns or if it creates one for that planet. Gotta test these things. You. Okay. Guess I'll just look around. Well, actually, I could call an exocraft, make this faster. Pilgrim, of course. Doesn't drive through everything. I forgot. They updated that. Let's see. I don't know if that'll actually show up on the Pilgrim scans, though. I don't see any. I wonder how rare these are. It's a weird looking rock, isn't it? Oh, I missed the notification. Orchid Colors has subscribed. Thanks. Whoa. This looks like a nest, doesn't it? It says it's inorganic, but this would make an excellent like point of interest type thing. Like for a nest. I wonder if they originally had some kind of plan for that. That is gross. Still no more grubs. I know I save a lot of footage. That's what happens when you make YouTube videos. You need footage. Alright, let's keep looking. Sorry, natural ecosystem. I'm coming through. Alright. There's a couple. Any others? Nah. Yum, 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 yum. Juicy. Oh, there's a lot of them. Alright. I think that's enough for us to go to another planet and test my theory. See what spawns. Oh yeah, it would be kind of cool for base building, wouldn't it? Okay, let's see. Let's just pick a planet to visit. Not that one. Hate aggressive sentinels. Maybe this icebound planet? Radioactive. Contoured. We haven't seen a radioactive planet. Which, another thing, it's a moon, so I wish this had radioactive moon, you know? That's a small gripe. Yeah, what's the name of that moon? Axed. Yeah, let's visit Axed. And see if we can't spawn a broodmother there using these vile grubs. I also need to go to a space station and clear out some of this. What is this? Gamma ray oscillator package? Huh. Pyrotransponder. Oh, we got it here fast. You should try the contoured planet. I guess I'll give it a shot. Oh, you might be right, because it is like a... Ooh, this is a new type of planet. Oh my goodness. This place is beautiful. I say that with all these planets I've been landing on, but... Oh, this is cool. So this is a radioactive planet. Wow. Sure looks radioactive. All right. Wow. Well, let me find a good spot and see if I can... I guess over here is fine. See if I can't summon a brood mother. This place is just too pretty. Whoops. Okay. Try crack one of these open. File brood detected. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so this one looks a bit like the other. I wonder if it's based on system. Okay, that's not really doing much damage if I'm being real. I think the remote play is messing with this. I should try my my staff. See how fast I can shred this guy. Ow. Oh wait, that's paralysis. Geology cannon. That's all I have. I don't have a plasma launcher. That's not good. Still, this thing's making pretty quick work of it. But this one's purple. See, it's not green like the other one. So this is a different bug. No ammo inventory? What? I never run out of ammo. Oh no, this is bad. Taking damage. Oh no, it multiplied while I was doing that. And again, if you're just joining the stream, my aim isn't that trash. It's just that I'm playing on remote play, so there's a slight delay, and sometimes it like goes past like when it doesn't know my input stopped. So, but that's cool. That answers my question of whether you could just call a vile brood on any planet. Oh, look at that weird effect on the ground, the radiation. That's new. Ooh. This game's so pretty. Heals at a certain point during the fight too. Ah, that's cool. Okay, I need to make more ammo though. I can't believe I ran out. That's unacceptable. Okay, and I need to make more of these in case I need to feed creatures. And I need to... What else can I get rid of? I have a lot of pugnium. Probably sell the pugnium. Oh, I have way too much pugnium. Can I store it in my freighter? Oh, I don't have any pugnium storage. Might as well. I'll just sell this much. Because right now my inventory is like stupid full. Oh, I could sell the pneumatics. I could eat this. An herbal crunchy. 5 seconds jetpack overload. You know what? I'm going to do that just for... Oh my gosh, this planet's gorgeous. Come on. Look at this. I can't believe they actually reset the biomes in No Man's Sky. Something people were like, nah, they're not going to do that again. I'm glad they did. Is this new terrain as well? Looks new. Oh, I'm in love with this. Clearly. Okay. I'm going to call my ship. So I guess we can call a broodmother on any planet now. Partially anomalous. Yeah, I've thought that too. Kanaju, when are you done playing No Man's Sky? What do you mean? It's No Man's Sky update day. These are like holidays for me. Back when I worked in an office job, I used to take the day off for these. Believe it or not. I've told this story where I got my wisdom teeth out because my boss had always said, hey, if you ever get your wisdom teeth out, I'll give you like 2 or 3 days off. You know what I mean? Because when I had my wisdom teeth out, it was tough. I was like, okay. And so I scheduled it for the week that No Man's Sky Next came out because I was pretty confident that would be the week it would come out. And I was 1 day off. I ended up getting it the morning of, but I had the rest of the week off. So I was at home, mouthful of gauze, playing No Man's Sky Next. So yeah, I'm going to be playing No Man's Sky all day. Sorry, Malik, but that's what I'm here for. I do need my HUD though to see what planet I'm flying to. since the colors don't match up with the start menu. Okay, so that's when it came from. You said to try the contour planet, right? See if it brings up something more anomalous. It's kind of a good idea. Let's give it a shot. No. I hate when it snaps to the wrong thing. Although, actually, let me go to the space station, sell some of this stuff, and clear some of my inventory. No, don't go to the space anomaly. Okay, let me spawn the space anomaly. Oops. Over here. So I can actually pulse to the space station. Oh my gosh. That is a funky looking space station. Oh, I love the way that looks. This game has gotten so much better just this year. Like the fidelity, the variety, it's just skyrocketed. That looks so cool. And there's still more to come. They're not done updating the game. Oh, wow, that is much faster. Beautiful colors. Oh, this is gorgeous. Looks good in 4K. Sorry, y'all, you're watching it in 1080p, but looks good on my end. Wow. I do see kind of what someone said. There is some weird reflection effect going on here. It looks a bit strange. Oh yeah, for those who are just tuning in, I also I designed those posters right there. That's an ad for Monolith Dark. I designed that poster as well. This is the worst gun for this. Cha. So yeah, just a little tidbit. I was pretty lucky to have that opportunity. I'm still so grateful to Hello Games for giving me that shot. Gosh, yeah, that's still like the greatest thing I've ever done. Okay, so I don't need indium, but I'm actually going to store that in my freighter. Where's all of the... I have activated indium too. I have way too much stuff. Did I miss the pugnium somewhere? I must have. Pugnium? No. Pugnium? Saw more diet. Where's the pugnium? This is exosuit sellable inventory. It should be here. Saw the geode. Don't need that. I don't need extraordinary pneumatics. It's a good price. I must have missed it somewhere. This is the most fun part of No Man's Sky. It's all the menus. No shade to Hello Games, of course. It's a complicated game. There it is. I want to sell about 10,000. Said it earlier, but do you have any licensing rights or control? You should get those station ads, prints, and display. Sure, a lot of people would want to buy them. Oh, that's interesting. But I usually leave like merch to Hello Games. You know what I mean? I let them handle that stuff. And right now, I think the merch store is down. I don't know if they broke off. I think they broke off their partnership with whatever company that was. Fresh is the name of that company. But no, I'm not looking to like profit off of that stuff. You know what I mean? It was a passion project. Activated indium. I knew I had some in my inventory somewhere. There you are. I'll just store it here. I have so many odds and ends here. Why am I carrying so much stuff? I could sell this. 7 of those, 3 of those, 10 of these. My creature pellet should be lower down. Like here. Craft some more. In case I need to feed some critters. I just have too much stuff. Let's be real. A bit of a digital hoarder here. Okay, let me see. Sell. I have 10 of these, so let me sell 2. I only have 4 of those. I have 20 of these, so let me sell 12 of them. Quad turbo, I have 11. Let me sell 4 of those. I have too many Viking daggers. Let me sell some of those. Too many Korvax casings. Let me sell some of those. Iridesite. I don't need that, but I might store that instead. Sorry, inventory management. It's necessary so I can continue on the adventure without having to stop constantly. Nice. Okay. Cool. Now I have a lot of space. I'll eat the cookie later. Neat. Oh, so this is another new feature they added in this update. I should now be able to, build a solar ship. I don't have any wings, though. So what I need to do is switch my current starship to one of these bad boys. So here's one of these. Now the part I want to save from here are the wings. I like those wings. So we're gonna salvage, extract customization module. Let's get those wings. Oh, I guess the sails, not the wings. Oh wait, now I need to look at the sails for sure. I've never done this. This is new feature. Okay. Let's get the sails. Cool. Starship out of range. Didn't I just salvage that starship? Starship destroyed, components awarded. Okay, now it switched it. Yeah, whatever I had stored in there, I didn't really care about, so. And then my other solar, the foe of inevitability. I guess I could take the tritium. This one, I kind of like the cockpit. I kind of like the wings. I'm gonna go for the cockpit. Looks like a fighter. Because I don't like the little ears on the other one. So now, if I go to this terminal, I can build a solar ship. S-class, of course. Fuselage. Yeah. Cool. Sail. Now all I'm missing are wings. And then I can recolor it and see the different options. But that's pretty cool. Now we can build solar ships. There is already Expedition 14. No, I think it starts tomorrow, is what people are thinking. Wait, system says L take. Which L take? That I don't like the little wings on, or the little ears on the cockpit? Nah. It's just personal preference. I should save that footage too. Always love the Merchants Guild. Donate repair kit. Sure. In exchange, I will take a cargo bulkhead. And I don't need the money, but I might give it to my friend if he needs the money, since I'm hoping to get him on this week. Okay. Again, the rendering on the floor looks kind of funny. Cool. I don't really need navigation data. I wonder if there'd be anything else they changed. They didn't say anything in the patch notes that any of this would change. That's cool. So I will assume not. Okay. Back to the adventures. Now that I've cleared my inventory, I should be able to explore uninterrupted. Gosh, this is such a beautiful space station. Okay, now I was heading towards a contoured planet. Like this contoured planet. Not you, I was talking about Marcus saying the game sucks. Without multiplayer and PvP, this game sucks. No, I think this game's great. And I do love the multiplayer too, though. The multiplayer is fun. I don't really like the PvP in it, but ooh, bargain. I'll trade a Viking dagger. What have you got for me? Petrified herbivore prints. Ooh, I could put these with my other treasures. Oh wait, it's not as good as the ones I already have. Lame. It's worth more than a dagger though, so that's fair. My friend texted back. Oh no, he texted back an emoji that my phone doesn't render. But I'm pretty sure he's excited. Alright, this is a pretty looking planet. You're right, this is going to be an epic place to fight a brood mother, brood queen, vile queen. What are these things called? That's a beautiful planet. Crush. Alright, let's see what's a really good backdrop. Over here is pretty good. The only problem is this is a very holy planet, and they seem like they kind of glitch out when they step into holes. That's a pretty good backdrop. This place looks spooky, like a good place to fight a scary creature. Let's do it. Crunch. Hello. So this one's purple. I mean, this one does look a lot like the other one we faced. Do headshots count for more? I didn't even realize that. I was just shooting the biggest target. The spooky music in the background. It's not playing like the battle music. It's just like ooh, woo. This does feel very sci-fi though, so I'll give him that. That's right. Eat plasma. Almost had a unstable plasma. I do love that they call like the spawn, like the respawn rate, brooding. I wonder if there's a bonus to knocking out all the armor. This really is Helldivers too. I'm glad Hello Games are adding these bug enemies though, because I was playing Helldivers this year when it came out, and those planets are so cool. And I just remember thinking, man, I wish we had enemies like this in No Man's Sky. Ooh, that's a cool new headpiece. And now we do. Kanaju the Phosphorescent. That's me, the Phosphorescent. First time seeing your face. Are you Filipino by chance? No, I am Mexican American. So, like when I did 23andMe, I'm like 40% Native American, 40% Spanish, 20% mix, everything else, you know, random sub-Saharan African, European, East Asian, all that stuff. But yeah, like 40% Native, 40% Spanish. So I'm just Mexican, mestizo, Tejano, if you will. Yeah. Now these guys show up. I didn't see these rolling around before the Broodmother was here. Okay, so now I want to go to a different system, because while the color of this one was different, it kind of looked the same. So I wonder if it's like one type of Broodmother per system. You know what I mean? Kind of like what's it called? If you do derelict freighters, there's only one derelict freighter type per system. So you have to go to a different system to see a different one. So let's do that. Let's see, I want something with a greater chance of being crazy. I am German. Hello from Europe. Good to see you, Tino Lino. Update isn't out on Game Pass yet, if you're wondering. Thank you for the update, Mike UK. No Man's Sky has not been buried, but Starfield's been buried. Yeah, I kind of know what you mean, right? A lot of the hype for that's kind of... I don't know. Wait, is that my fleet? Why was my fleet there? Okay, you saw that. My fleet was there for a split second. Spooky. And that's a weird notification. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna scan the whole system. Ow. Squid ship. I still need to get one like out in the wild, because I got that one with coordinates for like a video, but I still haven't really seen one in the wild. I might have seen one before, but I don't think so. Shoop, planetary probe. Okay, shattered planet, scaly planet, boiling planet, dead planet, icebound, redacted. Nothing sounds too interesting. I kind of want to see what a dead planet looks like. They didn't really talk about new dead planets, though, so I don't know if they've really updated those. Activated NDM, so that's going to have... I picked a system without water. Do y'all think any of these... I'm going to try the boiling planet. Muscus. But otherwise, I think I might check out another system. I'm also going to try the brood mother on Muscus, see if it's a challenge. But right now, the thing I'm really looking for are those floating islands with like waterfalls and stuff. You know what I mean? Do the planets really look like the trailer? They do. Here, we'll go to a planet right now and see for ourselves. Nessal, you discovered this. Oh, yeah, I just discovered it. Where's Muscus? Muscus, there we go. Unsafe trajectory, my butt. Okay, let's fly to this side of the planet. Don't divert power to... Well, actually, diverting power to weapons is good. Do. Wait, let me real quickly see what direction the sun's spinning. Okay, so I need to be on the other side of the planet. Because I keep getting here, like, right before night. And I don't like that, so... This should be more of a morning time. I heard somewhere you're not supposed to go chasing waterfalls, though. That's true. But this stream isn't about sticking to the rivers and the lakes that I'm used to. Oh, yeah, I'm glad I visited this planet. It looks new. Okay, well. We're going to have to deal with... Oh, Wall of Flame, though. I can finally see if they did fix the effects. To answer your question, though, if it looks like the trailers, I mean, yeah. I mean, granted, this effect's about to, like, cover up the screen, but... Ooh, it's these guys. That means we might find more living... Whoops. More living buildings. Oh, I forgot to bring out my living building on the other planet. Alright, give me my Wall of Flame. Look at the wind effects, though. Ah, look at this plant. Oh, that's so cool looking. These are cool looking, too. So good to see new variety after all this time. Yes, they fixed the flames. The flames are red again. Hallelujah. The rock's on fire. Woo! Okay, now this would be an epic place to battle a brood mother with all this fire and flame around us. Let's do it. Oh, that one looks pretty much the... Do you think it's because I took all the things from the same planet? Because in the trailer, they look different, didn't they? I want to say there's more variety to them. I'm switching multi-tools. Don't worry, I'm not throwing the fight. Quite the opposite. There we go. Yeah, the fire definitely makes it look epic. Mission accomplished. Does the geology cannon deal... Oh, that deals a lot of damage. Okay, I should be using that. Easy. That was a short fight. That was a little over a minute. Okay, but I do have to capture footage of this incredible firestorm because... Come on. Look at this. You see the volumetric effects? You got... Oh my gosh. It looks so cool. Just soak in all this ambiance. This is like an all new planet. It's so cool. And those are floating islands, but not the ones I'm looking for. Wow. Yeah, no wonder they never bothered to fix the storms before, because they were planning to do a whole overhaul of them. Ah, it's beautiful. Oh, and for those who are just tuning into the stream, I also have a pet building. They added living buildings to this update, so come back, my building, now! Oh my gosh, it's huge. Inquisitive, huh? Give it a treat. And you can actually ride the buildings too. So there I am, sitting on top. It's ridiculous. Properly ridiculous. Hi, is it okay that my whole settlement just disappeared? Ooh, that sounds bad. Oh, I should check on my settlement. See if anything's happened to it. Gonna have to collect all new wonders. Hopefully we can get more wonder slots. Yeah, I know, that's the thing. Wonders are gonna change, aren't they? I still can't believe you can adopt a building, though. And you just ride a building. It makes no sense. It's silly. Whee. Ow. Big old building. Alright. So let me check out another solar system. Or I guess they're not. Oh, look. There's a living building right there. A new variety. How do these things look in the menu? Oh, they look so cool. And they have different kinds of legs, different numbers of legs. Ooh, 750 nanites. I love these columns of smoke. That's also a new, like, procedural element. They just look so cool. These worlds feel so much more alive. Plants can move in the wind. Oh, that's a cool looking one. Whoa. Look at evolved eyes right there. Again, I wonder how big these guys can get. Because that's the biggest one I found so far. Oh, I just wonder. This update for PS4 as well? Yeah, it should be live on PS4. Another 2 billion creature combinations, yeah. Stop using old save games on new patch. Give it time, 2 weeks. Generally good advice, but at the same time, like, if you have backups, you should be okay. Man, the bioluminescence is cool. Alright, let's go to another system. We're still looking for those floating islands and waterfalls. Plus, I want to show people who haven't been watching the new water tech. This game looks incredible now. It looks like Light No Fire. Except, No Man's Sky. Okay, so let me pick a system with water this time. That was dumb of me last time. Okay. I'm assuming, well, no, it might be in a yellow system. Let's try a yellow system. Maybe those are like idyllic, and that's where it'll spawn that type of planet. Yay, my eBay order's on the way. Got some antique sheet music. For those who don't know, I'm also an antique sheet music collector, so I don't anticipate you'll ever see any videos about that on the channel, but it is a hobby of mine. Okay, let's see here. Desolate planet. Ooh, that looks good. Incandescent planet. Wait, I did pick a place with water this time. Yeah, okay. It's like none of these have water. Grassy planet. That might be a good one. Oh, the space station. I actually forgot to do one thing in the space station last time, which was clear my missions. So let me do that real quickly, especially now that the docking is so much faster. Gosh, these new space stations look incredible. Everything this year, like No Man's Sky this year compared to No Man's Sky last year, completely different game. You can build ships. The space stations are all new. You got new planets, new creatures. No, that's the cartographer. Which one's the mission agent? This one. Yes, sir. Let me hand in. There we go. Any new missions? Hunt dangerous pirates. Scan minerals. Nothing too interesting. I guess scan minerals is a good way to get free stuff, but don't really need to. Nah, I'll leave it for now. See ya. People want to see new stuff, and I want to see new stuff. Let's go to the new stuff. Gosh, that looks pretty. Let's go to this grassy planet. Grassy planet seems like it would be the kind to have waterfalls, which would mean Light No Fire could be released soon. It could be. I mean, I was sort of expecting it by next year, which I have no basis for that. Just the fact that it looked pretty far along in the trailer they showed us, and they're comfortable enough to bring that tech back into No Man's Sky, which yeah. Okay, so no floating islands here. But look at that water. I'm going to land on the water. It's so pretty. Aquatic landing initiated. I love that sound. I'll switch to this thing. Yeah. Ugh. It's so cool, and it's making ripples and stuff on the water. Just take a brief look up here. I don't think there's any... You know, we're in a different system. I'm just going to try a Vile Brood here. Why not? I'll go get some more grubs later. This one's yellow. Oh, this thing shreds. This is a pretty good multi-tool. Oh, I haven't installed any other weapons on it. Okay. This might not be the best weapon for this. Ugh. But it did say that, you know, there's also supposed to be lots of new fauna on planets. We've seen the living buildings, but we haven't seen anything else yet. Like the plant-animal hybrids and things like that. Let's keep looking. Let's find those things. An easy little battle. Alright. Whoops. Sorry. Again, that's the remote play kind of messing with my my camera. Taking off from the water. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Let's see what other planets there are. Switch the first person for this. We're gonna find those islands. Don't you worry. Did that thing just exist on this planet? Apparently. Yeah. I mean, they're saying this place is pretty... Or the galaxy's been kind of infested. So... Viridescent. That seems like a good candidate. Okay, it says there's one behind here. Let me just check what that is, since I'm already on this side of the system. Might be worth our time. Ancient bones. No. Aggressive sentinels. I'm good. Alright, let's try that viridescent planet, though. This might be a new planet, too, though. You know what? Let me just try it. We don't know which planets have the floating islands. This incandescent one could have it. We might as well check it. It's just take an extra 30 seconds to a minute. Just fly down to the surface. See what it looks like. Not a big deal. Fly to the daytime side. Love those clouds. Okay. So this is one of the newer planets. Wow, it looks so cool. Wow. We're also looking, like I said, we're also looking for new fauna. So there's a chance we could find, like, the new bugs on this planet, for example. We don't know. I don't think that's a bug. No. Classic fauna. These plants are cool. I see some goop on the side of that hill. The smoke really does look beautiful on the horizon. Gosh, they did a good job. Okay, but these aren't the things I'm looking for. Alright, like I said, the viridescent planet seems like a good candidate. Kanaju, you ready to redo your calculations for planet variety? No, because this is Worlds Part 1. So as soon as I make that video, Worlds Part 2 is going to drop, and then my calculations will be outdated again. So I'm going to wait till they're done dropping Worlds updates, and then I'll think about redoing my calculations. I actually think that would be fascinating. Okay, a grassy planet might be good. Let's give it a shot. This one might have the islands we need. It's exciting, right? To think that there's new terrain and animals and things we haven't seen yet, just like in the old days. Man, these clouds look so fluffy. They look beautiful. Look at these. Oh. No wonder Sean says his favorite thing is flying through the clouds. Well, I don't see any floating islands here. I'll still take a quick stop just to see if there's any of the new bugs or anything else, but I don't think so. Just need to find critters. There we go. I don't see any big bugs. Unless it's the one right over this hill, but I doubt that. No, it isn't. Okay. To the viridescent planet. Away. Man, I love these new particle effects. Oh, and the amount of detail. I mean, look at this. Wait a second, this is a new type of planet. They didn't have forests of this specific tree before. You could see a lot of them, but never a complete forest. Oh, that's beautiful. Again, I don't know what's possible in the new procedural generation, so I mean, I'm looking forward to being surprised. Cool. That is the funny thing, though, stuff. My calculations are just completely out the window now. And the ground doesn't look like textured tiles anymore. Yeah, it does seem like they fixed that too. Which, again, it might have been a reason why it took them so long to fix things. Because they were planning to just redo a lot of the generation itself. So instead of just patching it, they're like, well, once we upload the new tech, it'll all be fixed anyways. I want to see the mad gas giants, couple variety of planets you can't land or live on. Well, I was telling folks, no, this isn't the one. Now that we can land on water, I mean, they could add water planets that are just the entire surface is covered in ocean. Where's the one I was actually going to? It's viridescent. There it is. But that's the thing, like, now we can land on water. We don't need land anymore. We can have planets where everything is underwater. And on top of that, since they've added like new floating islands, I could see planets where it's just like a gas giant with floating islands. You know what I mean? I could see that. Where can I find the new broodmother thing, Vault Boy? So on certain planets, you see here where it says viridescent, on that loadout or on that little UI element, it'll say vile brood detected. You go to those planets and you look for these little grubby things in the ground. You pick those up, crush them, and it'll summon a vile brood. So, hey, just tuning in. Could you explain what the new update is exactly? Oh, Jake, it took me like an hour to get through the patch notes. It's a lot. It's complete universe refresh. So they've regenerated the planets, added new biome types or new assets, new flora, new fauna, new atmospherics, new water, new enemy types. I'll show you. I'll fly to this planet. You'll see. New rendering, new everything. Oh, this is looking to be a beautiful planet. This might be a good candidate for it. Yeah, this looks like a good place. So new cloud tech as well, performance improvements, just so much. So let's see here. So this is like the new water tech. This one is a relatively calm place, so it looks flat. But now there's waves, and the waves are generated based on wind. So this isn't a very windy planet, so that's why it's a very flat water. But you can get places like, especially during storms now, the water will react to that. As well, you can also land on water now. So I can do an aquatic landing if you get the right tech. And so now I've landed over the water. You see, and the waves are actually, instead of just being a flat texture, it's liquid. It's actually being like simulated. So if you get a place with really extreme waves, you can really see the difference. It's pretty extreme. Huh, funny enough, this is another planet just like the other viridescent planet we were on. Gosh. I mean, come on. This is what we've always wanted No Man's Sky to look like. I mean, look at this. It's beautiful. Shadows have been increased. New recipes. You can build your own solar ships now. Weather's way cooler. Gosh, and look, you can actually see the creatures underwater. Because remember, for a while you couldn't. But now look at that. You can actually see the things swimming around. Because for a while it was when you jump out of the water, it would like unrender the fish. So, but now that the water is so transparent, you can actually see the fish. Oh, it looks so cool. Looks so good. Thank you. Anyway, I'll show you the Vile Brood. I'm gonna try and find a planet with that. Oh, they also added new floating islands, waterfalls, living buildings. I mean, I don't even know what to tell you. They added so much stuff. I'd be happy if the ship actually plopped down in the water and bobbed. But this is good regardless. Yeah, I could see that, but I think the problem is with the waves being so variable, they probably ran into some issues with some waves that going like, which would look cool, obviously, but like from a technical standpoint, it might have just been too buggy. So I can respect the choice they made. This one is a pirate system with water. I'm gonna go to a low conflict system with water. That one doesn't have water. That one has water and conflict. Dissonant. There we go. Low conflict. Oh, no water. Dissonant. No water. Level 3 conflict. Pirate. Oh, wait, what was that? Pirate economy. A lot of pirates around here. Dangerous part of space. Goodness. Just looking for a yellow system that, unless y'all think brood mothers are more likely to be in non-yellow systems. Like a green system. Let's give it a shot. I could see a boat exocraft coming at some point now. Yeah, just to take advantage. Ooh. You know, let me try the Nomad. I want to see if it reacts to the water. You know what I mean? If it'll just float like the ship, or if it'll like, it's a good question. Well, yeah, I also want to see how it handles larger waves. Sub-Zero planet. Could be cool. Back there we have a murky planet. Vile Brood detected. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. You want to see what a Vile Brood looks like. Let's give it a shot. I need more of those little grubs anyways. Because you can use those to summon a Vile Brood on any planet. Murky planet. This should be interesting. Didn't expect No Man's Sky to get Hive Lord before Helldivers 2. The underwater mushroom crabs are still there, but land ones seem to be replaced. Haven't checked Reddit planets, but I want to next. Building pet acquired. Yeah, it is. I still don't get why they added living buildings. Like, whose passion project was that? Someone got the idea. And I don't know how I feel about it. I think it's funny. It's really weird, though. Alright. Murky planet with Vile Brood. This is a good setting for that type of thing. murky planet. See, this, you can already tell this planet has slightly bigger waves, I think. Or maybe that's just my imagination. No, it's not too much bigger. I just like landing on the water because it's fun. Okay. So we're looking for little red icon. I call my freighter. And then let me call my nomad. I want to see how it handles on the water. Granted, these waves aren't very extreme, so... Yeah, this is not a good planet to try it on, because the water's pretty much flat. It looks like... Well, I mean, not really. It's not doing much. Nah. I need to find a planet with more extreme water. Ooh, a storm. A storm might kick up the waves a bit. Let's see. So that's the other thing. There's more color variety, more sky variety, more watercolor variety, nighttime variety. Very exciting stuff. Okay, so we see the wind picking up. So now all particle effects, including the rain, also work in tandem with the wind. So we can see the rain's now taking like a sideways direction. Let's see if it kicks up any waves with it. This is exciting to see it like actually start up a storm. Let's see if it's actually strong enough though. The other thing was, it says it was supposed to generate foam, but I don't really see foam on the shore. So maybe it's just on a per planet basis. Alright, so let's see here. The wind doesn't seem quite strong enough to do much with the waves. Because that's the thing. The waves are dynamic. Oh, wait. Picking up a little bit. Nah, not too much, though. Because on another planet I was on, the waves were pretty big. Like in the trailer. Still, it's cool that you can see some movement. The water's getting choppier. But anyways, I'm here for grubs. I want to spawn a vial. Whoa. Lots of free nanites. Not that I need them because of that bug with orbital, but you know. You can see some bigger waves, but it's not too extreme. Let me get the vial grubs though. Alright, there's a couple bigger waves. Yeah, okay, the storm's picking up a bit. Oh man, these new storms are more dynamic. Still not too crazy though. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Anyways, let me go get those grubs so we can see the new boss battles. Excuse me. I think I just killed that cow. Sorry, cow. There's one. Juicy grub. Any others? There's one there too. Technically, this one's closer. Oh, just what I needed. Lightning. Oh, that's anticlimactic. Where's the juicy grub? Oh, there it is. So, yeah, if you're trying to spawn the new enemies, you need to find these. If you take one of these and you crunch it, so you can actually crush it by holding square, it'll spawn a vile queen, which have been pretty consistent so far, I have to say. The colors differ, which is nice, but as far as like challenge and design goes, they seem pretty consistent. Where are you going? Let me switch this while it's doing its thing. Gosh, everything needs reloading. There we go. Yeah, if you have good armor and good weapons, I don't think these are really going to be all that challenging. But it is cool to have some variety. And they look epic. I mean, the lighting on this, whoa. Everything just looks better in this update. I haven't seen any other varieties, though. That's the thing. Because in the patch notes, there were different kinds of bugs. Oh, that's still a cool attack. I think they need to buff the Vile Queens, honestly. Ooh, Broodmother's Mom. Broodmother Kanaju. I am the Broodmother now. I think just the danger of planets that would absolutely kill you would be exciting. Maybe things we'd have to deploy rovers to explore them. I agree. I would love planets that were just ridiculously dangerous. I mean, on one hand, I get annoyed with the Sentinel planets, but that's just because they're not dangerous. You know what I mean? And they're relentless. Whereas, like, if it was like these but tougher, where it's kind of like an optional challenge, I think that would be pretty cool. I do like the way they've done this. They have made it optional. So you can kind of avoid it if you don't want it. It'd be cool if you got ambushed every now and again, though, by a vile, like a brood mother. Maybe you do. I mean, I don't know. I've only been playing a few hours. Actually, I've been playing 4.5 hours. Well, the stream is 4.5 hours. Like I said, it's an hour and a half to get through those patch notes. So I've only been playing 3 hours. Still looking for the new animals. And I also want to show y'all, again, I want to see a planet with crazy waves. Because I know it's possible. Oh, that reminds me. I was going to make more unstable plasma. So I don't run out. Oh, I forgot to make. Huh. While I'm making these. Hope they continue this trend and add more bosses. You're telling me. So I thought it was a huge deal when they added... the Sentinel update was huge for me because they updated combat so much. And then with Interceptor, they added the whole new type of dissonant worlds with the new Sentinels. And it was like, whoa, even more new combat. And then the Dreadnoughts were insane, like a huge boss battle. And now these, which are proper boss battles. Like, yeah, they're not the toughest, but they're boss battles. They have the boss battle UI. They have like minions. They have attacks and stuff. So it just makes you wonder, like, how can they expand this even further? You know what I mean? That's what I'm really excited for. I like that they're consistently increasing combat. And the other thing I like about it is that it means Light No Fire will probably launch with more combat variety than No Man's Sky launched with. Because No Man's Sky launched with three enemy types. You had the drone, you had the quad, and you had the walker. And then you also had, and that was all for ground combat. Of course, you had fauna, but fauna wasn't that difficult. Oh, you just reminded me. They added another boss battle in this update. Not exactly, but they updated the Vessel of the Many Mouths. So now it's supposed to have a new UI as well and have actual ranged attacks. Oh my gosh, we have to try that. Oh my, this update's so cool because it's like my dream update, which is more variety, better water, make everything look cooler, and then give me more gameplay and combat. Oh my gosh, we'll have to try that next. Right now I'm just farming these little grubs so that I can use them on other planets. This is incredible. I feel like it's them experimenting with boss summoning loop we saw briefly in the Light No Fire preview. Exactly. Man, Light No Fire is going to be awesome because, again, they're able to test so many things in No Man's Sky and get feedback and stuff like that. And then they can just take that knowledge and apply it to Light No Fire. Juicy grub, juicy grub. And meanwhile, No Man's Sky... See, that's the crazy thing about No Man's Sky. We've gotten 8 years of updates, and then they add this, right? And the thing is, it's all cumulative. It's additive. It just compounds. The game gets better and better. So now we have the bosses that they added last year, the bosses they added this year, the original bosses. I'm going to have to do some more videos on this, which I'm always excited to do. My goodness. This really is like a dream update. Not just that, they updated nighttime variety. So, like, this one is kind of blue, you know what I mean? But there's different levels of darkness now. They're not all bright. Oh, cool. I've been on planets where it was like a pink night sky. And it actually lit everything pink instead of blue. It was incredible. It's fantastic. Find another grub. Oh, we have a meteor shower. Ah, this game's so pretty. Grub? Grub? Ooh, girl saying. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. It says Expedition 14 set to drop tomorrow. Twitch drops will be available too. I'm so excited. I'm excited too. I don't stream on Twitch, so I won't really benefit from the campaign, but I'll probably be streaming the Expedition here on YouTube. And hopefully, yeah, there's the super chat notification. And hopefully I'll get the opportunity to play with friends, because that would make that stream even cooler. Because I have some friends I've played Helldivers with that, like, you know, maybe No Man's Sky is not their jam, but this update has a little bit of Helldivers in it. And then that's the other thing about this update. The Expedition is going to unlock a new permanent set of upgrades for the Exomech that will be available for everyone, even if you don't play the Expedition. So it's the new, I forget the name of it, but essentially it's new visuals for the mech as well as a new flamethrower upgrade. Perfect for fighting bugs. So that's the thing. On top of all this other stuff we're getting, they're also giving us new things like that. And the Expedition is supposed to be combat focused. So we're going to be fighting, I assume we're going to be fighting biological horrors, which now drop meat. And we're going to be fighting probably the tendrils. You know, the Vessel of the Many Mouths, since those have been upgraded as well. So I can see this is already going to be a really fun expedition. And supposedly the expedition is also supposed to show off the new biome generation. So I'm assuming it'll take us to planets that actually have like all the new features. It should be one of the, I'm hoping it's one of the better expeditions. It sounds like it'll be fun. Gameplay and exploration wise, you know. Where's that little grubby? Did I fly over it? Is it under me? Oh, there it is. It's underground. Thought you could hide from me down here? Never. You fool. How many do I have at this point? I'm up to 9. You can carry 100 in a single stack. I know, they seem kind of big to carry that many in your pocket, but I don't know how space technology works. Would anyone else like to see huge capital ship battles? Yeah, I mean, they added those last year with echoes. And that's the other thing. Capital ships can now be destroyed either by you or in big capital ship battles. Capital ships now have shields. I mean, that's not as of this update. That's as of last year. But still, I mean, they've made great strides in space combat. You know what I mean? Sentinel dreadnoughts now have their proper boss battles now as well. They have boss bars. They have shields that make them tougher to fight. They've just been improving gameplay across the board for the last like 3 years. Since 2022, I would say, when they started with Sentinel. Frontiers was the last update, I think, where they just added something completely out of the blue. Oh, how did I miss that? Which was settlements. Which, again, I need to go check on my settlement, because they also added new base parts to this update. Which they haven't done to those core sets since Frontiers in 2021. So I wonder if that affected settlement generation at all. I have so many questions. This update has so many things to look for. New creatures, new resources, new biomes, new terrain, new water, new weather, new enemies. It's just insane. Okay, I think I have enough grubs for now. I've got 11. That should last me a good long while. Reminder, a good lush planet should be a good place to look for floating islands. Yeah, all the ones in the trailer they were lush, so. Flamethrower. I know, we're finally getting our own usable flamethrower. It's going to be so cool. This really is the Helldivers update. But it's also like complete planetary generation overhaul. It's exciting, isn't it? Okay, so there's most of the other planets. Are there any in this direction? Nah, they're all over here. Okay. So there's a snowy one. What are you? Barren. And the one in the back is... I messed up that scan. I'm going to check out the frozen one. Because here's the thing. They've updated, like, pretty much all the core planet types. Oh. These are cool, but I don't feel like starting a fight right now. So I'm not going to attempt anything. So much variety in this. So many little things, like, calling your attention at all times. But I'm on a mission. Oops. I'm on a mission to find floating islands and plant animal hybrids. For those who missed it, I guess you can't access your animals from here. Oh, there we go. I already found one of the living buildings. So, got myself... This thing's huge. Like, this does not show the scale of it. It's the size of a small building. No, I don't want to be here at sunset. Let's fly to the daytime side of the planet. Is there water? Oh, those planets look beautiful. We'll go there next. Found a bug today. The new bugs are cool. To build custom shuttles, it wasn't this time. Yeah. They'll get to it. They need to add more reasons to visit settlements. They really are the least integrated part of the game. And part of that is, I think, because they're not on Switch. So they don't want to tie too much to it. But I still don't know why they're not on Switch. If they can pull off planets, you know what I mean? Oh. It's a pretty looking planet. Doesn't seem like one of the new ones. But I'll land anyways. You never know what you might find. In No Man's Sky Worlds Part 1. I will say it doesn't roll off the tongue as well as like Echoes or Origins. It is a pretty planet though. We have the new snow effects. The snow looks so much better now. But this place only has light snow. Okay, I don't see the new bugs. I think we can safely move on to the next planet. I don't think those leaves are rendering properly, if I'm being honest. Alright, to the next planet. Hi-ho Silver, away! Actually, this is a gold ship. I should say Hi-ho Golden. But it's a Lone Ranger reference for all of you out there. Alright. That planet looks cool. Green's my favorite color, so I'm going there. What are you? You're undiscovered, unknown. You're a miasmic. Okay, so that's the other thing. Salvageable scrap. You're more likely to find it now. But I believe with some of these salvageable scrap planets now, you can find just like destroyed starships and stuff on the surface. The last planet I came to that had that property, it was a hostile Sentinel planet, so I couldn't spend too much time there. But look at the way this water's rendered now. Oh, so cool. Do a water landing. Aquatic landing initiated. Splashdown confirmed. Hehehe. At the construction terminal, they only added 3 building parts. Skylight roofs for metal, wood, and stone. Yeah. Okay, so this is... I mean, the generation here doesn't seem too new. But I want to see if this is one of those planets that has the extra scrap on the surface. Ooh, I can also call a broodmother here. See if it looks any different. Everything looks so crisp now. It's nice. I don't see any wreckage, and I don't see any... There's a salvage container. Wait a second. Oh, I thought it was one of the new bugs. Still a cool creature. You don't see those too often. Are you one of the new bugs? No. Still cool, though. But you know what? We can call the new bugs. Let's do it. Boss battle initiate. Yeah, it seems mostly the color changes on these. Ah! The thing is, my shields are just too powerful, man. This guy can't cause much damage. It does look cool, though. And these things are bullet sponges, I have to say. Not that I have, like, the strongest weapon. Like, I've never been a min-maxer. I mean, it's funny. I love min-max, the independent gaming news media, whatever. But, you know what I mean. As far as gaming goes, I don't really min-max stuff. I feel like if I put in, like, 3 upgrades and my stuff is pretty good, like, that's enough. Like, I don't want to break the game, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to, like, one-hit kill this enemy, because that'd be boring. But I will say, I do want this to be more challenging. Okay, so that was easy peasy. Easy peasy. So I don't see any starship wreckage on the surface here, which is good because they said it only applies to certain planets with salvageable scrap, which I like that. I like that it's not every planet. Oh, and like I said, they didn't touch underground generation, which makes me think maybe they will in the next Worlds update. But I mean, come on, caves already look pretty cool. I don't spend enough time in caves. No one does, because there's really nothing down there unless you're looking for, like, the last creature on a planet or running from sentinels. So, Chad Kanaju too strong. Yeah. Right. Why is I weep? It's all so easy. Nothing too crazy happening on this planet. Let's keep looking for those floating islands with waterfalls. I have a few questions I'd like to ask those floating islands. Okay, 1 planet left in the system. And you are a cactus planet. Which, again, don't knock until you try it. For all we know, every one of these planets could be new. So they shouldn't put updates till they're ready for all consoles. Well, they did put them on all consoles. But it's up to the console manufacturers to approve them. So, yeah. Yeah, I know it is frustrating, because Nintendo especially takes a long time to certify updates. Ooh, I like the terrain of this one. But there have been times where, like, wow, this is a really flat desert area. Where even PlayStation gets it like a couple days late for no explicable reason. Just that's how console manufacturers are. And one could argue that, like, maybe Hello Games should, like, I guess, like, upload them ahead of time. But I don't actually know how the process works if, like, as soon as it's approved, the patch just goes out. Because you have to remember, this isn't DLC, they're patches. So it might just be the patch just goes out as soon as it's approved. So they put it out to all consoles at the same time, and it just varies. This is a pretty nice planet. Nothing crazy, though. I don't see any particular reason to stick around. Although, I will say this is the perfect little battle arena. Let me try a different weapon. Let me try this Memories of Fire looking thing. This is not going to go well. But it should be more challenging, at least. Oh, this thing was not loaded. Oh no, this will take forever. This is doing no damage. So that's what a regular multi-tool does? Oh, I see. I just had to destroy the armor. Now it's doing damage. Nah, but this will take forever. Staff of Power! Wait, so does the paralysis... Oh, it does work on him. That's kind of spooky looking. Oh, I forgot I have this thing. That does a good amount of damage. I don't know if it's better than what I was using, but... One more. Bloop. I do love those things. What did the queens drop? Chance for a trophy, and that's as far as I know. Yeah, so what I've gotten a couple titles from a couple of them, as well as like head customization, so you can kind of wear their face. But the crazy thing is, there's different heads you can collect. And I thought the mothers were all supposed to look different, but they all kind of look the same. So I wonder if that's a bug or not. Anyway, let's find another system. We're gonna find those floating islands one way or another. I ain't giving up till I do. This one doesn't have water. I want a place with water. But not level 3 conflict. Thank you very much. I also have to deal with pirates between every single planet. That could be interesting. Yeah, we'll go to a green system. Why not? I bet the bug type is system dependent. That's what I thought too, but I've gone to 3 different systems. They all kind of look the same, but that's a very small sample size, right? It could just be that those 3 systems had like that same variant. So we keep looking. Ooh, this one looks promising. Toxic anomaly. I don't know if they updated toxic anomaly planets, but we'll take a look. These usually have cruddy weather, but that might lead to cool waves, right? So, gonna go scrap the Razor Crest now. Got no need for it. I love that it really was just the Razor Crest, sorry. Okay. We've seen this planet before. I'll land here just for funsies. Refuel my ship. Again, normally I don't bother refueling, but I'm landing and taking off so much. Cool planet. It's got all the new rendering in place. Ooh, living buildings. Wasn't expecting to see these again. For those who haven't seen it, that is a living building. Marohebia. I still don't know how big these things can get. I'm really curious. Gosh, that one's huge. Oh, Pepper, what's up? Don't you know I'm recording? I'm on a live stream. She's like, what's this? It's my cat. Ooh, another building. You trying to take the spotlight. Oh, look, little baby building. Oh, found all 4. Look at these. It's so weird, right? Like, why would buildings evolve into I don't know. How do buildings evolve? It doesn't make any sense. It's okay. It's nonsense. Oh, that's so cool to see them on the horizon like that. Okay. I need to record some B-roll of this because it is a surreal sight. Doesn't really look like a building. I mean, there are archive buildings that look like that. They're a very surreal type of creature, though. Now imagine if we got an enemy version and it just like opens up and launches missiles or something. That would be pretty cool. Wait, what if this is them teasing us for wanting cities? They're like, oh, you want a planet with a bunch of buildings on it? Here's a planet with a bunch of buildings on it, and they just walking around. That'd be a pretty funny troll if that was what they were doing. It's just weird, man. Gotta save that footage because epic. It's so weird. It keeps tricking my brain because I'm used to when I see that over a hill, that usually means there's like an actual building on the other side. But these are just like living buildings. I'm trying to get my guy in the sunlight so I can get a good shot, you know. There we go. Pretty decent shot, but there's not much in it. I want the two buildings. See, I'm real picky when it comes to my B-roll. I don't think I can get the perfect B-roll this time. That's pretty good though. Let me read some comments. I love cats, but it was the Korvax. The Korvax did it. Yeah, they're always experimenting. You know, it could be like nanites infested a building. You know how nanites are. Maybe they caused the building to evolve legs, and now it can reproduce. Seems weird though. Now, what would be cool? Imagine if we could get moving bases. Like you build a base on top of a set of legs, and it follows you around, or it walks around like Howl's Moving Castle. That would be pretty cool. Since they're giving us walking buildings. It's just weird though, isn't it? Alright, let's call the ship. Let's explore another planet. I have to say, I'm impressed with how common... I've come to like 3 or 4 planets with walking buildings. Wait, is my walking building bigger? I gotta know. No, I think those are taller. That's okay. You're my favorite. Peaceful, lovely friend. Thank you. Alrighty. Let's find those floating islands and other enemy types. So let's see here. That's a cool looking planet. Grassy planet, salvageable scrap. Advanced emerald, which means big storms. This might be a good candidate for some new content. Wonder if they're supposed to be building size at one point. Maybe. I mean, they still might be. I don't know. I haven't seen the full extent of what they could be, right? We'll land on this peninsula. But I do want the water. Okay, where's the sun? It's above me. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not like too much on the sunset side of time. Okay. No floating islands. This is a bubble planet though. And the water looks pretty shallow. Let's see. Is the other coast deeper? Oh, it's pretty shallow water, to be honest. It's funny how much easier it is to see the bottom with the new water generation. It looks better, though. Oh, hi, kitten. Careful, don't. I love my cats, but 3 of them are very bad at stepping on the remote and turning off the TV. These new bubbles, though, they didn't even say they were new bubble effects. Wait, are the bubbles going to react to the storm? No way. Those are the new bugs. Oh my goodness. And we'll get to see if... Okay, so take note of how calm the ocean is right now. This water, very calm. After the storm starts up, we'll see if it really kicks up. Oh my gosh, I didn't... Oh, yes. See, these are the new bugs. Ugh. Okay. Now, it did say some of them are hostile and some aren't. These might be the friendly ones. Gosh, there are a lot of bubbles. They really turned the bubbles up to 11. Oops. Remote play error. There's something underground. Oh, no. It's on the other side. The bubbles are way more prominent now, which I kind of like, because it was kind of a very subtle effect before. Ooh, there's another new bug. Whoa. All right, now we're getting somewhere. These are completely new creatures. These bubbles are just blowing up. Oh yeah, that's the other cool thing. Y'all see this? Now trees. Oh my gosh, you can't see anything. Oh my gosh, that hill. Now oh my goodness, this hill. Trees now blow in the wind. Which I know it's crazy they didn't before. Everything used to look so static during a storm. But now, these things be blowing in the wind. You see the grass moving, the trees moving. Everything just looks more alive. You know what I mean? It's a big old boy. The waves look a little bit more, but it doesn't seem like this has particularly tough or particularly strong winds. I'm just going to get some B-roll of all the trees blowing in the wind because that's super cool. I think I want the ones up there look really good. I can get it without. There we go. That's pretty good B-roll. All right, let me check the comments. Do they bite? Those ones don't seem to, although apparently some of them will. They're already that big. How can you make them via the genetic remodifier thingy? How big can you make them? I don't know. That's the thing. Theoretically, you can make them much bigger, right? Maybe the size of a whole archive. That'd be cool. Was out any floating islands yet? No. But as you can see, there are new bugs up there that I found. Now, the real question is, do I want to bully these bugs and see if they have any kind of attacks? Or do I leave them be because they're actually kind of friendly? And it would be kind of mean to just pick on them because they're bugs. I don't want to bully them. Ow. Let me just ride this guy for a bit. Wow. Look at that. See, I was expecting the broodmothers to have this level of variety, since obviously they have different forms. Maybe it just didn't work with like the style of taking off the armor. Clip, clop, clip, clop. Oh, that green looked a little different for a second. Try writing this one. Also, stimulate mucus. That's a new nourishing slime. Wow, I actually kind of like this one because my favorite color is green. Whoa. Maybe I will adopt this one. That is crazy. I'm so glad they're adding not just new creatures, but like new types of creatures. Like they're not using the same base models, you know what I mean? And just applying like new meshes to the same skeletons. They're just adding new skeletons and animation types and everything. I'll adopt you. Essa. Yahoo! Well, I wasn't expecting bubble planets to look so dramatically different, but cool. Wait a second. Let me try a broodmother here, since I know this place has different bugs, right? Just to see if it makes a difference. I don't think it'll make a difference at this point, but it's worth a shot. Whoa, it's stripy. That's cool. Oh, I didn't know they could have that kind of patterning. That is pretty cool, though. Too bad it's no match for my neutron cannon. Ow. Oh, this thing's gross. Alright, let's switch to this thing. Whoops. Man, the rendering, the sun in the background, the trees, the bubbles, everything just looks so new. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no reward from that one. Oh, I gotta save the whole clip because I want to get the footage of that stripiness. You know what I mean? I hear skittering. Okay, that was a cool experiment. There's probably a massive amount of oxygen here if the bugs are big. I guess going by our rules of the universe, that would make sense. Where did I park my ship? Oh, there it is. Oh, the bio... You know, I wonder if the bioluminescence renders further now. Let me just stand over here and see how far I can see it. Render's pretty far. Man, these bubbles are everywhere. This is a wild looking planet, isn't it? This is just... Hey, this is No Man's Sky. You know what I mean? Some planets are going to look wonky and weird and out there. Some planets are going to look beautiful and scenic and like a national park. This one just looks like pure sci-fi. This is a Rick and Morty planet or something. This is silly stuff, but I love it. Cool. I'm good. Couldn't handle the neutron style. That's an old reference. That's good. Oh, that's tiny. Where's that? We're gonna find those floating islands, and we're gonna fight the Misty Planet, Ancient Bones, Vile Brood Detected. That's a cool planet. We'll go there. What are you? Toxic planet, maybe. And a moon. A moon of light. It's the terror of light. Foggy planet with a vile brood detected. There's a lot of these. Well, I'm closest to this planet right now, so I'm gonna just make a quick pit stop over here. See what their vile brood's all about. And who knows? Like I said, on this planet, I thought it was a bust, and then it turned out it had all kinds of new stuff on it. And they did not even mention any updates to bubble planets in the patch notes. They're like, oh, we updated icy and scorched and desert and toxic and radioactive. They didn't say anything about this. You know what I mean? So I wonder what else they've updated. They updated, the walker battles. They updated the Vessel of the Many Mouths boss battle. Or supposedly now it's a boss battle. They added these new boss battles. I mean, you just never know. Land on land here. I love that water. It looks so good in motion, you know what I mean? Screenshots can't fully capture how cool it looks. Okay, let's look for there we go. A juicy grub. Yum, yum, yum. See what the brood mother looks like on this planet. What are you doing sitting up here? Okay, now this is an epic backdrop. Oh, that's beautiful. This is the perfect place for a fight. Ooh, red. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point they all look... Well, is the mouth on that one different? Or do they all look like that? These things change colors. Whoa. You're a scary looking thing, aren't you? Low ammo. I was gonna say, what do you mean low ammo? I have like 5,000 ammo. 6,000. That's a lot of little bullets. Destroy it with that thing in the background. Yeah. Light work. Well, those are pretty decent sized waves. Man, this water looks so cool. Does the Vile Queen bite? No, but she has like a butt slam attack. Update broke my game. Never finished the drift expedition. When I open my game, everything's gone. Just blurry lights. Oh no. Make sure you report that to the Hello Game Zendesk. They're pretty good about checking that. That's when we came from. This one, I don't know. This one might have the floating islands we're looking for. I have no reason to say that. It's just, it could. Maybe. What time is it, by the way? It's already 2:18. I've been playing since, 9 a.m.? Or I've been streaming since 9 a.m.? Oh boy. The Vile Queen isn't dangerous. It's not as dangerous as it should be, in my opinion. Part of that is I have a lot of S-class equipment, I have all these shields and things. All of this is shield and life support. Yeah. So, but still, I feel like she should do more damage. This terrain looks slightly different for some reason. Let's take a look. Oh, I think this is the new toxic terrain. Yeah. Cool. So this should be a new looking thing. Oh, you're able to fix your issue by resetting graphics settings. That might be it, because I know they updated a lot of graphical things. Oh, this is a cool looking planet. Ow. I haven't seen this one before. Doesn't have floating islands, but look at these things. Ugh. It's got nice water, cool flowers. Yeah, it's a cool looking planet. I always have to look around a little bit just because I don't know what all these new planets offer. I assume it's not too much outside of what you'd expect, but at the same time, you never know. Huh? Oh, that sound makes me uncomfortable. Oh, it's you guys. Okay, now it doesn't bother me anymore. So pretty. Look at the shadows on the grass. Everything's been so improved, so much more detailed. It's impressive. It kind of looks cool in third person. Alright. Wouldn't be a No Man's Sky without bugs. It's okay. I think I heard something about the floating islands being on Paradise Worlds. Yeah, I mean, in the trailer, they were all in Paradise Worlds, so maybe. Scan the shell minerals, see if they have special stuff like the honey worlds. That's a good idea. Yeah, because that's the thing. It's like, I don't know if any of these new planets have new resources or not. Dihydrogen, no. Let's see here. Ferrite dust. Hydrogen. Condensed carbon. Nothing so far. Let's see. Man, this game just looks so pretty. I don't know how it looks on stream, but like to my eyes, this is transformative. It feels like I'm playing Light No Fire. Now all I need is a dragon. Although granted, there are things you can ride that fly around in this game, so. Is this Light No Fire? Maybe. So I need to look for Paradise Worlds, huh? Gosh, just look at the colors. It's pretty. So pretty. Toxic anomaly, grassy planet. One more misty planet, and then I'm leaving this solar system. I'll look for paradise planets, because I really want to find those things. I'm also looking for infested worlds. I haven't seen a single infested world. But that's where you find the Vessel of the Many Mouths. Those have been updated in this update, so that's what I'm looking for. But they don't breathe fire. Yeah, I'm hoping we'll get an enemy in this game that breathes fire. That'd be cool. It'd be funny if they just like reskin the dragons and put them in No Man's Sky. They're like, why not? Who says you can't have dragons in space? Kim just subscribed. Thanks, Kim. How's everyone's day going? Some of y'all watching me at work while you wait to get home and play the game. I know what that's like. Believe me. They have some interesting hitboxes, the floating islands. Really love the weather stuff. Oh, you're telling me. I've been a huge advocate for improving weather effects. I've always felt like they needed to have more of a tangible effect on the environment. And now they do. Now I wish they had a little more effect on gameplay. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. And I'm not complaining. I'm very happy with all the improvements we've seen today. Whoa. Hey, this planet actually has foam on the water. Well, it did at a distance. Let's see if I fly away. Oh no, that's just the water. It just looks like that. Okay, so again, the water's relatively flat. We'll see if the storm brings out any interesting waves. Meanwhile, I'm looking for these things are all bouncing now. That's one way to react to the wind. I'm looking for grubby grubs, though. What are you? Alluring specimen. Not that alluring. Okay, it's a little trippy seeing all these things blow in the wind. That's cool, though, how reactive they are. Oh, look at the sea. It is kicking up some waves. Not the biggest waves, but it's reacting. Again, we need to go to a planet with a huge storm system. I want to see big ol' like ship capsizing waves. I don't see any grubs. There's one. Yeah, the wind doesn't seem all that extreme. Ooh, a lot of juicy grubs just lying around. Perfect. With these, I can summon a brood mother. I do the summoning thing like that's how I summon it. That's funny. That's an interesting pattern. Oh yeah, let me show you the butt bounce attack. Isn't that cool? Oh. I could see these being pretty dangerous though if you were like lower level. Cause like even my weapons take a long time to kill it. No, that is a different mouth. Okay, they are different. Wait, is that a different mouth? I'm gonna have to watch all this footage later and compare it like one after the other. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Has combat changed at all, or is it just a few new multi-tools and technologies? Well, that's the thing. Same multi-tools and tech, new enemy encounters. So that was one of the enemy encounters, right? The broodmother. But there's those aren't the floating islands I'm looking for. There are others that I haven't seen yet. The Vessel of the Many Mouths, which isn't a new enemy, but they've revamped it, so now it has like ranged attacks. Yeah, let's find a system with a paradise planet, which I think those are most likely to spawn in yellow systems. So yellow. I have a good feeling about this one. New combat creatures make me want melee weapons even more. Here's the thing. So they're talking about how they're bringing stuff from Light No Fire into No Man's Sky. In the trailer for Light No Fire, we saw melee combat. So I'm not saying they're going to, but it's possible we could see some kind of melee combat, like more advanced melee combat, come to No Man's Sky, especially since they gave us staffs. You know what I mean? Which are already not your traditional multi-tools. Tropical planet, that might be a good candidate. Contaminated vile brood. Toxic anomaly, ancient bones. I think that tropical planet's going to be our best Forsaken planet, our best bet. Hyperborean planet. What was this one again? Toxic. Let's try the tropical planet. Boom. I think it's this one. Yeah, that seems like a good candidate for floating islands. You wouldn't want melee weapons, never mind you would. I think it'd be pretty fun. And then imagine if you're playing in VR and you had like a sword or something. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. Pretty cool. Gosh, I hope this planet has the things. I really do. Where's the sun? It's there. The system has really weird colors, the orange and green. Alrighty. Moment of truth. Come on. Doesn't look like it. Ooh, the water here is lovely though. This looks like a classic No Man's Sky planet. I kid you not. This is like 2016 aesthetic right here. Oh man, it's a beautiful planet. It's not what we're looking for. But you can't deny it's a pretty cool place. Okay, I do kind of want to see if the seas kick up. I'm just going to park my butt real fast. Boop. You should make it so you can pulse to the sun and burn up after a while. I don't disagree. The only problem is the way that the sun is handled in this game. Like, as far as the positioning goes. Come on, let's see those seas. Oh yeah, I was going to save that footage because it looked really good. Okay, got a bit of rain. The seas are kicking up a bit. But I want those big waves, you know? You can kind of see them on the ocean. Hey, those look like bigger waves. See, this feels more like water than it ever has. It used to just be a flat texture, and now it's actual liquid. So cool. And then you could just summon your ship right on the water. Ah, this all looks so cool. You know, and the other thing is people saying, oh, maybe we'll get a boat exocraft. We might. They have boats in Light No Fire. At least we've seen them. I've seen boat-like structures in the trailer. So, maybe. It's not impossible. Now that they've straight up confirmed that they're taking components and strategies that they've learned in Light No Fire and applying them to No Man's Sky. Now it's like speculations like, oh, what have we seen in the Light No Fire trailer that we could bring to No Man's Sky? You know what I mean? See, that could be a cool planet to visit, but I am very specifically looking for a different kind of planet. So I'm not going to stop at every planet anymore. I'm going to look for those paradise planets. Because I really want to find those. This looks like it has a really good chance. Dissonant worlds with gravity storms are the best place to find them. Big waves. Yeah, I think I'll give that a shot if I come across a dissonant world. I still need to visit my settlement, see if anything's changed. There's so many things to check out in this game, and I still need to find hungering tendrils. Oh my gosh, just what I needed. Fine, I'll help them. Whoops. Diverting power to weapons. Easy. You're my next target. Shredding them. Darn it. I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart because I don't really need any rewards. But I guess I haven't done any space combat today, so it's a good little piece of variety. That's the crazy thing. This game has underwater exploration. It has space combat, planetary combat. Why am I having so much trouble tracking this guy? Sorry, everyone. I'm making you dizzy. Alright. This guy's out of range, huh? Not for me, he isn't. I do wish enemies had, like, pink shields or something, because they look so similar when you're shooting them to friendlies. I mean, it makes sense that everyone just has the same color shields, but just from a gameplay perspective, you know what I mean? The same way how they have like red trails, not because they modified their ships, but just because they're the enemies. Man, those shields look so cool too. There's more? Oh my gosh. Who hired all these pirates? I would tell these guys to find a new profession, but they're not about to have that opportunity. Yeah, I know there's auto lock on enemy ships. I actually disabled it. Because I feel like that takes out... Like, these already aren't very challenging battles. And it took out, like, the one piece of skill required, you know? But that was just me. You know, I might as well see what this ship's all about. It'd be funny if this was S-Class. Zoo used to joke about that, like, it was like streamer's luck. that when he was streaming, he would find like S-class freighters. I mean, it only happened like a couple times, but I wonder. No, A-class though, that's really good. But I think my freighter's already A-class. Yeah, you bet it is. The Hidden Vector. That's still such a good name. One of my community members came up with it. I wish I had come up with it because it's such a good name for a freighter. Very simple. Gosh, don't you love how there are no loading screens in No Man's Sky? You just fly and teleport from place to place. So seamless. Okay, let's find paradise. We're gonna find the new content. Foaming planet, maybe. Parched moon, probably not. Desolate planet, I wouldn't bet on it. Well, we already know that's a snowy moon, or a snowy planet, glacial planet. And what are you? Grassy planet, maybe. It's not quite paradise, but acrid planet. I'll try the grassy one, but it has aggressive sentinels, so if it doesn't have floating islands, I'm not landing. I'll put it that way. On Switch, when you boot up the game, it takes like a minute to load. Yeah, but that's the initial loading, right? I imagine there's also load times between, like when you teleport between systems, or when you warp between systems. But like once you're in a system, I assume it's just. I assume it's also seamless on Switch. I called mine Protector of the Pod because I have around 25 organic frigates. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you got yourself a pod of frigates. Space whales. I like that. I don't see any floating islands, so I'm gonna skedaddle. This is the third planet we've seen with this type of forest, which is pretty new, but it's just interesting. Interesting to note. Atmospheric interference, please. Do another system. Away. Maybe. Do y'all think I'm gonna actually find one of these before the end of the stream? I mean, I don't know how long I'm streaming, but I'm coming up on 6 hours, which is officially the longest stream I've ever done in my life. I think 5's like the max I've ever done. But I mean, I'm excited. Exploration is like my favorite part of No Man's Sky, obviously. But oh, that's cool. I just don't know how common they are, or if they're really rare. Which I wouldn't mind if they're really rare. Rocky Planet. I might visit that one for other reasons. Freezing Planet. Come on. Caustic Planet. Bubbling Planet. Freezing Planet. Okay, I've got an idea. I am going to go to this rocky planet really fast for personal reasons, and then I'm going to use the teleporter to go to a couple of my bases. One of them is on a paradise planet, so that might be a good place to look. No thanks, not interested. No sale. Does that sound like a Someone I think has coordinates. Yeah, but I don't want to like use coordinates. You know what I mean? Ah! Ooh, snaky terrain. You don't see that too often. Holy cow. Now that is a storm. An extreme storm. It's just a shame there's no water here. I don't think there is. Nah, it's a dry planet. Yeah, I think I'm going to use the teleporter. Get some storm footage. You know, I haven't seen the tornadoes since they updated them in... Was it Omega or Drift? But, I want to see the updated tornadoes. Ow, ow, ow. Instead of going to the space station, I'll just call my freighter. Be slightly faster. Gonna call my planet Paradise Falls because floating island with waterfalls. Yeah, I'm glad we can rename planets now. That's another update. You can rename previously uploaded discoveries. Cool. Before I leave this system, since there was one thing I couldn't scan, I'm just gonna scan it with this. I couldn't scan this. Oh, of course, the one thing I couldn't scan. It's a bountiful planet. Oh. We'll see. I'm gonna leave my freighter here and just teleport to my base, and I can teleport back to the freighter if I need to. Okay. Gingdo Raceway might be a good place, but I think a better place, let's go to my bases. A better place would be the Expedition, no, Creator Joe's Hall of Heroes, the Hall of Heroes. I think it's like a paradise, if I'm not mistaken. Label 1. What's that on my stream down there? Label 1. Don't know. It's gone. Huh. Your planet with floating ocean islands has no oceans. But that's the thing. The ones in the trailer had water. Okay. Beautiful water. Oh my gosh, it's one of these forests again. This is like the fourth one we've gotten today. Okay. So this place doesn't have floating islands. That is okay. Because Kanaju sundial. That's a tropical planet. My sundial might have it. Worth a shot. Alrighty. We're going to find the new content. Gosh darn it. We've seen a lot of new stuff today. Most stuff we've seen today has been new. So it's been a pretty good stream, I'd say. It's very exciting. And that's the thing. And we haven't even hit the expedition, which has even more new content tomorrow. So look forward to that. I'll probably be streaming it tomorrow. I'll probably cut the first part of this stream into an actual video and upload that later. Okay. See, this was a good guess, right? For a place that might have floating islands. Ow. Surprisingly, this place has the same trees it used to have. So this one didn't really change all that much. What's great about this planet is this specific location where I built this base, it's always daytime. So like local time is 11 p.m. But the sun just goes around in a circle because we're at like the North Pole. So it just goes around. It never sets. No islands though. No islands. Star Bowl, Paraffinium. Is that new? No. I don't see any new critters either. It's a beautiful planet, though. Alright, time to teleport back. Where's the teleporter? Let's try a different paradise planet. We'll get there. We'll get there. Alright, your bases. Mount Rhydoni. No, but that's a grassy planet. Ooh, haunted house on the hill. Paradise planet. There we go. My friend found a proper Earth-like planet, but the update changed the watercolor and ruined it. That's what happens. But you know, that's what's so fun about No Man's Sky. One thing is, I feel like I kind of hate when I finish things in No Man's Sky because I'm like, well, that's one less thing I get to do. You know what I mean? So that's one thing. Like when you think you have everything settled, they always update the game, and then you realize, oh, now my tech sucks. I need to get new tech. You know, now I need to find a new planet to live on, build a new base, what have you. I don't know. I find that really exciting. I know some people find it annoying, but also this place should not be called Upite or Upit. I named it properly. Okay, I think I need to fly to the mainland to get a proper sense of whether or not this is... Look at this water, though. Oh, so cool. Though preliminary scouting says probably no floating islands here either. Unless they're like really rare on a planet and it only has like 5. You have to go out and find them. But no, I don't think this planet has them. All lush planets. Yeah, but this one's a paradise. Let's see here. Are there any other lush planets in this system? Okay, see, why is it saying I didn't discover this like I did 9 months ago? Like, I have bases on these planets. Of course I discovered them. But it says I've lost connection to online discovery services. So maybe it's an error. Fissured planet. I'm pretty sure... Acidic planet. Bountiful planet. That one might have it. contaminated planet. And last but not least, my other haunted house. I think that's also a paradise. Yeah, that's also a paradise. This one's closest, so I'll go to the bountiful planet. Try that. There, everyone on the planet once you find it. Yeah, that's what it seemed like in the trailer. So I'm hoping once I find it, it's there. It's still weird that I haven't seen a single infested planet. I wonder if they reset some of the infested ones to become the new ones. Because that would make sense. It'd make worms a lot harder to find. Make them more special. And they do offer a new combat challenge, so... yeah, I'm good. Bye. Shoom. Again, I had all these clever names for these planets, and it renamed them. That's kind of annoying. At least I have screenshots of what they're supposed to be, so I can rename them later. Wow, these clouds look so cool. Alrighty. Can't see nothing. I don't think there are any floating islands. I mean... that could be a floating island, but this isn't the new kind. These are the old kind. Water's not too cooked up. Yeah, I think this one's a bust. But that's okay. I just need to go towards my haunted house. No, I mean, other folks have found them already. I don't think they're just part of the expedition. They've got to be somewhere. This planet seems just as likely a candidate as any. Hi, kitten. Alright, yeah, this looks like a pretty good candidate. No, I'm not going to the sunset side. Where's the sun? Okay, it's there, so then flying to this side. Oh, it still looks like sunset. Ooh, this one's got the big terrain. This one might be the type of terrain that generates sky islands. I don't see them though. Darn. And what is with this type of forest? I've seen like 5 of them today. Narrow passage. Well, I don't see any floating islands. Shame. Let me use the teleporter at my haunted house. If y'all didn't see my videos last October, I built some haunted house stuff. Ooh, I wonder, it's right on the water. I wonder how it looks after all these ocean updates. Oh, well now it's really obvious. These used to be like invisible underwater. Oh, but this does give me an opportunity to test one new part of the update. Hi, Pepper. So part of the water update is that it also affects how stuff looks Okay, so the fireplaces are still purple. It also affects how water looks from the inside. Oh, Super GM 163 just subscribed. Thanks. So as you can tell, I've got some bases that are half underwater here. So I want to see how they look. Huh. Let's take a look. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Alright. This is best experienced in first person. Well, then again, we'll see. Okay, one-way teleporter. You gotta be careful. Make sure you have water protection if you ever visit this. So this is the part I'm curious about. They lied. Okay, they didn't lie, but this is definitely broken. The water's supposed to like be watertight. So, darn it. I was really excited about that. Well, now I gotta go through the whole maze because, again, I built lots of one-way teleporters, so you gotta go through the whole thing. Don't worry, this will be really fast. Really fast. Deepest ocean, huh? That's pretty good. Okay. I guess it's not an airtight building, and maybe that's why. But still. Ow. Those traps. Alrighty. Sorry, this is a really extensive maze, as you can tell. It's a pretty fun video to make. Trying to come up with a bunch of is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Yes. There's actually a few traps I'm kind of avoiding. Okay, back to the surface. Goodness gracious. Wait a second. This planet used to have hungering tendrils. Oh, just join. What is this base? It is literally a haunted house maze thing. Oh my gosh. Again, you didn't used to move this slow. You used to be able to... Okay. Boop. But water levels have changed. Okay. There used to be hungering tendrils on this base. If we can fight those, that'd be awesome. Oh. Okay. They used to be in this hallway, actually. No, not this hallway. This hallway. No, not this hallway. Oh, but they changed the placement of plants. Gosh, there used to be things that would be right there and actually make it kind of dangerous. Okay, well now I feel like I should just take this whole thing down because... I mean, not this part, obviously, but like... Wait a second. So there are no hungering tendrils anymore? This used to be, yeah, this used to be a dangerous planet. This whole box was built to contain the hungering tendrils. But they're not here anymore. Oh. Oh no, that totally breaks this base. That's okay. I'm going to keep this part here because I think it's really cool looking. But the rest of it, I'm going to have to just scrap. Very haunted. It looks even better, though, with the new water effects. That's disappointing. I didn't think this update would break this base of all things, but it's worth it. It's worth it for a new universe reset. All right. This place might have floating islands. Why not? Did they decrease the variation of lush planets, especially with trees? Yeah, I was noticing that, the King. It seems like I've run into that specific kind of forest 5 times or 6 times today. Which I think that's a new kind of forest, but still, it's like maybe it's too soon for me to draw that conclusion, but I'm getting that impression that there are less types of, or fewer types of lush planets, or that they've just replaced a lot of them with the same kind. I'm not sure what it is. Hopefully they fix it though, because I remember that was an issue with Next, was all the lush planets kind of looked the same. They looked good, but they all looked the same. Okay, well this is a lush planet. Oh, this has changed. This used to be a bioluminescent planet. Now it's a grassy plain, which I'm not upset about. I like grassy plains. But it does not appear to have any floating islands on the horizon. That's okay. I have other bases, such as... I wonder... Have they all retained their... Yeah, it's lifeless. The Mistran Lounge might be interesting. Stellar Corruption, Reign of Atlas, probably not. Crater Joe's, no. Oh, I know. Where is it? The the Expeditions Museum. It's a moon, but it might have floating islands. Is it me or did they... Oh yeah, I just read that comment. Goodness, it's been... Okay, so if I'm over 6 hours into the stream, and it took me about an hour and a half to go through the patch notes, that's taken me over 4.5 hours of looking, and I still haven't found any floating islands, which part of me is actually very happy about that. Because I kind of hate when they update a game and like you've been waiting for months, and then like 2 hours later you've seen all the content, and it's like, okay, well, done looking for new content. Though it is odd that I haven't seen a single infested world, I have to say. And that was a previously infested world, is now just lush, and the generic lush that we keep seeing everywhere. Okay, this one looks like it's retained a lot of its original character. It has the old-timey floating islands, but not the new kind we're looking for. This is my original home planet from Atlas Rises. And it always retains very similar characteristics no matter how they update the generation. It always has floating islands, and it's always primary colors, red, yellow, and blue. Sometimes it changes proportions. Like it used to be yellow grass and blue and red trees, but now it's red grass and yellow and blue trees. But it's just interesting how the terrain generation kind of remains somewhat consistent. I'm actually going to tear this museum down and build a better one, if I'm being honest. But for now, it's here. Well, this has been a bust so far as finding it through this. Crater Joe's, Corn Maze, Retro Tephor Outpost. Says it's a paradise planet. Might be worth a oh, but I don't have I probably don't have a teleporter here. Nah, we'll see. Because I don't want to move my freighter, because my freighter has the location of like that one other place I'm trying to visit. Wonder how my starter system will change. I don't know. Things seem to mostly retain the same type of planet Well, then again, my infested one became paradise, but it was probably a lush infested to begin with. So it seems like they keep their same base type. I don't know. It would be cool if they explained it a little bit more, but I guess that might ruin some of the magic. Oh my gosh, it's this kind of forest again. This is the 6th one now? I'm losing track. Where's my ship? Okay, no floating islands. Oh, that's a very pink star. Let me see if there's anything else in this system while I'm here. Yeah, that's the one I'm on. Freezing, shattered, ancient, volcanic. I do want to see if they've updated volcanic planets at all. So I actually think I might give that a shot. But it is weird that we haven't seen a single infested planet, right? Like, that's very strange, I think. I should have come across at least one in my travels. It could just be RNG, though, just bad luck. But hopefully they didn't accidentally, like, override all of the infested planets. Because I really like those. Those added pretty good variety. Plus, they added gameplay variety. Because they had worms and worm larvae and, like, different types of encounters you couldn't get on other planets. We'll see. Boop, boo doo 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 doo. Okay, volcanic world. Here we are. I like that it has red water. That's fun. Maybe Worlds Part 2 will give us lava planets. Be funny if this planet had the floating islands out of all of them. Okay, but I'm just looking for a volcano. I want to see if they updated the volcano effects. There's one. Because they did say they updated, like, a small bug that had to do with volcanoes, but they've looked pretty bad on PS5 for a while now, so let's see. Nope, still looks pretty bad. But, you know, one reason they might not be fixing it is they're just planning to overhaul it completely. So that might just be me coping. But, you know, it's been that way with, like, the water was looking pretty bad. And people were like, ugh, why don't they fix the water? And then they just revamped the whole water. And it's like clouds were kind of looking a little, and then they revamped all the clouds, so. Space station. No, I'm just going to teleport back to my freighter. Oh, my settlement. I wanted to check and see if this update had affected it at all. Schminky, you're still here. Have you been here the whole 6 hours, or were you here at the beginning and then you had to go and then you came back? It's so weird. Never mind. It's oh, quite the teleport there. Again, some effects are looking a little odd, right? You can see, like, some stripes on the reflective surfaces. But I assume they're going to fix that pretty soon. Whatever that is obviously weird. So we'll go to my settlement. Check on that. Because we're also looking for secret changes. They've updated settlements secretly. Like, Fractal updated settlements, and they didn't say anything. And it straight up changed the layout of settlements. I documented that back in the day. And they never commented on it or anything. So, I'm always checking settlements to see if they update. When is the update available? Depends. PC, PS4, PS5, it's available now. Xbox, probably today or tomorrow, and Switch usually takes a while, so maybe not till next week. It really depends. It's on the console manufacturers to certify. Oh no, they changed my planet. It has cactus now. No, I had a cactusless planet. Gosh, these things, they didn't used to move this much. I kind of appreciate it, but why are you moving so much? Please, you can't heal these wounds fast enough. Oh no. They completely changed the layout. Oh no. Where did this cantina come from? It's the same layout as my old cantina. But my old cantina used to be... it used to be right here. That's why this little piece of the mountain's carved out. They did change it. I knew it. Well, that's kind of annoying. Luckily, I didn't build too much stuff specific to... But look, you can tell the buildings moved because the trees that I placed before are now going through the buildings. Yeah, this did not used to be there. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, ew, I don't like the new layout. So, the two landing pads used to be over there near the markets. They're the same buildings, they just rearranged them. I had another settlement that actually lost buildings during the Fractal update. But this is just weird, right? Did they add any skylights? Is that why they regenerated it? No. I'm going to walk through and see some stuff, but that is... Sir Prisma, I've tried for months, can't find a town. Are you on Switch? They don't exist on Switch. That's just... I can't believe they changed my settlement. Okay. Alright, let's have a look around. Let's see if they actually improved anything. Maybe added something interactive or more props inside. New vendor? No. Construction research unit. Did I place that there? Seems kind of arbitrary, but... Oh no, this is very weird. I was very happy with my settlement before. Also, what happened to my posters? Oh, they're just popping in. But still, look at these weird things. The cave is still here. The terrain should be the same, but... I think it's time I find a new settlement. Oh no. No, this is not the landscape I had before. No! It's not bad, but it's not the one I had before. Oh well, I can live with it. It does look really high fidelity, though, I have to say. It looks really good. But it's not what I wanted. No. Shame. Oh, could you visit your Halloween base? It's not displayed unless the owner visits it. I did visit my Halloween base, and it's also similarly broken. That's a shame. I wonder, though... Oh, whoops. Hello. Yes, hello. I wonder, though, has my settlement changed stats at all? No? Still pretty good. Okay, now for the fun part. Let's do a monster battle right here in the middle of town. Let's see what happens. It can't handle it. It spawned halfway in a building. Ah! Not designed for urban combat. Okay, it moved. Oh, but it's still in a building. The cool thing is, now I can get up on a building. Ow! Okay, let me get up on a different building then. Haha. If I stand still, it does hit me. Okay. Wait, I never use a geology cannon within city limits. It's a rule. Trying to hide. Okay, so these guys do run when there's an enemy around. That's good to know. Servers are down. Yeah, lost connection to Discovery servers. Gosh, it's just too bad about this settlement. But the good news is now I have a good reason to move. I was already thinking of moving, but might as well move. The only thing is I'm afraid to move and then I feel like they're going to have to reset the universe in Worlds Part 2. Simply because I think they made an error with this one, because I have not seen a single infested planet. Excuse me, and I find that very suspicious. Unless this one's infested. Nope. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's intentional, but I don't think the amount of lush planets, like specifically because they say they're increasing variety beyond what was possible before. But as far as deserts planets go, I've seen the new deserts, and I've seen that specific kind of desert with the green and the with the two types of cactus. And when it comes to lush, I've seen the new lush planets, but I've also just seen that one type of forest lush. Well, no, that's not true. I've seen a few others. But that one I've seen like 7 times today. So, I don't know. It might just be bad luck. Fauna forfeited. How do you... oh, whatever. Okay, no floating islands here. Just wanted to check. Shame. Ow. Yeah, this place looks cool. Alright, time to teleport back to my freighter. Or I could go to Davanachi. No. To the hidden vector. It's RNG. I've seen like 3 in a couple hours. In general, is variation better though? Hard to say because like I've seen a bunch of new planets, so my initial reaction is yes. But at the same time, I haven't seen any infested planets yet. So, and I have seen that one type of lush planet like 6 times. 6 or 7. So, inconclusive at the moment. Zonament system. That's actually a cool name. Gosh, I love how fast stuff loads in this game. It's so cool. Alright, I'm going to try out that one moon that looks like a decent candidate. And then... skedaddle. Do. Dissonant planets are still there. Yeah, I've seen dissonant ones, but I'm looking for infested ones. No, don't want to trade. Lunio 3. Lunio. This looks like it could be the one. I say that every time. Infested still do exist. Yeah, but I know for a fact one of my infested got replaced with a paradise. And I've seen a lot of paradise. And I haven't seen any infested today in about 4.5 hours, almost 5 hours at this point. Again, it could just be bad RNG. That's the thing about No Man's Sky is that it so heavily depends on... Wait, what? Oh, I flew to the wrong planet. I was going to say moons can't have... My bad. I was going to say moons don't have water. Maybe not till Worlds Part 2, if you know what I'm saying. Alright. Yeah, I think it's just been my poor RNG. No, look, it's the same type of lush planet with the same type of trees. This is the 7th that I've seen today. This has been the most common type of planet. And it's a new type of planet, but it just seems to have replaced all the old lush ones. Not all of them, I've seen a couple others, but it just seems weird. I've seen too many of this type. Oh, creatures not meant to be pets can now crash you. Well, I mean, to be fair, that was always an exploit, so... Still, that is unfortunate for those who love their exploit pets. I assume it has to do with them adding like new fauna types to the game. You know what I mean? To accommodate for that. The glyphs of the planet in the trailer. No, though I'm sure people are sharing glyphs for very similar planets. Betsu. This is a decent looking planet. Oh, the water looks good. Looks like glacier water. I just want to drink it up. It's funny because you can kind of tell that that this new water rendering was made for Light No Fire. And the reason I say that is because you can tell here in the shallows, right? You can pretty much see to the bottom. And as it gets a little deeper, it gets a little bit more opaque, right? Which is pretty realistic to how water works in real life. But the thing is, it just makes all the oceans look really shallow in No Man's Sky. Where I'm guessing in Light No Fire, it gets much deeper. So then you actually get full opaque oceans. You know what I mean? It doesn't work as well for No Man's Sky because it has shallower oceans. All right. We're going to find it. It's just a matter of time. We still have to find those plant-animal hybrids, too. Why does it say I've been to all these planets? There's no way I've been out here before. Visited. I have been all the way out here before. I take it back. Well, I haven't been here before. Oh, it's a mod creature? Yeah, I mean, mod. A mod is just a formal way of sort of exploiting the game in that case. I don't mean exploit in a bad way, of course. I just mean it takes advantage of something they sort of left open-ended. It's not a bad thing. But yeah, mods do tend to break after big updates. Especially these types where they add like all new kinds of creatures and stuff. Super critical planet. Ooh, this one looks promising. Maybe not. Windswept planet. Let me just see what this moon is. At this point, I'm only going to Lush, and if I can find an infested planet, infested. Flourishing. Ancient bones, vile brood detected. Perfect. Here we go. It is a different kind of forest. Hallelujah. Classic forest. I'll take it. Alright, let me just touch down and get some more of those little grubs. See what the brood mother looks like here. I'm guessing the same. Okay, juicy grub. There's another one there. Well, you can't deny this is a beautiful planet. Do 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 do. Ew. I still don't know why they made these hazardous plants so big. I feel like they must have a reason. Excuse me. Juicy. No. Alright, we gotta have at least one boss battle here since it is a vile brood planet, you know? Not here. Yeah, here's the perfect place. I do like how you can kind of set where you have your boss battle. Ooh, it's green. I injured myself. Dang. That's the fastest I ever killed one of those. I think that was less than a minute. Yep. Such a beautiful planet, though. Shoo. It's just odd how hard it is to find the planets I'm looking for. But then again, during Atlas Rises, I needed to hire, I think it was a Corvax. And I think I spent over a month looking for a Corvax system. Because back then, you couldn't scan ahead, so you wouldn't know if it was Corvax or not. I think it was Atlas Rises, might have been Pathfinder. Yeah, it took me like a month to find a Corvax system. It was terrible luck, terrible luck. So it doesn't mean there weren't Corvax systems or that a third of all systems in the game weren't Corvax. It just meant that I wasn't finding them, you know? So. Maybe I should try a dissonant system. But I don't want to go to a lawless dissonant system. Let's go to a relaxed dissonant system. Let's check out those gravity storms I was hearing so much about. Okay, going full screen for the next few hours, back to work. Have a good one. Some update out for Mac also. Good to know, Andre. Thank you. You try many blue stars? A couple of blue stars. I could try some more. Corrosive planet. Charred planet. Paradise planet. I'll give that a shot. It'd be funny if after that guy leaves, now it's like, this is the one. Volcanic planet. Grassy planet. Okay, with dissonance. So we have two fair shots. Okay, according to the sun, I need to fly this way. Let's go for the coast. I keep going for the coast because I want to see the new water. It looks so good. Has anyone found living buildings? Yeah, I can show you one of my living buildings. Funny enough, I've had terrible luck finding like half the new features, but I've found like 3 or 4 planets with living buildings on them. So I guess it's just lucky that way. I'll show it to you in a sec if you want to see. They're pretty big. Ooh, free parking. But no. I want to park. I'm going to park on the water. Oh my gosh, it's this type of lush planet again. Gosh darn it. What is that, 7, 8? I'm losing track. It's like every other lush planet is this type. That's not good. That's not good. I'll just land here. Aquatic landing, initiate. Futuristic. Maybe I was a little bit too far from land. Alright. Let me show you the living building. Quite an appropriate name. Again, I don't know how big they can get, but this is one of the bigger ones. And you can ride it. So you can just ride around on the top of it. It's a silly feature. This is like the most ridiculous thing they added in this update. I don't think anyone asked for living buildings, but by golly, we have them. Yeah, it's something else. Water landing's the coolest feature ever. It looks sick. I love how it feels to land on the water. But okay, this planet doesn't have what I need, so off to another planet. Boop. Ow. It's gonna save me so much time, especially with those when I'm looking for like sunken freighters and stuff. I can now just land directly over it. You know what I mean? I don't need to find a nearby island. It's so cool. There was one other, not the charred planet. Not the volcanic planet. Grassy planet. There we go. This one might be it. One of my cats opened the credenza. They're crafty little cats. Hyperdrive's out. Pulse engine, refilling. I do appreciate that it takes actual time to travel between planets, because it gives you a chance to look at your inventory, manage things, you know. Looks like there's quite the storm going on. So I don't know where I'm going to land in this. I can vaguely make out some continents. Wait, I can kind of see a coastline here. Yeah, there we go. Seems stormy though. What are those? Oh, those are just, no. Floating rocks. That did not used to be a thing. Yeah, they've totally upgraded the effects. Those are much bigger floating rocks than they used to have. That is cool. Whoa. On top of that, someone had told me the waves were really big during gravitational storms. They don't look too big, if I'm being honest. Oh no, they're fair size. Gosh, I love the way water looks now. Feels so much more like water, not just a flat texture. Wow. You can see the tree leaves moving. Cool. Anything else crazy? The effects are really impressive. Just like Bubble Planets also saw an update, believe it or not. What's the water landing module called? Oh, it's called the Aquajets. You can get it from the Anomaly. Aquajets. Yeah, sure. I wonder what it'd be like to fight one of these guys in zero gravity or low gravity. Let's do it. Pretty much the same as the answer. Blah. Cool. Wait a second. What is that? Is that just a bug? Looks like it's attacking a tree or something. Huh. Is it attacking little creatures? Is that what it's doing? Is it hunting small things? Sorry, that's a new type of creature. So I think the patch notes specifically say to observe them. You know what I mean? So I'm just observing them, seeing what it's doing. Did I save that footage? I wasn't paying attention myself. No, I didn't. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty. Well, at least I saw a couple cool things on this planet. The new effects look pretty cool. A little bit, maybe a little strong in the distortion department, but you know. Wow, these things look aggressive though, don't they? Maybe I'm just being prejudiced. Just looks kind of scary. Everything okay, citizen? Apparently so. Still need to find a place with an extreme enough storm to really whip up the waves, you know? What game is this? No Man's Sky. Yeah, this is No Man's Sky Worlds Part 1. So it's just it's the V 5.0 update. It's 8 years on. It's almost the 8-year anniversary of its release. Is that correct? Yeah, it's been about 8 years since its release. And so they've been updating a lot. This update overhauled a lot of the planetary generation, the water rendering, new enemies, all kinds of stuff. Let me try a blue star. Yeah, not at level 3 blue star. Not level 2 blue star. I'm a big baby. We're going level 1. Now this one doesn't have any water though. But, you know, I'm just going to go here to see if they have an infested planet. Which, again, I used to run into, like, every system, so I don't know what happened to them. Yeah, it's a fun game if you like sandbox exploration games. Check it out. It seems like it also has space combat and land combat building as well. Yeah, No Man's Sky is, like, it's one of those games where you really can do, like, whatever you're interested in. If you like multiplayer, it has multiplayer. If you like exploration, it has exploration. Ooh. It has space combat, land combat, underwater exploration, cave diving. Whatever you're into, really. Okay. Ash shrouded. Okay, and you... I mean, we already know what kind of planet that is. Yeah, scaly planet. Scaly planet, is that what they were always called? Eh. Is this another green moon? A caustic moon, okay. Let's see what this planet's moons are. Again, I'm looking for something infested or paradise. Desert moon. See, that one says moon. Planetary anomaly. Activate indium. Fibry detected. A gold-capped planet sounds really interesting. I'm going to fly down there, but I'm not going to land because it has aggressive sentinels. I just want to see it with my own eyes. My favorite anomaly planet are the grassy ones with those weird electric egg things. I mean, that's where we're going. Right here. The only thing is I'm not sticking around because I don't like aggressive sentinels. But I've never seen one with such a beautiful gold color. And it's monochromatic. Cool. Let me just get going. Let's try another blue star. Blue. Blue. This one has water. We're really, I mean, we're giving it the college try right now. I'm 7 hours into this live stream. So you know I'm serious about finding this planet. And the other types of planets. Multiple planets. I'm serious. Barren planet. Rainy planet. Ooh, that might be a good one. This one looks like a frozen planet. Heimel. Yep. Scaly. Another one of those. Normally those are somewhat rare for me. Huh. So that's the rainy. Is it just 4 planets? Yeah. Okay, I'll go to the rainy planet. That is not the rainy planet. This is the rainy planet. There we go. Fingers crossed, right? Windmills. Oh, I wish No Man's Sky would add lots of settlement assets like windmills, solar farms, etc. Exactly, they have solar power, but I assume it means something else. Yeah, I wish. See what Kyler's saying. I agree with, because I've also seen the original No Man's Sky trailer, and I do wish we had like mining planets with like mining infrastructure. You know what I mean? Why not? Instead of like the same generic buildings, it'd be great if we had infrastructure based on whatever type of economy or planets, or you know what I mean? Just a little more interesting. But that might be something they're working on, to be honest. Okay, I see nothing. I see nothing. I see Oh, okay. I was coming in upside down. Okay, I can see water. Those are pretty decent waves. I don't know which way is the mainland. That's a pretty tall hill, so maybe this way. Yeah, this looks like a good enough spot. Well, the first time we've seen this type of planet today. The storm's kicking up some decent waves. Nothing too crazy. Nothing like in the trailer, but pretty cool. Gosh, I won't get over how good the water looks now. Guess there'll be 3 parts because Sean tweeted 3 worlds, 3 planets. That's what I'm thinking. They haven't confirmed that, but we know it's at least 2 parts, or else they wouldn't have called this part 1. And 3 parts seems likely, given, again, his tweet. I'm hoping we get all 3 this year, though. I would hate to have part 2 and then have to wait until next year for part 3. I guess I'm just impatient. Okay, this planet's not all that. One of these systems is going to have the planet I'm looking for. Alright, I'm going to try a green planet now. Maybe a red one. This one looks good. It's dissonant. Excuse me. Infested plants will have titles like infected, disease, twisted, viral. Yep, that's what I'm looking for. Believe me, that's what I'm looking for. Let's see here. Lost red planet. Super critical planet. Viridescent planet. Planetary anomaly. It's just the 4. Yeah, it's just the 4. I don't think the system's going to have what I need, but I'll just fly down here real fast. Watch, the one time I say that, it's just like, this is the one. Okay, I should not have come on the dark side because I did not land near any land. To the bright side so I can actually see where to land. There will do. Alrighty. Nope, not what I'm looking for. Whee. Goodness gracious. I don't even know how many systems I've been to today. one's yellow, though. This one's green. It only has 3 planets. This one's abandoned. Why not? Let's give this one a shot. I hope they overhaul flora and fauna systems in future updates. Well, they didn't overhaul flora and fauna, but they added a lot of new flora and fauna. I'm not sure if there's more variety, though, based on what I've seen, but it could just be the specific pattern I'm exploring. But I do hope they continue to improve it, definitely. Especially in regards to underwater and cave systems. Those definitely need more variety. Alright, let's check this moon. I feel like I've been striking out for hours straight. Bubbling moon. Okay, yeah, I am actually. It shouldn't be this hard to find an infested planet. I'm pretty sure they replaced some of them with the new planet types. Have I really explored here? Visited? When was I in this corner of the... whatever. Okay, I've been there before, too. Uh-huh. Ah! Well, you know what? This one's yellow, but it has a lot of planets. Let's do it. Done a lot with the last few. What are the new planet types? Well, they're new versions of existing planet types. So we have new lush, new scorched, new desert, new radioactive, new toxic. And those are the new ones. They've also updated the way other planets are generated. So like salvageable scrap planets have a chance to have like different kinds of scrap on the surface, like not just buried underground, but actual remnants on the surface, which is cool. And obviously now we have planets with brood mothers. Oh, that looks shiny. That's a cool looking space station. Tropical planet. Oh, it has aggressive sentinels. That's probably going to be the one that has what I'm looking for. I'll just have to deal with the sentinels. Contaminated planet. Toxic planet. Nuclear planet. Well, first of all, I want to fly by this cool looking space station. And then I'm going to fly to that planet back there. Because that might just be the one. Alright. Yeah, the variety on the space stations, I'm still seeing so many, like, varieties that I'd never seen before. So many combinations and stuff. They're always very cool looking. Still a very, very, very cool update. But we're going this way. Oh, of course, it's too close to the station. Oops. Let's probably turn this back on. If HG's porting over new tech from Light No Fire, do you think we could see the more realistic terrain generation come in? I kind of doubt it. They would have to generate new planets, which they have done before. They did that with Origins. They added, I don't know how many billion new planets. But they're not willing to change the terrain of existing planets because it would break people's bases. It would destroy people's bases. So because of that, if they wanted to add new terrain completely, like shapes and everything, they would have to add new planets, which maybe they will do. You can just avoid aggressive sentinels by landing in the middle of the ocean. You can, yeah. It just depends. It's one of these planets again. I've seen too many of this kind of planet. I just wanted to see if there were any floating islands, but I don't think this planet's going to have them. Ah, there's a crashed freighter. You know, what's cool is that now we can actually just land right here on the water. Wow. Huh. What are you doing? Ow! Oh my gosh. How? How are you here? I don't know how that happened, but that was interesting. Sure, I'll save that footage. Alright, so this isn't the planet. Man, those clouds look good, don't they? Does it look as good as they claimed? Yeah, the water and the new planets do. There are a couple bugs with reflections and like the anomaly, but I guess they didn't really show that, so. And they'll probably be fixed by next patch. That actually looks like a pretty good place. But it's pirate control. Do I really want to deal with pirates? Nope, because this place is not pirate controlled. It's got to be in one of these systems. I mean, how many hours can I search without finding it? Why? The consolation is, if tomorrow's the expedition's supposed to take you through that kind of stuff, so I should see it tomorrow, if nothing else. Screen space reflections for water don't seem to be working at the moment. That's true. They did say there would be more reflections. Maybe that's more of a PC feature. But PS5 usually has screen space reflections on other surfaces, so yeah, that's a good point. I feel like it, well, no, you're right. You're right, actually. I was thinking in my head. So not quite as good as it looked in the trailer. But it looks way better than it did. No hostile scan. There we go. Are you the mystical planet I'm looking for? Nope. I scanned that other one, right? Okay. Wait, there's a moon. Which planet has a moon? You have a moon. I didn't scan the moon. Watch, the moon is the one thing. Anecdotal evidence so far. Yeah, it's still too small of a sample size to really, really know. Nah, that doesn't look like what I'm looking for. Scalding moon. On to the next system. Herd bountiful, herd paradise. Yep, that's what people are saying. Sub-Zero. Blood planet. I might visit the blood planet just to see if... Petrified planet. Boiling planet. Noxious planet. Oh boy. I'm burning through fuel. I do think yellow is the most likely star to find a paradise planet, though. Relaxed. Corvax. With water. Perfect. So haven't found a river yet or waterfall. I mean, I'm pretty sure the waterfalls are going to be limited to the floating islands, but as far as the rivers go, I mean, I don't think we're going to see any new kinds of rivers. With the new water physics, I mean, I guess they could implement something that looks like a river flow, but I don't know if they would. Excuse me. Isotopic. Noxious. Sharded. Poisonous moon. Windswept planet. Gosh, this really sucks. What's behind this one? Maybe? Hot planet. No. White grass, that's new to me. I haven't seen any with white grass. I think those are just clouds, aren't they? Oh, then again, these colors aren't accurate in the pause menu. But white grass, yeah, I guess it's pretty rare. I think I've only come across one that wasn't like in an expedition. They're pretty rare. And supposedly there are new rare colors for skies and oceans too. I don't know, y'all. And I still haven't come across any infected planets. That is the weirdest thing to me. Not a single one in 6 hours of gameplay? That's crazy. Radioactive. Scalding. Scalding. Oh my gosh. Just terrible luck. Bye, guys. Have a good play. See ya. Yeah, I spawned in an infected planet. New blood mothers are cool. I wish I spawned in an infected planet, but I cannot find one for the life of me. I don't want to give up, but around 5 p.m. my time, I mean, I'm going to have to log off. Because, I mean, that's the whole day, you know? Goodness. Barren. Life incompatible. Isotopic. Blighted. And frozen. Goodness. It's so weird that none of these are, like, infested, though. Let me just see. Is this one secretly infested? Or did they... I know people say there are infested worlds. It's just, in 6 hours, I should have encountered one. Let's just take a look at what this planet has to offer. It's a fun terrain type. Evergreen. Okay, so nothing new here. Come on. A lot of planets. Sure, I'll give it a shot. Water on frozen planets can be ice now. I haven't seen that. They didn't say that. It'd be cool if that's the case. I mean, they said there'd be frozen water on planets, but like, I thought they meant in like a slushy, icy kind of way. Foaming. Desert planet. Oh, it looks kind of good. Frostbound. Airless. And this one is... Oh! Schmenky! Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Are you back tomorrow for the expedition? I'm planning to be, yeah. I'm hoping I can get a friend or two online. But, yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably edit together a video version of the patch notes and trailer reaction and publish that as a video for those who, you know, didn't catch the live stream at 8 this morning or 9 this morning. And then Yeah, I'll probably stream the expedition tomorrow. I'm really excited for it. Planets look exact same, massively disappointed. They don't look exactly the same, but some of them are less drastically affected than others. I haven't really seen a new icy planet, though. That's why I'm checking this out, because I'm hoping this will be a new icy planet. No evidence for that. I just think it would be cool. Thanks again, Schmanky, for the support, being a user, and for the super chat. Always good to have you around. Okay, yeah, this one isn't anything new, except for the water. The water does make a big difference, in my opinion. But not every planet has water. Really, every ice planet I've seen was new, and they're all insane. I wish I saw a new ice planet. Found one that reminds me heavily of Subnautica below zero. I think it's sub-zero. But, yeah, I still haven't found anything like that. Guess I'm just lucky. The water and clouds look amazing. I agree. They look fantastic. The new weather effects are awesome. Zapoli Beta. Haven't found a new desert. I don't think I have. I found new scorched ones. New radioactive, new toxic. New lush. Have not found new... Wait, is this a new ice one? It's hard to tell through the whiteout conditions. Whoa! No, this is just one of the old frozen ones. Nope. I bet. This patch live planets look the same to me. The patch is live. I'm just having bad luck with these planets. Really bad luck, in fact. The fans are cool, but other than that, Kanaju, are you sure you updated, lol? Yeah, this luck is horrendous, isn't it? It's just the worst, man. Playing in maxed out settings. I'm playing on PS5, so they're decent settings. Corrosive planet. Cerulean planet. Breached planet. Dead planet. Endless morass. I might pop down there just to see, but I don't think it's anything new. It just has so many modifiers on it. Metallurgic planet. Wait. The Man. Okay, for a second I thought the metallurgic planet was called Tin Man, which would have been too perfect. Alrighty. Let's go see what this 10 modifier planet has. It's salvageable scrap, vile brood, aggressive sentinels, activated indium. It's just not the kind of place you'd want to set up camp. I'm glad they cleaned up the shorelines. Well, the thing is, I know the white edges, I'm glad those are gone, but there's supposed to be foam. And I haven't really seen foam. Sean was talking about foam. So that might just be missing at the moment. The metallurgic planet was called Thaman. Epus. Suppose you can pronounce it however you like. Yeah, this planet doesn't have anything of what I'm looking for. Salvageable scrap, though. That means it could produce those new, like, scrap on the surface, but nope. Freighters, warp in, and reentry effects start higher up now. Whoops. Not really. I don't notice a difference. I will say that they did say they updated collisions on combat frigates, which I'll have to test that on my own time because that doesn't sound too interesting. But I'm interested to see what it is. I just don't think it'd make for great streaming content. He sighed loudly. Goodness. I don't know if it's bad luck. Nothing really changed on the planets. Well, the beginning of my stream, like almost every planet I went to was new. It's just like the past 2-3 hours I haven't really seen much. Did you notice how much faster you dock now? Yeah, that was in the patch notes with space stations and freighters. It's a cool space station. I'll take another look. Verdant planet. Ooh, that might be the one. Yeah, I know. I'm just hoping. Desolate planet. Okay, but this verdant one sounds pretty good. Let's see what direction the stars are moving. That direction. So I'm going to go this way. This is it. Come on. This is not it. Not a bad planet, though. I like grassy plains. Slightly sad, but... And the thing is, I could land and see if it has new creatures. I guess I might as well. Just to see. Because in a few cases where I didn't find anything new, like in the air, sometimes the creatures would be new. Fauna high. Okay, there should be something. Don't see any critters. But you're right, the screen space reflections on the water aren't here yet. And I don't see the foam that I was expecting, so... Maybe it's not 100% here yet. Some of the new creatures are insane. I bet. I mean, I know the living buildings are crazy. Time 4:32. Come on. I'd hate to end this stream and not have found it, especially after like my longest stream ever. Like, eesh. It's just bad luck. Maybe a black hole will bring me good luck. Why are all the black holes pirate controlled? Is there? That's the same one, isn't it? It's okay, I'll just go here. No, wait, that's not where I was going. Maybe. Even PS4 had screen space reflections. Well, so did this. This actually had screen space reflections before. I think it's just maybe they left something unchecked. I don't know. Oh. Big old spiky space station. Sorry, I just wanted to see those spikes. That is a weird looking space station. I don't think I've seen one like that before. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, let's see here. Scalding planet. Gamma intensive planet. Barren moon. Okay, and there's something on the other side of this. What's the best way to make money or find good ships? Gosh. There are a lot of ways to make money. It really depends on what kind of gameplay you enjoy. Like farming's a good way to make money. Like literally setting up an indium farm or something, activated indium farm. Ship salvaging's pretty good money. Even just finding a planet like this that says ancient bones or salvageable scrap, you can make pretty good money doing that. You know what I mean? Oh, this one is salvageable scrap. Ooh, this purple one might be the one. It's this type of forest again. They have reduced variety, anecdotally speaking, because I have seen this type of forest like 8 or 9 times. I'm losing track. I have lost track. It's the most common thing I've seen today is this type of planet. Don't see any of the new scrap thingies. New colors remind me of Pathfinder planets. Yeah, in a way. I could see that. Man, it's been a long time since I traveled like this, just jumping from system to system. Again, why are all the black holes pirate controlled? That one's just at war. Okay. fine. Keep your secrets. Oh, it's not too bad. There we go. A peaceful black hole system. It will bring me good luck. The new palm frond deserts. Yeah, I haven't seen those yet either. But I haven't been to too many desert planets because I've been focusing on the floating island ones. So, I mean, that's something for me to look forward to later. Ooh. Misty planet. Bile brood detected. Grassy moon. Here's a candidate. Windswept planet. I mean, there's a fair chance that could be one of those palm frond planets. I'm looking forward to finding those because I do love deserts. Maybe that'll be my new planet. Because I'm planning to move my settlement since it changed this update, which is kind of weird. But Maddox just got back. Did you find any waterfalls? Nope. 7 hours later, no waterfalls. My luck is so bad. It's incredible, isn't it? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Don't worry, I'm not losing my mind. Why would I lose my mind? I think this place only had, it only had 3. Yeah, I assume the waterfalls are exclusive to floating islands. There we go. Got multiple moons. Oh, I looked down and it looks like it froze. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I will say Light No Fire formula is more what's over the next hill than Warp Scan Land. I agree. See, that's the kind of planet I'm looking for. Yeah, the water doesn't look that good yet. It's like someone pointed out, it's missing the screen space reflections at the moment. That'll take it to the next level. Yeah, exactly. As soon as I look away, incredible luck. I've been having incredible luck today. I found a bunch of living buildings, but not much else. Maybe it crashed because it's loading in the new islands. Ooh. Mine hasn't crashed yet, but that's the second time it freezes. Okay. Saved right there. I bet that system I was going to was trash. No, I bet you anything that system I was going to actually had it, and that's why it froze. And now I'll never see it. My ship's looking a little choppy there. Little choppy. Come on. Come to Papa, the Ozawart system. Acidic planet. And again, I would settle for an infested planet at this rate. At this point, I mean. But no infested planets either. High energy moon. Terraforming catastrophe. Scalding planet. Can't land on floating islands. I bet you I can. I'm gonna do it. Just you watch me. Barren planet. Nuclear moon. Gosh darn it. Hopping between systems that are close together. Maybe I should. Exhaust everything in the local area. Yeah, that might be a good strategy. Can you find a planet with floating islands and show us the glyphs? If I find it, I will show you the glyphs. Since you've been with me on this journey, definitely. Columned planet? No. Charred moon? No. Caustic planet? Nope. Frozen planet? Freezing planet? Little hidden moon there. Dusty moon. Go to Frozen. It could be new. Yeah, I mean, it could be, but I am looking for one specific kind of new planet at this point. Well, two, anything infested or anything that's with floating islands. Cool. Could use your freighter to scan all the planets. Yeah, the problem is my freighter's so big. The time it takes me to run and teleport and stuff, it's almost the same. Not quite, but it's almost. Freezing planet with aggressive sentinels. Oh, that one looks cool. Erupting planet. Fissured planet. Lifeless moon. Irradiated planet. Goodness. And I don't feel like going to that one because it has aggressive sentinels. I'll try another system. Yeah. How bad could it be? There we go. Water. 4 planets. Yeah. More wise its gravity, but he's been to a gravity anomaly already. See, that's the interesting thing, right? You would think if any planet had floating islands, it'd be those, but I guess it's prettier when it's like the paradise ones. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that one looks decent. So many space stations I've been skipping. Corrosive planet. Boiling Doom. Boiling Doom. Could that be an infested planet? I forget all the specific names. Ossified planet. Oh, I haven't seen one of those in a while. Rocky planet. I'm going to check out the contaminated planet. Yeah, I'm going to check out the this one real fast. The Boiling Doom. I don't think it's anything special, but maybe. At this point, I'm desperate. But not too desperate. Not so desperate that I'd go on Reddit and get the coordinates, but desperate enough that I don't know what I'm going to do. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Finally, an infested planet. I knew it. Okay, thank goodness. We will see something new, finally. Let me just find a good place to park this. I'll just park it here. Okay. There we go. Now we're making progress again. Oh, there's a big old worm. There's the thing I'm looking for. Titan worm burrow. Alright, y'all ready for some new content? Not space skipping for 6 hours. You're telling me. Well, here we are. We're at the new content. And you're not going to keep me away from it, dinosaur. Or you, little dinosaur. Let me just get a drink for the new content. Alright. I'm ready for some new content. Let me just move the mic. Okay. There it is. I can see the new content from here. Okay, I do not need this guy distracting me from new content. Your old news, pal. Okay, I don't see the mouth sticking out like I normally. The many mouths. Vessel 1, Vessel 2. Interesting. It only has 2 mouths? I thought the many mouths had a lot more mouths, like many of them. That was easy. That was lame. That's all. Oh, that was completely disappointing. Let me pick this up. Okay, I need to find another one. Maybe that was a fluke. You know what I mean? Did I just shoot a friendly? Yeah, I did. Sorry. Alright, I'm skedaddling. I don't need to fight all of you. Wait, I forgot. I need to save the... I was too late. Now I need to save 3 minutes because I missed the beginning of it. I've always said that PlayStation needs like a 2-minute option. Because there's so many times it's just over 60 seconds, you know? Are you still following me, buddy? Alright, I need to find another vessel of the many mouths. There's one. And I'm hoping it has many mouths. Boss spawn, more attacks, that's all they added. Well, yeah, but I wanted to actually like get attacked. I killed them instantly, and they didn't really fight back at all. Plus, I was expecting, like it used to be like 8 tendrils you'd have to fight. 2 of them is like it's not even dangerous, What is it with these predators, man? Alright, take 2. Vessel 1, Vessel 2. Okay, shoot me. Attack me. Attack me. That took out like 1% of my shield. Come on. These things are somehow less dangerous than they used to be. Because now there's only 2 of them. You can't call it the mini mouths and only give it 2 mouths. You know what I mean? Oh my goodness. Lame. Oh, there's a grubby thing. Juicy grub. Well, at least this should be satisfying. Brood already swarming. Why would it... There's no brood swarming. Unless they're talking about these guys. I think they were. Huh, interesting. Well, I fought a lot of these, but these are still like the coolest thing. Oh, gosh darn it. Not now, Sentinels. I feel like this is not doing the damage I want it to do. That's doing like no damage, really. Bullet sponge. This planet's downright hostile. Again, I just needed 30 more seconds on that recording. Gosh darn it. Ay, one swarm at a time. Any cool new planets? Yeah, the new queen, I've been collecting those grubs all over the place. Those you can kind of trigger anywhere. You can only find the grubs on certain planets, but you can actually trigger them on any planet. And they're a pretty cool little boss fight. Oh, come on. It was aggressive towards me. Gotta be kidding me. So tired of these sentinels. Okay, sentinels deactivated. Again, there are way too many aggressive creatures. Okay. There's 3 of them this time. There's more than 2. Oh, shit. I was at low health. Ow. That'd be funny if I died. I'm looking for these things. Okay, I need to run for real now. Funny enough, while those things aren't too dangerous, the biological horrors definitely are. They are very fast. Oh my gosh, and there's a sense. Are you kidding me? I can't do anything on this planet. I just want to have fun now. What? Oh, come on. That was bad luck too. My thing was finally regenerate. No! No! This is so dumb. I need to eat some food. There, my health is back to full. I'm not proud of my performance. Well, at least it is something new, though. Barely, but it is new. Okay, so we know for a fact it can go up to 3, but can it go up to 4 is the real question. I'm just milking this because it's the only new thing. I'm afraid to go back into space and then spend another 3 hours not finding anything. Okay, where's the UI? Ow. That's vessel number 3. Give me that. Oh my gosh. The Sentinel's bullying me. Did not mean to get that close to it. I'm within biting range. I do admit the bites actually do a lot of damage. That's pretty cool. But where's the 3rd tendril? I've already exhausted all of my health. Where is it? There you are. He's protected. Oh, now the drones are investigating. That's not fair. I can't. Oh my gosh. I am leaving. Oh no. It's really the Sentinels that turn that dangerous. Ow! Oh my gosh, and there's so many predators. Gosh, and the Sentinels are going to notice me killing. I got to get off this planet. This place is a death trap. I guess that's why they call it Boiling Doom. Kanaju, can you make a video sometime on the best floating island planets? If I ever find one, my friend. Can you god tier ship on console? Huh. I guess I could try, but like I said, I've never been much of a min-maxer, so. Why is it playing combat music? That's what food pellets are for. Yeah, but I have a gun. Ooh, an Atlas interface. You know what? Maybe this icon is the Atlas telling me this is where I need to look. It's a sign from the Atlas. Yes. Oh yeah, I'm doing the new No Man's Sky pose. I really want to see the new ones. You and me both. I have been streaming for over 8 hours, and I still have not seen one single floating island planet. Alright, Atlas, lead the way. Bountiful Planet. Is that the one? I think that might be the one. Grassy Planet. That might be the one. Hyperborean Planet. Probably not that one, but I'm going to try this one. The first planet I saw when I warped in. Oh, now the Atlas is interfering with my warps. My pulses. Alrighty, here we go. Hey, ODG Overdrive Games. Oh, Overdrive Games. Subscribe. Thanks, Overdrive Games. Appreciate it. Oh, man. If you're one of the last 53 viewers still with me, thank you. I am sorry. Okay, I can see the land masses. Come on. Looks like blue grass. That seems like a good sign. I don't think I've seen any blue planets today. Any lush blue planets. I can't see anything. I see a big circle. I don't think this is what I need, but I'm going to land just in case. Aquatic land. It's an oxymoron. I'm going to land on water. I just want to see what this big circle is. Is that a freighter? It is. Okay, never mind. That's not as interesting. Okay, so this one's a bust. That's okay. Not a big deal. Oh, you're a weird looking one. Not a big deal. I have another prospect. Need a little more time in the oven. Literally every No Man's Sky update needs a little more time in the oven. I've gotten pretty used to it. Bleak Planet. I'm actually happy to play him, bugs and all. I think it was behind this one, right? Yeah. W stream. I wish. Oh, it's already 5:07. Goodness. I think my wife will get out of work at like 5:30 today, so. That was a new creature, right? No, that's actually an old creature. It's pretty rare to find one that looks exactly like that, but those were in the game before. Just kind of rare. So still a cool find, I suppose. Just not what I'm looking for. Another blue planet? It's a beautiful planet. But doesn't seem like it has any floating islands. Still, it has blue and white grass. That is still a really nice find. Gosh, the new water looks so good. But no, I don't see what I'm looking for. Those are cool. Nope. Gorgeous planet, but yeah, not what I'm looking for. The atmospherics make things look so much better. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Blue skies, blue grass. Is it blue water? No, like pink water. It's a really unique planet. Of course, it shows the wrong colors here, but that's a beautiful planet. I might go back to that. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Whoops. This one has 6. Since it's part 1, do you think part 2 will add planet biomes or gas giants? I'm hoping it adds underwater and cave biomes, since they didn't touch those with this update. Gas giants would be awesome. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things they could add with a title like Worlds. Super critical. Fissured. Oh. It's probably toxic. Paradise. No. Maybe that's the one. How many times have I said that today? Hot planet. Freezing moon. Might check out that freezing moon too, but at least then maybe I can see something. Kanaju, most people water has SSF. Check your settings. Okay, I'll check. Well, at least it has floating islands, just not the ones I'm looking for. Ooh, but it has floating plants. Okay, I'll take this. This is a pretty planet. Yes. Ah. The beauty of the sky that belongs to no man. I mean, you can't complain about that kind of view. Let me see here. You said to look at my settings. There's no settings for me to adjust that. Gosh, I don't even know what direction to look. It's all so pretty. I'll just leave that there for some B-roll for a second. At long last, this one's really beautiful. Yeah, I mean, gosh, yeah, I could set up a base here on one of the floating islands. This is a beautiful planet. And actually, it's a moon. I love moons. Just because you can have the planet right there and you get the beautiful sky. Yep, that's a nice one. That's a nice one. This planet's so nice, I want to get both sides. Let me get some first person. Yeah, that's beautiful. See, this feels like a next-gen version, again, next-gen version of No Man's Sky. When No Man's Sky Next Gen came out, that felt like the next-gen version. But now I'm looking at this, and it's like, this is the next-gen version. Well, part of it is that instead of just static meshes, things actually move now, you know? There's more life everywhere. It just looks great. And the lighting, of course, looks like way better. Wow. Maybe I should just call the stream here. It's 5:15. This is a beautiful planet. The stream's gone on for 8 hours and 24 minutes. And I could not find a new planet. I bet you what. I'm going to turn this off, go to dinner, whatever, come home tonight. And the first planet I visit is going to be... it's going to be one of those. Oh, man. You just wait. You already know that's what's going to happen. Okay, now I got to get a full 360 view because this is gorgeous. Go to Ice Planet, please. Okay, I'll go to the Ice Planet and then call it. How's that? Sorry, this looks so nice in motion. Like, you already know this is going to be used in my videos because if I open a video with something like this, like, folks are going to pay attention. They'll be like, that's No Man's Sky? Shoo is. Man, it's so pretty. Is there mist like that on all the planets? No, some places have more like dust and stuff. Whoa. Mississippi to Mississippi. Wow. Sorry, I know there's a lot of dead air. It's because I'm really going in on this recording. Okay, 30 seconds. Now to go to an icy planet, or to the icy moon, and then I'll end the stream. Oh, it's a pretty planet. So pretty. Or a pretty moon. Look at that. Oh. Alright, let's see the ice moon. I think it was this way. Yeah, there it is. Then I'm calling it. Because I've been here all day. Which is insane. I haven't even checked my email. Hopefully I didn't get any work emails. But this is a legendary stream. Legendary for how long it is. Legendary for how poorly it went, in the sense of not finding the one thing I was looking for. But I saw a lot of cool things today, and I had a lot of fun. And I hope you all had a lot of fun too. Alright, let's see this frozen world. I really cannot see anything. Ow. Ow. Ooh, ow. I will say, it looks like it's the kind of planet I've been to before. Doesn't seem like a new frozen world. The leaves aren't even moving. I guess they're frozen. That's fair. Yeah, sorry. I know, the trees look a little wonk too. Those leaves aren't fully... That's so lame. I don't want to end it on that. I'll end it... Maybe this planet will be cooler. Yeah. This is a new planet. That'll be a good place to end it. Well, not really. It's a fire mushroom planet. But, you know, these aren't too common in my game. I've only seen a few of these. So, I'll still end it here. I love these fire mushroom planets. And like I said, I've only seen a handful of them in my gameplay. So, yeah, these are cool. Fireberry. Oh, I thought that was something cooler. Yeah, and this is one of the salvageable scrap planets, but I don't see any extra scrap lying around as per the update. So, no new critters around here. That's alright. Alrighty, folks. Well, let me get back in my ship so I don't lose all my hazard protection. Thank you so much for joining me today on this No Man's Sky journey. It's been exciting. The update's way bigger than I would have imagined. And hopefully I can find those new planets soon. If not, tomorrow's the expedition. And the way Sean said it, supposedly the expedition is supposed to take you on a tour of some of the new planet types. So I'm assuming it probably ends with or starts with those floating islands. So I should be streaming tomorrow as well. I should be streaming the expedition, maybe to completion, depending on if it's one of those that you can. Yeah, so thank you so much, and hopefully I'll see some of y'all there tomorrow. And thanks again to, it was a while back. Thanks to Schmanky for super chatting and Tropic Star Kid. Schmanky again. Oh, wait, here we go. Girl San, Schmanky. Where is it? There were a couple folks. One of them was Jonathan, and one of them was someone who wasn't a member, but they both gifted a lot of memberships today, so thank you so much. That was really cool. And, yeah. look forward to actual like edited content. Not this week, obviously, but next week, hopefully. So thanks again. To all my members, Xander, new member. Schmanky, who was around. Yeah. It's been a good day. But I'll see y'all in the next one, probably tomorrow. So, adios. Bye.